Just make myself, just myself and I'll go. And I can have it for sure. Mm. Does it look kind of dark? For the Apex tournament thing where you win $50, do we have to pay? Question mark. Bruh. Didn't put it right. Excuse me. Me, what's up, duck? What's up, duck? Me, what's up, duck? Alright, okay, okay, alright. I put some eye drops. One wish. I gave you my soul. The one who said I loved you first. It was about 8 years ago. Don't act like you don't know. You were sitting at home in your mother's. Knew I was something else, you know how I felt. Back that we wasn't. Was a fool, and I can't lie, I'm missing you. Sitting, don't trip. Think I wins first one. Second one. I don't need a lot of wishes, cause I'll be okay if I get one. Trash. Making love all day. If so, then search and I'll go. I can have you for sure. Holding me, kissing me. So girl, don't tell me what I'm feeling is make believe. I swear if I lose a second chance with you, I'll probably check myself in some kind of clinic. I couldn't be alone because without you I'm sick. Here's my wish, first one. Wishes cause I'll be okay if I get one. If I had one wish, you would be best friends. Love would never end. If I had one wish, you would be my boo. Promise to love you. Trust me, I trust you. Making love all day, have us some baby. Can you be my wife? Make it right this time. Don't even know how we get up on this road. And even though we are grown, Hey, baby, follow my command like zombie. With your coca body. Follow my command like zombie. Your coca body. Cause if you're milky for fancy, not for me. Only for me, you're not gonna do me corny. And if you're milky, not fighty, I saw me to lose. Baby, cola, cola. Waka, waka, winnie. Baby, cola, cola. Will you give me sugar? Wala. My John Mona Lisa. 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 Hey, my John Mona Lisa. Be foolish if I don't let you indulge me. Your lips like I'll take my chance with you. You're in denial. I'll show you I'm loyal. Get down like tsunami, what a killer, wow, hey. Would you hold me down in the corner? Waka waka, will you with them Mona Lisa? Baby, cola. You give me sugar, wala. Majana Mona Lisa. Majana Mona Lisa. Majana Mona Lisa. Majana Mona Lisa. Vibes. Banga, baby, calm down. Put like down. Girl, you sweet like Phantom. Okay, me, I'm down. Oh, tell me no. Whoa. Give me whoa. Hey, whoa. Don't give me on my body, she wear yellow. Every other girl would do too much, but this girl mellow. Who you gonna fall for? What? Red. They won't capture my soul. I'm again on me so. Make a one bottom bar. Better bottom. Better bottom. Better on the bottom. What up, play with food? That's over. I'm on duty, but I'm on low key. They want to me, but I won't tell me. You won't want me when you won't want me. I'm in San Francisco, Johnny. Just flew in from Miami. Better bottom. You're better on the bottom. Work the bottom, I wanna level up. When I'm with you, we never get none. Slow wine, I'm in a rush. I can be music in your ears, and I'll be rolling. Since I put the ring in the finger, it's still frozen, but a slow motion. Wanna feel you over me, yeah. And you know, girl, I love the way you ride, and this happens every time. Alright, girl, I want you in my life. There's a heaven in this right here. I will never leave your sides. Good night, good night. When you wanna see me, when you wanna see me, I'm in West London, let's see me. Give me the feelings, I'm not leaving. So I'll fly LA next weekend. Girl, I'd rather go find somewhere quiet. You're close, and I get lost here in your eyes. I'm getting on me so, you wanna capture me so. I'm getting on me so, maybe wanna just take you home. Okay to you.
Ugh, you reveal your shots clatter or tunes that matter. Here without a trace. Gone without a face.
Those who defile ancient ground shall face divine punishment profound.
No.
Any new weapon requests, friend?
Yo, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Dang, I need to get a rag. Yeah, I need to get a rag. Let me get a thing to, like a napkin, a rag. Patrick.
It's been too
This
long
girl.
since my last weapon prototype.
Sergey, Patrick. Sergey, Jesse, Bahidi, Patrick, Molly, and the meat. And the guy with the hat. Alright. Where is it? Guy with the hat. Go with the meat. This guy. Patrick. Dang, that Picas, bro. That's hot. Bahidi, yeah, this girl. Molly. Okay, so what?
I'll do all I can to
I don't need
It's
a
been
lot
too
of
long
wishes,
since my
cause
last
I'll
weapon
be
prototype.
okay if I
Time
get
to
one.
build, baby.
If I had
snowball
one
fight.
wish,
Hello from the
we
dome.
would be
Not about what
best
you do.
friends. What
A
would
contract's a
never
constant.
end.
The wind
It
will
would just
tell you where the target's moving.
begin.
Hey, easy
I
there.
had one wish, you
Any new
be
weapon?
my
Enough sitting
boo.
around. I'm back from the burning teeth of hell.
Oh, that's
In
Flint.
the blink of an eye, destiny
Jazzer.
is sealed.
me as a blade. All foes shall vanquish.
Hear the call, Rainbow Warriors.
As the dawn breaks, our path shines bright.
Let me reveal your inevitable fate.
The fists of steel are unstoppable.
Nothing is beyond the
hunt only ends.
Law is the shield of justice.
We're ready for anything. Shots here.
Those
It's time to build.
What? Wait, isn't somebody one more?
Any new weapon requests, friend?
Enough sitting around. I want to.
Any hey.
Listen.
If so, then searching I'll go, and I can have you for sure. 'Cause you've been loving me, holding me, kissing me. So girl, don't tell me what I'm feeling, it's make believe. If I lose a second chance with you, I'll probably check myself in some kind of clinic. Couldn't be alone, cause without you I'm sick. Tatter, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
A contract's a contract. The Eagles will do our part.
Awesome, buddy. Happy to hear you. Happy to read you, alright? I'm a little tired, but I'm in here. Wait. Yeah. The gems. Oh, I need paper things. I can use the paper things, these things. And I can have you for show. So girl, don't tell me what I'm feeling is make believe. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. That chocolate was melted. Or melting. Happened in the freezer or something. Freak. I cannot see what it costs, but for VP, for VP8, it costs 100,000. I can't see like previous costs, if I'm correct. But VP8 costs 100,000. Trying to go for VP9. That's gonna take a while. I do not know. I don't know, but I think if you're gonna spend, I probably wouldn't spend on that. I think there's other things that if you're gonna play this game for a while, there's for sure probably smarter buys in the VIP. I'm so tired. Dang it, I'm tired, buddy.
Chat, my breakfast is. Chat, my breakfast is. Chat, my breakfast is.
I probably check myself in some kind of clinic. ALGS. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'm fucking tired. Back later. Wait a minute.
Daiwa House, Puremisdom, Sapporo! 本 本日は円周落となります。ファイナルデーがやってまいりまして、最後の20チームが戦います。Hello everyone and welcome. I'm Ryan Hart and it is Championship Sunday. We have whittled down to the last 20 teams that will battle it out for the ALGS Championship Trophy. ALGS がアジアで開催されるのはいずれ行う運命でしたが、本日どちらのチームの夢が叶うことになるのでしょうか。運命のお呼びでございます。ぜひお見逃しなく ALGS Championship Finals をお楽しみください。ALGS coming to Asia was always a part of destiny, and now it is forever etched into ALGS history, much like the dreams of one team here on Finals Day. But who is going to answer their call of fate? 札幌の皆様、本日これから行う試合、お楽しみなのでしょうか？もう一回行きましょう。One more time。ここにいる皆様、これから行う本日の決勝の試合、お楽しみなのでしょうか？この10年に入って以来、偉大な伝説と競争の頂点が作られたリーグが誕生しました。Since the turn of a decade, a league was born, which built the pinnacle of competition and legend. 選手たちが競い合い、王者が生まれ、闘技場が誕生したのです。Players have battled, champions were forged, and an arena was born. More tournaments have been won than mere mortals will ever enter. Walk with us through the competitive history of Apex Legends.
富を得る者、名声を得る者はいれど、選ばれし者しか栄光を得られない。物語は5年前に始まった。世界中から幾百の名もなき挑戦者たちが集った。過酷な戦いを勝ち抜いたのは、歴史にその名を永遠に刻むことになった3名。立ち向かえる者は誰もいなかった。無敵な彼らの時代が始まった。
It's going to be a big setback there, but MVP is not the one we're worried about. Is there just a setback here for TSM? Who is going to do it? TSM are your champions.
しかし、世界は闇に包まれ、戦いは分散した。そしてそれぞれの国で新たな勇者が生まれた。5名の勇者が勝利の旗を掲げたが、王たちは王冠を譲らなかった。
日常に戻り、人々はアリーナへ戻った。東では新たな勢力が誕生した。その新たな勢力は王座を手にした。
LG is out. Octane gave his skill gauge goes out as well. Zero's gonna do it. Wide left lane, and then just like that, reignite is gonna do it. They are your champions, Australia.
かし人々は彼らを真の王者と認めなかった。彼らは非常なまでに勝利を重ね世界を制した。
Looking to go back to back, they take out one. Sharky pushes, Dome Shield is placed, and now Dark Zero is going to be your champions of the Apex Legends Global Series.
4年が経ち頂点にたどり着いたのは2つの勢力。人々は新たに誰が殿堂入りするのか固唾を飲んで見ていた。しかし王者たちはさらに伝説を塗り替えただけだった。
To a dynasty. 近年は二大勢力が世を制していた。隙がない彼らを下ろせるのか。人々はそう疑問に思った。あまたの挑戦者が立ち上がったが、人々は歴史が変わらないと思っていた。思いがけない英雄が現れるまでは。
It's a massive moment for Apex! It's a huge moment for Apex North! As Rejectwinity will be your champions!
この勝利を皮切りに二大勢力の終焉が始まった。新しい同盟が組まれ、突如王座が開いた。
Might be dropping here! Unlucky on his own! Won't win it! But SSG will become your champions here in Germany!
誰しもが勝利を手にできるという希望が世に知れ渡った。
そしてここ日本でも今チャンスが訪れようとしている。
新たな挑戦者は現れるのか。近年の覇者たちはさらなる伝説を紡ぎ王者に近づけるのか。
それとも王者たちが再び制するのか。すべてのチームへ運命が呼んでいる。
Apex ファミリーの皆様、ALGS チャンピオンシップトロフィーの担い手のご紹介でございます。ウィッグ様、グリーク様、そしてユーキオ様でございます。大きな拍手をお願いします。It's time to welcome to the stage the elegant, the beautiful, the wonderful ALGS Championship Trophy, accompanied by our fabulous trophy bearers, Wig, Greek, and Yukio.
That's what we talking about. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sapporo Daisuke!
Sapporo Daisuke!
We love you all so much. From the ALGS to the B stream to the watch parties, thank you so much for coming out today. It's an historical day in ALGS history, and let's go, baby, come on! Beautiful, man. Thank you all so much.
今日がもう最終日なんで、もう残しても仕方ないんで、皆さん全部出していきましょう。
After they split two, not a single North American team wanted to take a chance on me. I know that I can prove to be on the stage again.
첫날부터 꽉 차 있어 좀 많이 긴장됐고요. 파이널 있는데 더 찰 거 생각하니까 기대되고 설렙니다.
Me and the boys just want to prove that we're the best team in the world right now.
日本代表として絶対に勝ちます。
40チームが出場権と ICQ を獲得し、ここに結集されました。ただいま決勝のチームの入場です。And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome the indomitable, the unconquerable 20 teams that will battle it out to determine the Apex Legends Global Series Year 4 champions. It's time to welcome EXO-CLAN! 皆様、EXO-CLAN の入場でございます。そしてその次、Gaming Gladiators! Next up, it's Gaming Gladiators! そ そして BK ゲーミングの入場です。 Next up is BK ゲーミング。続いてティームファルコンズの入場でございます。 Next up it's time to welcome Team Falcons。 続いてティームノクテンの入場です。 Welcoming to the stage Team Nocturne。次は Team Go Next の入場です。 Next up it's time for Team Go Next。 続いて次は Shopify Rebellion の入場です。 Beginning with S for Success, time to welcome Shopify Rebellion。 続いて Team Furia の入場です。 To the stage it's time for Team Furia。 次は Team Aura を迎えしましょう。 Next up it's Team Aurora。 次は Team Guild を迎えしましょう。 Heading to the stage it's Team Guild。 続いて Team LG の入場でございます。 Let's go because it's time for LG。 次は Team Alliance の入場です。 Hands together for Team Alliance。 その次は Team TSM の入場です。 Heading to the stage is TSM。 続いて Team Complexity の入場です。 Next up it's time to welcome Team Complexity。 でその次 Team Envy の入場でございます。 Time to welcome the one, the only Team Envy。 次は Team Burger の入場でございます。 With a strong appetite for victory, let's welcome to the stage Team Burger。 次は Team Virtus Pro の入場でございます。 Next up coming to the stage is Team Virtus Pro。 そして次は Team Liquid Alienware の入場でございます。 Time to welcome Liquid Alienware to the stage。 次は準備よろしいでしょうか。エンターフォース36の入場。 Time to welcome to the stage the one, the only Enter Force 36。 そして最後にここにいる皆様、札幌の皆様、日本の誇りチームファナティックの入場でございます。Who's going to grab that coveted ALGS Championship trophy. ここにいる皆様、これからすごい戦いが行いますので、ぜひお見逃しなく ALGS Championship Finals をお楽しみください。
It's moments like this that you spend years waiting for. Sometimes lifetimes. All the people in Sapporo knew there was something pulsating in the air today. A champion would be born, and they would rush to Daiwa House to see it. Over 13,000 people in attendance, by far the biggest event in ALGS history. Year 4, Match Point Finals, Championship Sunday is about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, to the desk. This moment does not go unnoticed for all of us here. This is something special, and I'm so glad that you're getting to witness and ride along with this journey for us. Year 4 is going to end in fantastic fashion. I am your host, Rain Day, and I am joined on this desk by some of the best people in the world, some of my dear friends, and of course, amazing peers and colleagues to talk about this game. Lauren Glitter, Explosion, Snipe Down, and of course, Jamerson. Guys, this is what it's all for. An entire year has passed for this moment today.
And I think everybody in the crowd is just as ready as we are to get into this. I mean, this is the moment that our teams have waited extra long for. This is the biggest gap they've had between lands to prepare and perform on a global stage of this size with this size crowd. I mean, it's insane here right now. We've never seen anything like this.
We've never felt, I think, anything like this, and certainly Snipe players in those booths probably haven't felt anything like this as well. These lights are bright. It pretty much is as bright as possible when it comes to competitive esports.
Yes, absolutely, and I think it's safe to say who the crowd is pulling forward those final few walkouts. Honestly, at this moment, you could see with some of the players who's been here before, some people that might not have been, but this is the moment you sit down, you take it all in, and you focus on all the work that you put forward this weekend, the months and months of prep that went into it, and this is the moment to lay it out on the table. There is no excuses, nothing left but the championship.
Championships are not given, they are earned, Jamerson. This moment, you cannot let it slip by.
Yeah, and it's incredible because every single region here has an amazing chance at glory, and we talked about how much parity there has been in this tournament so far, and we really are putting the global in the ALGS for this last day. So I'm so glad to see APAC North, APAC South, EMEA, and NA well represented here in the final lobby.
It feels special. Guys have been doing a lot of these for a long time. This one, it's got some heat to it. Those teams that just walked out represented all of the regions who have made it to this moment to compete to hoist that trophy. Let's introduce them one more time now on broadcast. Match Point Finals from a grueling group stage into Elimination Round 1, Elimination Round 2, or Winners Finals. These teams have played and given their all to have a chance to realize their dreams. Shopify Rebellion, TSM, Guild, Gaming Gladiators, Aurora, Alliance, Liquid Alienware, Furia, Interforce 36, and go next. 10 teams from our winners round that are sitting in the better position in terms of some of their picks. From Elimination Round 2, however, you saw teams like Falcons fall down but rise back up to the occasion, as well as Complexity, Virtus Pro, Envy, Noctum, Team Burger, LG, VK Gaming, Fnatic, and ExoClan. And this is what they're playing for. $600,000, Lauren. That is life-changing money, but it's a life-changing experience to even have a chance to play for that in this moment.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we talk about it all the time. Even just making it to Match Point Finals is already an insane achievement achievement. You're top 20 in the world at Apex Legends.
Wow.
Now, if you're somehow able to get a $600,000 prize pool on top of it, that is not too shabby, but even top 3, all of it's life-changing money.
What's the opposite of insult to injury? I mean, it's like a good thing to even better thing. Snipe, you made it. You're top 20, and now here's a little 600,000 as well. Guys, let's start breaking it down because these teams are ready to play. The crowd is hype. I want to get right into it. EMEA, this is a region that has lifted a trophy this year for the first time, Jamerson. They've got some heavy hitters here looking to do it again.
Yeah, at the, of course, EWC Alliance, definitely able to get their first win, but I definitely want to talk about Aurora, the standout performing team throughout our group stages, throughout the bracket stages, running the lobbies left and right. One of the highest conversion rates in top 5s in our lobby, and they have been able to just control the lobby extremely well. Now, this is a squad that missed out on Split 2 playoffs, and so they come in with a little bit of a chip on their shoulders, right? They had to prove themselves, and people were wondering, how are they going to adjust to the meta? Well, they're dominating it, but that's not to be outdone because we have so many other squads well represented by EMEA, and like you had mentioned, Alliance come in. Hawkis, one of the best IGLs in Apex Legends history, always missing out on a LAN win until this year. EWC, he's finally able to hoist that trophy up high. He's done it with so many different rosters to get here, and he finally gets it, and they are getting better and better as they go on. But of course, one last team we have to mention from EMEA, the dark horse of this group, I would say overall. Noctem really knocked it out of the park throughout the group stages. I think they surprised everyone with their E-District performance so far, and this was a surprising one. And we knew that E-District would throw a wrench in the works for a lot of teams, and it was going to be Noctem that picked that wrench up and started smashing the machine and really breaking it all down.
I love it. And, you know, you could say they knocked them out of the park. That's you're almost there. You're almost there. But great shout out at EMEA, a region that has certainly seen success this year, bigger than any other moment. Can they continue that on and start conversations of a dynasty? A third place, a first place, and another first place? That's pretty close to what TSM did just about a year ago. Now, Snipe, speaking of TSM, speaking of North America, there are juggernauts here. One making it into a limb round 2, one who's made it through winners, and another one we just have to keep our eyes on at all times. I want you to break down who you've got your focus on from North America today.
Yeah, I mean, there really is the main team to focus on, and we showed it in the losers bracket, is Team Falcons. They finally got their shit together, going into it with a first, a second, and a first to close it out. I don't know about momentum, but I mean, if there is a thing, then they're going to hopefully carry that forward. We have 2 players in Hal and Zero who decided to combine their forces and try and win, and they just have fallen short so far. Walty fell into the losers bracket for the first time ever, so I know this team who has won before, has been here before, they can come out and perform, and we'll see what happens. Another team that we're going to focus on is Shopify. This is the kind of, we have the old and the new. You have Zainu and Koiful, who are the new young guns that have clearly shown how dominant they are. They've now won with 1 IGL. They swapped IGLs. We're going to see if it pays off here in the grand finals with MT. And, you know, these 2 players, Koiful was a kill leader for one point. Everyone's talked about him being one of the best controller players. It's so cool to see these teams in kind of the history in North America, because North America used to be the best region. Now it's kind of up in the air on where it's at. Another team that you cannot leave out here is going to be TSM. I played for them. I know these players so well. Reps and Verholz, I mean, the whole losing Hal to another team has fired them up more than they ever were before. They decided to take a risk on Zapto, who was a relatively new player, gave him the IGL powers. I can't imagine the confidence that he felt having 2 legends in both Reps and Verholz on that team. And one thing I want to point out with all 3 of these teams is that all of them only have 2 of 3 players that have won a LAN. So if any of them win, they will be a fully combined team with all LAN winners. It'll be curious to see what happens.
I love the story you set up there. The Falcons experiment. Was it worth it after all to spend a year and not lift 1 LAN trophy? That's what happens if they don't get the W today. And can Reps and Verholz, I saw Reps' parents, Don and Tanya, earlier on, thanked for all the support that's been given to them over the years. Can they do it without Hal? That's the question that'll be answered there. And of course, can Shopify Rebellion go back to back in terms of LANs? Going to be so fun to watch. But a team and a region I've been kind of focusing on as well is Apex South. This is usually the region we've been talking about in Apex Legends history that goes to compete against North America. It was Dark Zero. Those guys moved over to North America, combined to be a part of Falcons, and that obviously has changed things up. But in their place, in that vacuum, have been teams like Team Team Burger, who have shown up and may be surprised, but they shouldn't have. When you look at Sharky, Pricey, and the ability for them to not only have experience in that team, but also to know that Sharky's been a LAN winner before with Zero on Reignite, you cannot doubt that he knows how to play under these bright lights. And so can he get this team, who just narrowly qualified from our elimination rounds, into finals to be able to do the unthinkable? What we haven't seen, a team go all the way in that bracket, come back, and then hoist the trophy and win a championship. Another team that I've kept my eye on a lot because it was befunneling. It was crazy if you came in. Guild Esports. These guys were comprised of an APAC South region, and they took on a lonely North American guy. The only problem was that guy wasn't so lonely. He had a trophy by his bedside. He had just won, of course, in Phony. Jesco and Legacy have now put together a performance that is outpacing Shopify Rebellion, his former teammates of Zainu and Koiful, who swapped him out for MT from APAC South. So can Phony carry this team in a new situation from a new region back to the top? It would end any doubt and any questions of his ability, and it would also make us look at, I think what happened after that Split 2 playoff with some more questions as to maybe they didn't make the right decision. Of course, there's still one more region, and it's the loudest region. It's the region we're in right now, Lauren. And we want to end with you. APAC North. It could be their moment.
Absolutely, it could be. And I want to talk about the two teams that we literally heard the crowd cheering the loudest for. Kicking things off with Interforce 36, which I'm actually really excited to talk about, because before we get into their performance here at LAN, I want to remind everybody at home what they did at Split 2 playoffs in Mannheim, okay? And that was the game where SSG won. They had a fantastic position. Interforce 36 could have won that match. They decide to drop off of their god spot, spoil TSM's chances at winning, essentially give the match to SSG, but they did it to solidify their chances of being here at Champs. They needed it to end then so that they could play on this stage. That has been worth its weight in gold, okay? Because not only have they had an okay groups performance, but then got better from groups in arguably the hardest bracket of the entire competition. So consistent in winners, and now a terrifying trio to be sure. But of course, the other APAC North squad we have to touch on is the legendary Fnatic themselves. Yuka, Laika, Meltsera, the crowd has been behind them since day one. This is the team that everyone wants to be winning, and they've obviously had a fantastic run so far. They are a team, the Fnatic brand has not missed a match point finals since Champs in 2022. They've been at every LAN match point final since. This is an experienced squad. They know how to handle the pressure of it, and we saw them do that in groups. They were dominant. Fell off a little bit in the bracket stage, and it took a pretty sloppy fight that we talked about with 100 Thieves to kind of get them back in that groove. After that, they started to pick it up. They get the win in that match, and they start looking like the Fnatic we know can go home with a dub here at Champs.
What an exciting thing that would be. This place, Daiwa House, would erupt. I'm not sure if the floor would be stable to walk on if Fnatic ended up lifting a trophy here, but we're about to find out. We had some talent predictions like you do as well back at home. Fan favorites, maybe intuitions of who you think is going to win today. I went with TSM. One of the reasons why is Verholz was the first player I saw. He was working out in the gym really early in the morning. Then I saw Reps' family, and I just thought, wow, and I was given a TSM bracelet yesterday. So I literally felt, I mean, the gods are telling me maybe this could happen. Everyone else obviously feeling Fnatic, Aurora, Alliance, Guild. These are great picks. Reddit says Falcons. Wow. So many opportunities. Either way, one thing I know, we're going to make some history today in Sapporo. Thank you so much for watching and being a part of this ALGS family. It is time for the moment we've been waiting for, the end of the year, the beginning of our Championship Sunday, and I don't know two better people to toss it over to. My dear friends, Mark and Dan.
We feel blessed. I've got to be honest with you. We feel absolutely blessed to be able to open our match
match point finals today. Onset and Gaskin. Dan, it doesn't get any bigger than this. This is a year's worth of work going into one day of action.
I think it's one of those moments, it's an I was here moment. It doesn't matter how many years down the line, every single person in this building will remember this moment. But it will be even better for one team on that stage. But we have to get there first. It is going to be a slog here. There are so many good teams in this lobby. It is very difficult to predict. I mean, we see the talent predictions. We, of course, sometimes we hedge our bets here and there. But it is a scenario where, realistically, anyone on this main stage could be lifting that trophy. And that is something that will produce something spectacular.
Well, E-District is going to be the first map that we see in our match point finals. And at some point today, one of the teams who hits match point will have to win that game to lift that trophy. You saw it brought out onto our main stage. You saw the introduction to today, the beautiful dance that we saw down on our main stage. But now it's time for us to almost get underway. Talk us through the POI draft down, because this had huge implications.
We saw a lot of early Storm Point picks, but the first team that went to E-District was Gaming Gladiators from pick 9 in that POI draft. So we'll definitely be looking at them and how they produce some results from heights, right from that northeast side. If we see the zone shift that way, heights is such a commanding POI to have, just the pure high ground you have.
Well, here we go then. This is the moment we've been waiting for. It's been 4 days of action that all lead up to one day. Fate is calling. That trophy is what it's all about. At match number 1, and 60 players in our lobby, they know it better than anyone. It's match point finals here in Sapporo, and it's time to get the action underway.
And I have a feeling this crowd is going to be particularly excited for E-District. One reason why: enter Force 36. They are our best performing team on this map so far this tournament, and I cannot wait to see what they do here in the match point finals.
I've got chills. I have got chills. I had tears in my eyes earlier when we saw the history of the ALGS being played out in front of us, but that's history, and it's time to create some more. And no surprise, we are jumping on with the hometown heroes. The roar that came through in the Sapporo Dome when Fnatic walked out earlier was deafening. The support is here for them, but the question will always remain: can they win here in Japan and call themselves champions?
E-District has not been their map, but that being said, they've still been able to find a consistent amount of points to find themselves here in the match point finals. I think a big thing was the difference we saw from group stage Fnatic to then bracket stage Fnatic. They were not the same squad. They weren't playing with that same confidence, but if they can find that early stages here, they could run away with this whole darn thing. Now, speaking of run away, where are you going to be running to in the zone? We're going to be heading to the northwest, up to Resort, and between there and City Hall. And Guild, dropping over at Resort, will be particularly excited about that one. They do have a ring console to work with as well, so they'll have all of that information provided, as well as Noctum. Remember,
yes.
I spoke about Enter Force 36 being one of our best performing teams. That's exactly the same for Noctum. They have the most wins on E-District so far this tournament, and will definitely be a team we keep an eye on.
They also have a ring console. They also know where the zone is going, as they're about to meet Guild. Maybe looking for a god spot themselves. A little bit of an Evo Harvester going to be picked up by them, but I mean, it's the perfect start for the team who has almost felt perfect every time we've seen them on E-District. Elsewhere though, a little bit of potential interaction happening around the map, and one of those teams is going to be Guild. This was what kind of the potential battle we were talking about, where you saw Noctum and Guild just kind of having a look at each other, maybe trying to play for a spot, maybe just going for that Evo Harvester. But I think one thing we can guarantee in these early moments of our early games today, Dan, there is going to be nerves. There is going to be some trepidation. Even though the adrenaline will be flowing through the bodies of these players and teams, you've got to make sure that when that engagement comes your way, you are as cold as you've ever been.
The real question is, do those nerves lead to a mistake? Do they lead to making a poor decision and taking a fight that perhaps you wouldn't? Does taking a fight help ease those nerves? Because there are teams who prefer to just get that one out of the way and start to feel confident in their ability to take those fights as well. So I'm interested to see who is that first team to find themselves in an engagement. Now, Alliance, another squad who have been able to move extremely quickly over to the northwest side of this map. Shop Shopify Rebellion also moving. And then speaking of first fights, Monsoon and the rest of the Complexity squad just being tickled by Aurora right now, but it is not going to be a proper engagement.
Those two teams, great friends outside of the game, but in the game, unfortunately, I'm sure for their friendship, bitter enemies for now. Care package is going to be dropping pretty near to Aurora as well. They'll be hoping there's Evo cash in there so they can get at least up to a purple shield on one of their players, and hopefully for them anyway, maybe not for the rest of the lobby, there's a cheeky little weapon they can use to do some damage.
So it's going to be Fnatic, Complexity and Aurora all around Blossom Drive in Neon Square, and Complexity have run into Fnatic a lot this tournament and pretty much lost out the majority of time, so I'm sure they'll want to avoid them if they knew who it was. TSM also being pressured by Enter Force 36 here, all on Grays, may I add, and maybe E36 getting that information. Do they want to fight this? Because they are certainly closing in on them.
So TSM, like you say, not looking great when it comes to armors. Haven't really had the opportunity to leave down the southern side of the map at Shipyard Arcade, because E36 are running them down.
Yeah,
now,
they want
E36, no surprise that they want it. They've probably got some armor checks. We saw some damage onto TSM. They know they've got blues. They know that TSM don't. If they play this well, there's no reason they shouldn't be able to pick up some KP here.
Well, think back to that Storm Point game yesterday. Enter Force 36 absolutely obliterated the lobby. And TSM need to be careful.
To be careful, Bubble's going to go down. Zap has to play the back of that Bubble just to pop that cell. See that? He's going to go in. He's going to wreck Verholz. TSM, not the start they would have wanted. Illy with the first one. See that? I'm looking for the second. And unfortunately, the armor disadvantage for TSM might be too much here. Reps left on his own. Can he escape somehow here for TSM?
I think that has to be the aim. We've seen Reps get away from fights before, but you've got to run as fast as you can and hope and pray you don't get shot. But it can be so difficult, especially with the weapons that are in the meta right now. The Nemesis, the Scout, you can absolutely destroy someone who's trying to escape. And Synap is on the hunt, and TSM are so close to being our first team eliminated.
I think Reps knows that this is done. That is behind the hot food counter, where we're going to see E36 heat up early here. TSM, the first team out of the lobby in our match point finals.
I mean, if there is one team you do not want to allow to heat up in the early stages, it would be Enter Force 36. If you have not seen that Storm Point game I'm referring to, I really encourage you to go back, watch those VODs, and see one of the most historic games we've witnessed in ALGS and how they performed. It was just the amount of fights they were able to win, even when you thought they were down. Now elsewhere, Fnatic will continue on their rotation on the western side. They're probably going to try and skirt the edges and get up towards Boardwalk. I think there is one team up there, but they should be okay for now.
One thing I love about this zone as well, this is more of a typical E-District zone. This is one where you see a lot of buildings that can be played up to Zone 3, Zone 4, where everybody has a place to play. And this is going to be a real test of, I think, the nervousness that's in the camp of each of these teams. Because when we've got everybody stacked up, if you've watched Apex Legends before, you'll know that it comes down to those micro rotates, the micro decisions that you have to make towards the end game to find a space, a third-party opportunity, some way to progress in those leaderboards, get those placement points, and let the kills come to you.
Falcons also trying to get to the western side of the map, arguably to hit the ring console just below Blossom Drive, but let's see where this zone is going to be going. Continues to pull a little bit further north, as expected from everyone who had already found themselves in this area. They are going to be comfortable in the buildings they previously found.
A couple of teams just keeping an eye on. Enter Force 36, of course, who dispatched TSM a little bit earlier over at Shipyard Arcade, just working their way through zone. This is something they've done quite a lot, actually, here on E-District. They've kind of taken an early fight, and then with the Valkyrie in the composition, looked for a late hit on ring console, and then taken to the skies to play the side of zone that looks a little bit quieter. It's worked for them so far to get to match point finals. The question is, will it work here in our match point finals?
I think this might be the most Valkyries we've seen in a lobby, certainly that I can remember anyway. Only a couple of catalysts alongside it, and then we're seeing the tried and tested Newcastle, Gibraltar, and Rampart, which has been the most popular one. But we also have a Loba in the lobby from ExoClan. They've been running that throughout the tournament, and of course, I can't not mention it, we have the Mirage on Aurora. Could we see the first ever LAN victory and first ever trophy picked up by a Mirage team?
So third beacon information has been gathered here by Shopify Rebellion. That's why you see that green circle in the top left of your screen on the map overhead, and they are going to play this position and be here for quite some time. Spoke to Slayers from Octane a little bit earlier outside the hotel before we arrived here at the venue, and he kind of questioned him on the low pick, and he was like, we just want to loot up as quickly as possible. We drop the low brawl, we get 2 guns, we'll worry about the loot later. The black market availability means that they'll be good for cells, ammo, whatever it is, and when teams die around them, everything as far as gunfire, attachments, weaponry could be brought to them.
And when you look at legends that can escape, that can get away and get your team back up to a full 3, Loba, one of the best, especially with the changes as well to her bracelet, getting 2 times of it now. But Octane would rather not have to run away from fights, but they find themselves in yet another finals lobby. Somehow, some way, they just keep getting here. An incredible team. When they get in those fights, when they get down and dirty, they just seem to find the points.
Only 3 teams outside of the zone at the moment. E36, Aurora, VK Gaming, Virtus Pro? Did I say 3? Maybe 4. Virtus Pro pretty close to the northern side of the zone at the moment, though, so they haven't got too far to go. Fnatic are sort of entering zone at the moment, down to the southern side. Furia pretty close to them, but not close enough for an engagement to break out. All those teams, of course, will be looking to level up that Evo, hit a couple of harvesters on their way to zone to make sure they've at least got purples, as they will have to fight their way in a little bit later.
And this was the Virtus Pro squad you were talking about. VK Gaming on the other side of this down south. So if Virtus Pro don't feel like going through the choke on the north, they might run into VK. But I imagine that they will just try and reposition, get the ring console, and wait for that information.
So that's going to be the play indeed. Ring console is going to be high priority for VP. Elsewhere, Aurora have just found a solo member of VK Gaming, and I think they might have just been scared away by the presence. I mean, it's smart from Aurora, right? It also shows maybe a little bit of nervousness, because they see one player, they're like, oh, why is someone in zone? If we go down here, or there's a full team above us, this is a difficult fight to take. They back down smartly. VK kind of get away with things here, and you can see like deep in zone on that right-hand side of your screen. This is what we're talking about.
Yeah, we always have the extra ability to, see the map overhead, but you can understand why these decisions are made. Similar to yesterday when LG didn't go up the zip, for example, even though we knew no one was there. They made the right play. Well, okay, we're going back up towards Resort. Great news for some of those who have committed on the western side, but, Octane, who we checked in a little bit with earlier, they're going to have to move a little way to try and get into this zone. And also, when you look at actually, the difference in height on this zone, it could be a very interesting one.
Certainly can indeed, and if you're Valcolton in late to this position, you will see that one side of that zone is completely and utterly free. Now, interestingly, as this zone is now pulled away from where we originally thought it might end up, buildings have become a lot more sparse. So you're going to see teams all of a sudden who have to leave those stacked up areas where the buildings are, have to fight their way through, and it's going to be a really tough rotate to that endgame for them. But if you can approach late, if Complexity approach late to the north, for example, then they can have a free walk-in. Go Next, though, they're in a battle right now, and it's going to be Shopify Rebellion who they're taking on.
Yeah, Go Next, they jumped on in. They took an evac tower and tried to just send themselves dead center of this zone, and they've somehow been able to stabilize here.
Well, stabilize, but they've got such a small corner to play. You can see that Noctum are looking above as well. Atom is just looking down, hoping that someone pokes and he can take advantage of damage. Go Next just surviving at the moment, not interested in trying to engage. I think Shopify Rebellion might have tried to swing out on some damage to deal with them, but they will survive for now. 19 squads still alive in our lobby.
Shopify Rebellion didn't want to overstep their boundary there, especially with Noctum above them, but Zainu does bubble out as he's just saying, look, guys, we can take them. We got 3 free kills here potentially, but they're very concerned about the team above them. And it is not worth throwing away the whole game just for 3 kills, but at the same time, they have to assess the threat accordingly.
We just saw from the POV of Zainu, the 2-time LAN champion. Part of the duo alongside Koiful, who won our last event in Germany, the Split 2 playoffs. Skynade went up, but didn't quite connect. Furia, though, full red armors. I think they had access to a mythic bin, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, this is scary. Go Next have now gone underneath Shopify Rebellion here, but, with VKG and Furia in the area, you're reluctant to take this fight as well. It's why we're able to see teams cohabit so closely as well.
I mean, Go Next have just slid under SR right now. You can see they're playing that bottom floor. They managed to force their way in. Plus, they've got the Catalyst being played by Zidane. That makes it the push a lot more difficult if Shopify Rebellion want to try and swing, because those Pearson spikes, they're going to slow you down on that staircase, or certainly they're going to have to be shot out, which is going to give you the indication that they're going to try and swing. So Catalyst being very vital in this situation.
Well, Fnatic, you spoke about that open space over on the northwest side. They're trying to find it, but they're not the first team there. Furia already found their way over here. Enter Force 36 and Complexity are all in this same vicinity now, but Fnatic have got this high ground and they have this ledge. If you get a Newcastle wall down here, the castle wall comes out, and I tell you what, you might just be king of the castle.
Once again, the Valkyrie ultimate, the Skyward Dive, showing its value here on E District.
Rest of the lobby doesn't like it though.
It's like that wall doesn't adhere to building standards. We're going to remove that one for now.
Still a couple of squads that are so close in proximity that are not taking the fight because they're so worried, with 18 squads still remaining here, with the fourth zone closing. But Nocturne, remember, they were on that bridge and a couple of them have been knocked. Real question is, will they be able to get back up onto their feet? It seems that every single time they get a res, Alliance are in the kill feed knocking them.
It's also Zero from Falcons with a Kraber who got that initial knock. So Falcons, weaponry-wise, are going to be very happy with what they found on their little journey towards the zone. They're on the southern side of things at the moment.
Get shot through the grates.
Esports are once again just showing how you can survive in the smallest of corners in this meta. Team Liquid Alienware versus ExoClan though. Jaguares popping a battery, trying to slide down and out of the bubble, but it's not looking like a good situation for them. ExoClan have an opportunity to clean this fight up.
Yeah, ExoClan have been able to get the initial ones, but they also have to move at the same time, and both of these teams might end up on their backs shortly. So Exo probably just want to guarantee the point. Liquid Alienware get eliminated by Shopify Rebellion though. Zainu from the window with the scout does the job, and now Exo, it's their turn to try and push it.
Have to use the bubble to cross. Swinny's going to dive down. Swinny, 1 HP. Slayer 0. ExoClan out of the lobby. They will be eliminated. Couldn't make that cross in time.
Yeah, I think that was inevitable. Once teams caught wind of where they were arriving from, they were able to get eyes. Virtus Pro also got taken out of the lobby, as now Aurora and Falcons are so close to one another. Two teams that could very much go on to win this entire thing today.
Two teams who fought a lot yesterday in some of the group stages that we saw. How goes down though, even with the red armors. They can't do anything in this situation. Wolsey's trying to escape, he can't do it. Falcons just get absolutely run over. As Unlucky in effect find themselves on their own. Alliance, the IGL on his back for now.
Aurora really commanding their position, taking that space, taking that height, as Alliance are back up as well. The bubble gets them on their feet, but Aurora have now just lost two as the Gaming Gladiators take advantage of their position.
It's Aurora. Pieces of Aurora. There's a Mirage around here somewhere. Didn't manage to finish him off. Sheila and Phony take on that high ground, and luckily that attack was there just in the nick of time to keep them alive, but not for long enough. Shopify Rebellion also don't make it into our top 10 here. Gaming Gladiators have also been eliminated as Fnatic bang center zone all of a sudden, by the way. Start to have a little peek and think, can we find some KP?
These Valkyrie teams are pulling stuff off. We've got 4 teams alive who have Valkyrie in their composition. I think it is really demonstrating how important she can be here on E District, especially with certain zones. I know it's always going to be different depending where that zone goes, but both Enter Force 36 and Fnatic and Furia as well have found themselves on that northwest side we were originally mentioning.
Well, I mentioned 2 of the previous LAN winners that we had in Mannheim, Germany, the Split 2 playoffs. Well, we all know the drama that unfolded after that, which left Phony here, the IGL of Guild, having to find a new squad. Well, unfortunately for him at the moment, one of his teammates has fallen in Legacy, and it's Hackis with that PK who gets the knock onto him.
No time to res, no time to think. Effect walks on in, and Hackis gets the final job done. Guild eliminated, but now BKG pushing up. It's E36 on this side.
Oh, they've lost everything. All the cover's gone. Team Burger have gone in the meantime. QQ doing what he did yesterday. The Valk tries to fly away. It's aimbot taken to the skies. E36 are gone because Fnatic, overlooking all of this carnage, Yuka says, here's a present for you. Enjoy these turbines.
That's a fatty thermite if I've ever seen one, as Alliance get eliminated in the kill feed as well. VKG the next to go. 6 squads now remain, and the crowd starting to believe in Fnatic here in match 1.
As Fnatic could kick this tournament off with a win, and maybe they're looking to kick off match point finals with a win as well. Go Next versus Nocturne Esports. Both EMEA teams now forced to fight in and around this castle wall and this bubble.
Remix Powers making sure he gets it back up while Sheila defends, and Go Next, they just can't push.
They can't push, and that bubble's going to go down. Remix Powers. It's Fnatic from distance again with a grenade that gets involved. So down with the PK, trapped in the cat spikes, but isn't able to survive. Go Next are gone because here comes Complexity, taking out both the EMEA teams.
Just when you think you're safe, suddenly a grenade out of nowhere. 4 squads now remain. We've got Fnatic, Complexity, Envy, and Furia in match 1 of our match point finals here in Japan. Envy have been very quiet, by the way, just going about their business, avoiding all the gunfire, but I think Furia have just spotted them out. 2 of our 4 teams with a Valkyrie in their composition, may I add, as Fnatic have just created so much space on this northern side.
You mentioned Envy. Well, across from them, staring them in the whites of the eyes, is going to be Furia. The slam and the counter slam. The wall will belong to Envy here, which will force Furia away.
By the way, Complexity have been able to just manipulate this map in a way where they found themselves on the southern side, and if they can kind of force everyone else to engage here on the north, there is a real chance Complexity can walk away with it.
Well, Envy, they're going to poke out Vaxilon. He's dealt with. Complexity also from distance getting involved with it. So Furia, even the full red armors can't save them. They will fall out in 4th place as we are now into our top 3.
What an opportunity this is to score big points for all 3 of these squads who remain in this final circle. Fnatic and Envy are the closest, but look at the coverage.
Envy getting absolutely ripped though. Envy are gone. It's a 3v3 Complexity versus Fnatic. Leica trying to survive. Complexity move forward. Yuka with the Peacekeeper trying to hold the line, but one not already got to Complexity. Now Stera left on his own. Complexity will win game 1 of your match point finals.
Put some respect on his name. Monsoon on the desk lets them know. Fnatic have been a thorn in their side all tournament long. What was it I said right at the start of that game? They keep running into Fnatic. They keep losing the bubble fights. But I've heard it time and time again. This is Complexity's meta. And they put big points on the board in match 1.
So it is North America who strike first here in Sapporo. You mentioned it. Everybody's saying when the patch came out, this is a Complexity meta. Well, maybe, just maybe, they're about to prove us right. Complexity, 21 points on the board, 12 points for first place, 9 KP as well. And remember, in our match point finals, it's all about, first of all, hitting 50 points and then winning a game to become champions. Complexity almost halfway there.
What a feeling that must be for Complexity. But it's all well and good getting a win on the board when you're not on match point. It's about getting the job done once you reach that 50-point threshold you were mentioning. I mean, a team that has found their most points on E-District, I think they will be pretty confident every single time this map comes around. But of course, we have 3 maps being played in these finals, so it's consistency across the board. The good news for Complexity, by the way, and I think that might be the best photo I've ever seen from Monsoon.
Imagine that running at you in a bubble fight. You're so surprised that Complexity won.
Well, Fnatic do still pick up 17 points. The hometown heroes putting up a big number to ensure that they stay in this race for match point as well.
Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Well, with game 1 done. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm still flummoxed from the Monsoon picture. We're actually going over to Ryan on the floor because he, I believe, is with a very special guest.
札幌の皆様、特別なゲストがいらっしゃってますので、勝弘秋元様でございます。盛大な拍手をお願いします。 皆さんこんにちは。ALGS チャンピオンシップファイナルズに来ていらっしゃってるファンたちには一言お願いしてもよろしいでしょうか。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。札幌市長の秋元です。ALGS ファンの皆さん、そして選手の皆さん、ようこそ札幌にお越しくださいました。皆さんを札幌市民を代表して心から歓迎します。
So I asked him if he had any kind words for the fans here in the dome, and he just said that he's very happy to welcome everyone here, and of course he appreciates each and every person in attendance, and he's over the moon about this happening right here in Sapporo. On to my second question. I'm going to ask him, you know, what does it mean for him to have a massive event like this happen in Sapporo? 勝弘様、こちらのイベントが札幌で開催されることにどれほどの意味があるのでしょうか。
はい、アジアで初めて今回この LGS の大会チャンピオンシップが開催されます。そういう意味では、こうして札幌に多くの皆さん、そして選手の皆さんが来ていただくことで、札幌、北海道を皆さんに知っていただく、そしてオンラインで見ていただいている方もたくさんいらっしゃいますので、そういった方たちに札幌の街の良さ、これをね知っていただく、また楽しんでいただくことができるっていうのは一番本当に嬉しいことです。
Alright, so I asked him how important it would be to have this event here in Sapporo, and he just mentioned that, of course, everyone here in the dome, all the people tuning in live online, knowing about Sapporo is a great thing. His interest is that everyone gets to know how amazing Sapporo is as a city, and this is one thing he's extremely grateful for here today. Third and final question. Apparently it's his birthday. I wonder who he's going to give his wish to in terms of which team he wants to see go all the way and get this beautiful trophy. 勝弘様、本日は勝弘様の誕生日だそうですが、
ありがとうございます。
本日はですね、誕生日の願いでですね、どちらのチームの勝利にかけるのでしょうか。どちらのチームに渡しますの。
こんな運命の日にね、参加できるということはもう大変嬉しく思ってますし、20チームの皆さんがこれまで頑張ってきたので、願いといったらこの20チームみんなに勝ってほしいなと思うんですけど、そうもいかないですから、本当に皆さんが最大に頑張っていただける、それを望んでいる、それが願いですね。
わかりました。ありがとうございました。So I asked him who he would give his birthday wish to, and he replied that all 20 teams have worked very hard to be here, and all are equally deserving of the title. So he's just really happy that people are here enjoying the event, and histories are being made at the ALGS Championship. 皆様、勝弘様、大きな拍手をお願いします。
はい、どうもありがとうございます。
Alright, that's it from me here, and the mayor of Sapporo. Take it away.
Thank you so much. I mean, what can you say? This has been such a big event when you've got the mayor of Sapporo here showing his support for what is, such a landmark event, not just for Sapporo, but also for the ALGS. Look at how many people are in here. I've got a couple of friends, and one of them said that he was queuing for so long to get in, and understandably so. I mean, look at the amount of seats that aren't filled. There's none. It is literally standing room only if you want to be in here, and I've got to say, you can feel it. You can really hear it as well, and I've got to say to the mayor of Sapporo, surprised he didn't go with Fnatic. It would have been a cheap pop, easy one to get, right?
And happy birthday as well. But honestly, they were queuing since 4 a.m. by the way, this morning. The first fans arriving, that's how important it is to them to get front row seats for what is the biggest ever Apex tournament in history. ALGS has grown so much throughout when we've been involved ever since the very beginning on set, and it is honestly so magical to be here.
I mean, everyone forgets as well, we worked through the pandemic as well. 2 years of online competition. Everyone was waiting for that opportunity to get back on land, and the first ALGS Championships in Raleigh, North Carolina was that moment. And it felt more than just a tournament, that one. It really did feel like finally a community that had built itself had the opportunity to get in one place and support these players and these teams that you see on this stage. And a couple of years later, I mean, look at this main stage, look at the amount of people that are here in attendance, and look where we are. We're halfway around the world from where I live, halfway around the world from where you live as well. Here in Sapporo, Japan, it certainly has been an experience for everybody, to say the least. But back to the action then, back to our match point finals, and Complexity with that win in game number 1 will be extremely happy with how E-District went. But now we change things up.
We move over to Storm Point, where a lot of teams prioritize that POI draft that you saw briefly on your screen there. One big team to mention, Aurora, who came in as first seed from the bracket. They average about 11.2 points on Storm Point. If they can find that kind of form, boy, you better believe they'll be catching up Complexity and Fnatic.
And keep that number in the back of your minds. If you're here in the arena in Sapporo, if you're sat at home, wherever you're watching and being a part of the ALGS match point finals here, 50 points is what needs to be here for one of these teams to hit match point.
Aurora, TSM, Team Falcons, 3 of our heavy hitters when it comes to consistency across Storm Point. I can't quite explain it enough. Averaging over 10 points on a map is insane. It's all well and good getting a 1-off and getting a 15, a 16 and whatever, but to consistently do it 10 points plus time and time again when you are on this map just shows that you are a real threat in this lobby, because so many of these games have been decided by Storm Point. So much priority has been sent into this map for the Tridents, the importance of having that vehicle to get into a position. And if you can be one of those teams that is game in, game out on Storm Point, getting points on the board, it will give you such a good chance of reaching that 50-point threshold.
Well, let's talk about zone here on Storm Point. Let's talk about where we're going. Let's talk about the difference between the last zone that we saw on E-District and what we're about to see now. Historically, Storm Point end zones usually a little bit more open than what we see on the likes of E-Districts, even World's Edge as well. And this one could not be more open. It looks like potentially a bean zone, one that's finishing in and around the Godrock as well. And, you know, you're looking at Guild at the moment. They're heading out towards Godrock already. Aurora do have a ring console, if I'm not mistaken, there at Cenote Cave. So they're going to have a really good idea of where this is going. And Noctum Esports, who have been one of the quickest rotators when it comes to finding an endgame spot, well, they're already bang center zone.
Honestly, tough to tell whether Aurora have a ring console or a survey beacon there. But maybe it's only a beacon. It's tough for them if it is the case. Now, Exo Clan have already moved in. Noctum find themselves center zone. Go Next moving very quickly as well. And you mentioned there is a lot of open space, but not much playable area. And I think that's what's going to be quite scary for all of these teams on the edge that are going to arrive late here. It's about timing it perfectly. If you are one of the teams that is playing Valkyrie, for example, do you try and land as the zone's about to shift? Because maybe you can catch people moving out of some of these areas. Maybe you can catch people as they're fighting. There's going to be a lot of decisions to be made.
Yeah, interesting. Just the note on Aurora and if they do have a ring console or not. If you're wondering why we're not sure, it's because there's a support bin and an assault bin on our mini-map right over the top of the icon that will tell us. So we'll get that information to you as soon as we can. But Envy, for them, it's all about collecting Evo, a very different path for them towards this zone.
Wow, Fnatic already pushing, and it's TSM under fire yet again. It's a different APAC North team chasing them, though.
Well, the difference is here, TSM are the ones with blues, and it's Fnatic who have the white when it comes to armor. Reps goes for the slam, but here is the counter slam from Yuka that forces Reps and TSM off of this high ground.
Yeah, this is a big fight for TSM. They can't afford to go down early in 2 games in a row, but Verholst has Sheila singing.
Zap gets one, Reps gets the second, and Yuka's going to be left on his own. Not going to be able to do enough. TSM this time around will be the team to eliminate someone versus Falcons. They might have found someone who's just perusing in the spider caves.
That was a must-win for TSM. It's Shopify Rebellion on the receiving end of this, by the way. Giants colliding right now as 1 knocked on either side. No, make it 2 knocked for Shopify Rebellion, so Falcons have the advantage, and Shopify will try and escape.
Falcons, we mentioned how one team fight can change the confidence, the swagger, like I mentioned yesterday, of this team. And if there's anyone, I think, with all due respect to the rest of the lobby, they would love to take down in a 3v3, it's Shopify Rebellion, two members of which, of course, the champions of the previous tournament.
Got to remember as well, Falcons playing out of Command Center, or maybe you don't remember, you might not have seen that POI draft. They are playing for Command Center, and not a usual position you would see Falcons playing from, but it's as close to Lightning Rod as you can get, really, without being at Zeus Station, which was also taken by someone else. And Falcons decide to move up north, and then they catch Shopify Rebellion on their rotation.
Yeah, a little bit of a counter-rotate coming in from Falcons. I think they probably did that because of where this zone is going, and it's all about prioritizing Evo for them to make sure they've got the armors, and Shopify Rebellion, quite simply, by the looks of things, didn't really expect it. They were expecting a little serene walk through the spider tunnel, which is a terrifying sentence to say, but it certainly wasn't for them. Octane Esports will deal with Team Burger. They will go out next. Very comfortable fight for them.
And just to go back to that TSM Fnatic fight, by the way, considering it is Fnatic, one of our best fighting teams in this lobby, I cannot state how important it was for TSM to find a victory. Had they gone down 2 maps in a row, right at the start with 0 points, it is so tough to try and come back from that.
They're after him. Shopify Rebellion, goodbye. They will chase him down. There's a few extra bullets. There's a cheeky little smile on the face of Waltzy as well. You get the feeling they knew that was Shopify Rebelling, and they are trying to get in their heads.
It's all about mind games, something that goes a little bit underrated, I would say, throughout Apex Legends. If you can get in the head of some of your opponents nearby on the POIs, that could encourage or discourage some rotates. It could discourage them from pushing a certain way.
TSM.
They avoid it!
They hit the handbrake hard, very hard, on that Trident, and managed to just avoid a terrifying... Oh, I was going to say, look and see that Bolden and Arkstar, but it's going to be Illy who gets the knock onto Verholst.
Are they able to get back up, though? It's Enter Force 36 again being a pain in the backside for TSM.
It's Newcastle that was up, though. Newcastle wasn't knocked. It was Verholst on the Sheila, so they should be able to drag it back to his feet.
Yeah, they've dragged, and they are trying to escape here. E36 only on the blue, so if TSM do get the chance to reset, they probably would fancy that fight, but they can just continue on their journey. They have been able to escape, even though Aurora also overlooking all of this commotion.
Just the 4 points for Aurora in game number 1 on E-District. Playing the height here at Barometer, looking for essentially easy pickings on teams who might be rotating through that POI towards where this zone is going to be going. And speaking of which, here is your map overhead, and that is where the zone is going to be pulling. Now, sometimes we see it finish in and around the kind of rock formations where Complexity, the winners of our game 1, have positioned themselves. So Complexity in a really, really strong spot here.
And just from the position of Aurora, I would like to confirm that Sonota Cave didn't have a ring console, because they did go down to Barometer to ensure that they could get that information. And I think it'll be a bit annoying, because, you know, it's always frustrating when it is a circle that's close to your POI, but by moving this way and getting late ring console information, they get even more of an advantage when it comes to where that zone is going to be. Just won't have priority to some of those positions.
Also, Aurora not, you know, adverse to playing that kind of style. You know, we see them hit ring console on their POI and then counter-rotate sometimes historically. So certainly something they won't be too uncomfortable with doing, as we see GG and TSM. Like you say, TSM just seem to be walking into fight after fight, and it's Lufka who gets some good damage. But no, it's completely turned around. TSM run them over.
TSM are starting to wake up here in Japan after a dismal game 1 where they were pushed on Grays. Now they've been able to take down 2 teams, but can they do it again?
TSM being tested. Madness with the Gibby ult to stop the push. Zap's left on his own. You can see they're trying to swing out here and catch him off guard, but the Gibby ult in response means that Zap will be able to escape. But Reps will be the first one to fall here. TSM in a 3 versus 2.
2 versus 3. Do they just try and retreat out of this one? How confident are Zap and Verholst? It's not an easy place to try and escape. A lot of open ground. You can be shot from a distance. They're going to take the fight.
I think what's happened here is Zap has sacrificed himself. He's trying to buy time so that Verholst can escape.
Good.
And that looks like job done. Alliance then, a little bit of a different look at a different part of the map here on Stormpoint. They're over at the mill. They have console information as well. And a little bit of clay pigeon shooting at the Trident coming in from Effect.
6 points for Alliance at the moment. A major threat in this lobby. By the way,
just got a knock. Envy just got a knock onto Illy here, so that's why they're trying to send this one.
Envy are so weak though. There is still a chance for aimbot here. Oh, doesn't connect with the shots, and the Force 36 do go down. Envy push successfully, and they will hold the southeast of this map now. And the Force 36 go out in 16th position. 15 squads now remain. A placement point gain for everyone left.
Envy have had a very difficult road to this match point finals, but it's a road that they're still on at this point. Group stages not great. Didn't look too brilliant in the elimination bracket either, but they got the job done. Oh, Falcon's got to be careful here. TSM will be eliminated. So TSM, unfortunately, Verhulst wasn't able to craft those banners, get that Moby, and keep them alive. How happened to Q is back here. Wall will go down as well. And now they're trying to rip someone down on the cross here. Oh, the bubble goes down just in time, and Falcons can't get that knock, but more importantly for them, they survive.
Yeah, Liquid Alienware, they are the team that are just being shot over by Falcons. They're holding the egg building right now, but Falcons really love the position they've taken and the rotation they made all the way on that western side to hold this spot. And if that zone does continue to shift further west, then they're going to be in an absolutely brilliant spot that they've had to fight pretty hard for as well, forcing Liquid Alienware just slightly away from their position.
Well, Fury, you can see on the right-hand side of your screen after the fight that they had in and around Jurassic, are just using the Trident that they left behind and kind of dismounted at quite some pace to fight TSM to collect a little bit more Evo and information. And it looks like they're going to hit the survey beacon here. They are playing Valkyrie, if I'm not mistaken, in their lineup, in their composition. Just checking across to make sure I'm right. Yes, indeed, they are. So that means that they can play for this late info. And then, like we say before, take to the sky, slam a spot late, claim it as your own.
So unless Alliance and Virtus Pro take a fight against one another, they're both going to be in a good position with where the zone is pulling. Because the mill is still going to be in it as it transitions a little bit further north. By the way, Mythic Bin has just dropped down close between Complexity and Aurora. You can see it there, just on the left-hand side of your screen. Brilliantly observed by our team behind the scenes.
This zone pull is nuts, by the way. No, only Alliance and VP are in zone at the moment. It's pulled hard to the north. I think everybody was kind of expecting what I was expecting to see. Around those rocks where Complexity have set up early. Enemy spotted. Falcons, they rotated into the back of those rocks as well. And now, on our map overhead with the beacon information that we have, we can see it's pulling all the way back to the hillside of the mill. So Alliance, they're in a fantastic spot.
And again, most of the teams won't know that yet. They won't have been able to have it because if you're set up, you're not going to be hitting that ring console. So you're just going to have to wait for the next zone to close in. And by that time, some of those Valkyrie teams, some of those late rotating teams might have taken some of those primary spots within that next zone. VK Gaming could be one of them. They're still hovering on the outskirts right now. They will close in and maybe just be shot by the likes of Noctum and Alliance, who are going to be looking that way.
Probably looking at teams who have Trident. Speaking of which, Aurora are one. As to how they're going to try and rotate and find a place to play. Having a Trident in these open spaces is invaluable. Absolute gold dust, because you have that indestructible cover to create something where there is nothing. Fury are another one of those teams who are taking a little bit of a rocky approach in more than one way. A couple of bumps and scrapes, but they'll be good.
Monsoon and Kimchi, not good though. Our previous winners have been knocked, or at least a couple of them have. Enemy, the last remaining player. Are they about to go from first place to 14th place? Can Enemy dip, dodge, and dive?
It's alive for now. But how long he's going to be alive is a different question altogether. Also, not really any opportunity to craft unless he was able to grab the banners and has a Moby in his backpack, but the only crafter that is available is in zone over at the mill or middle zone where everybody already is. So good luck crafting there. I think that might be a little bit risky, especially on Rampart.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see a desperate attempt to try and get those banners. It's going to be a call from the IGL as to whether you think you can achieve any extra placement points getting into that top 10 or further. Team Falcons now moving from that western side all the way up to mill here, so they're going to join the likes of VP and Alliance.
Noctum Esports versus Envy, and Envy is fighting so well at the moment. It's another clean fight from Envy. Noctum just swatted to the side, but Envy have got to try and reset here. They do get the slam, but oh, don't be in a corner with a Newcastle. But did he counter slam? Yes, he did. He broke the wall. Octane 4.
11 squads now remain. It's Alliance, Virtus Pro, and Team Falcons who are the teams closest to where this next zone's going to be pulling, but definitely some threats in the area. Falcons and VP are not fighting. It's actually Falcons being shot by Liquid Alienware, I believe, who they were, of course, posturing up against earlier. Where do Aurora go from here? They have that Trident to work with just to create some extra cover. Will this even work here on the south side? I guess as long as they can watch the western side and make sure no one walks up on them.
The bullets. That Trident is made of something, let me tell you.
Wondering whether they try and reposition this slightly, because it didn't seem comfortable, especially as Guild right above them on the God Rock too. But surely when this zone closes, we've got 6 teams or so outside of the next zone, all gonna have to move.
Go next, making their Trident play. Flying in, and this is a cheeky little corner. They do have to be aware of the God Rock, and hey, look, surprise, surprise, the Trident meta, forget about the support meta. It's being shown again, this time by Liquid Alienware. Sentinel charged up as well here for Diesel.
Yeah, if you are wondering why teams are choosing POIs with the Trident available to them, I think you can see on your screen how important they can be. Furia trying to avoid the damage from Team Falcons as well, but there's only 2 of them here. But Falcons very aware that there is also Virtus Pro in the area. Maybe he'll land.
A little bit of a Superman anti-gravity moment there for Vaxlon on the Newcastle. But what it does do is stop the potential wrap coming in behind Team Falcons. Sheila's winding up here for Walsey.
You see the kill feed starting to light up a little bit. ExoClan in it. Go next, they've lost a couple. Alliance also getting knocked. But Team Falcons, I like this position, has to be said. I think they are going to have to force a fight eventually, but Go Next, you can see why they're under so much threat. They're in the middle of no man's land. A bubble protecting them right now, but not for long.
65, not going to break the shields. Phony might break some hearts though. With Sheila, Go Next will be the next to leave the lobby. 10 squads now remaining. Team Liquid Alienware also under duress here from the Sheila of Walsey on Team Falcons. Hackett though from a distance is going to get involved. Zero with the PK. Keeps the pressure onto Team Liquid Alienware, and he'll say, "How? Back on your feet, son. We've got a job to do."
And that was the fight I was expecting them to force at some point, because by doing so, they control the majority of the western side. But the zone is pulling east as Furia also get eliminated in the kill feed. Alliance got the final knock onto that one. VK Gaming, by the way, remember we saw them all a while ago on the eastern side, rotating in slowly as Liquid Alienware also fall. VK Gaming now hold the zone.
Oh, and here come LG. And maybe Aurora are going to find that out the hard way. LG can't push this though because of the position of Guild up on the top of the God Rock, and Phony holding the angles alongside Legacy, not just with the Sheila but with the charge rifle as well. Falcons now make their micro rotate, trying to land that Trident where they need to. House left on his own though. They've just left Hal behind.
I think this is just panic stations from Falcons, just trying to find somewhere to call home, somewhere to play, because there was so much focus on them. Guild now starting to build a base in this zone.
They leave the God Rock, they play for center zone. Alliance still up on the high ground though, and VP have no idea. Bubble goes down, Unlucky slides back to the bubble with his team. Catwalk will also go down from effect. That's going to completely rip off this side of zone.
This is a hectic circle. This is where you have to be a coordinated fighting team. Aurora eliminated in 8th. Guild with their backs to the pills, but do have the castle wall down. But LG trying to break in.
Aurora eliminated in the meantime. The Catwall is good for Alliance at this point. 0 down for Falcons. Hackett's blindly firing through the castle wall to try and find some bodies.
It's Alliance and Virtus Pro on the north. Falcons are still dead center, but remember there are 2. Never mind. Falcons eliminated in 7th. I still want to keep an eye on VK Gaming, by the way. They're avoiding all of this and going very unaware on the eastern side.
Bubble goes down. The Alliance bubble should fall first though. VP looking to push them. Armor difference certainly favors Alliance here. They've got a hedge line to play as well. And back to the carnage. That is the center of the zone. And there is your map overhead. And you mentioned VK. Catch them before they leave right at the bottom of your screen.
Not not sure many teams know VK are there.
It's a tough walk-up.
It is tough, but maybe eyes will be trained elsewhere. Maybe that ridgeline will be enough cover. It's now Virtus Pro. Maybe getting pushed by Alliance, but no, both bubbles go down and they're both back off because the zone isn't forcing them in just yet. But it's about to. 3 seconds, and round 6 begins to close.
Here come the Gibeons. Oh! Banger coming in from Luke. They do a huge amount of damage, but they can't extend for it because their team center zone at the moment. Slayer on the shield is not going to have that available for a few moments. Has to get that charge back up on the ultimate.
So tough for all of these teams to try and work out how they're going to reposition whilst also avoiding the gunfire or putting down damage to stop teams from pushing them as well.
Alliance have to make the move. They managed to cross. The bubble will also go down. VP's bubble's going to go down pretty early here in this fight as they have to watch LG now make their move forward on the bubble, and they have to wrap. They have to try and third this. Here comes the slam. Zach Mazer goes in. Trades in the first couple of kills, but Slayer's going to be left on his own. Slayer chunks one. It's a 1v1 between him and LG now. But Guild are overlooking this. Slayer playing behind the knockdowns. Exoclan in the meantime eliminated.
Yeah, Guild in a really good position. Virtus Pro will try. Slayer's going to desperately attempt to stay alive. LG go down as to VP. VK still alive on this south and still going unknown right now.
Alliance, Guild and VK Gaming are your final 3 teams. Guild have the majority of the cover.
Oh, they've seen VK now.
But VK are close to them, and Alliance might just be able to watch this fight happen and move in for the third.
Who's going to move first? Who blinks first here? Alliance just hoping, praying that they can use these rocks to their advantage.
VK bubbled last, so they're going to have the cover of the Gibraltar bubble, the Gibraltar dome, to play a little bit longer. And all of a sudden, Alliance have gone from thinking we could third this to maybe we're the team who has to make the play.
Oh, VK might just jump in.
They're swinging up! They're swinging up! VK Gaming get 2! QQ goes down, and that just opens the door for Guild to move in and claim match 2!
It's Phony celebrating on the main stage yet again. Big points on the board for Guild. But VK Gaming also celebrating to the crowd because they know how important that could be in their chase for that match point threshold. A very difficult final circle to navigate. So much open space, having to utilize the bubble when available, the Newcastle shield as you slowly inch your way up. But eventually VK, they just had to take the fight and they ruined the game for Alliance.
Alliance just creeping up on them. They, like you say, kind of forced to fight in that situation. It's just the extreme cover comparatively that Guild had in that situation. The way they built that base, by the way, it was almost artistic, architecturally sound, with the pills kind of filling in a lot of the gaps. The indestructible nature of those certainly had an influence on how difficult it was to push them. But VK Gaming walking up on that eastern side, like you said, get into that top 3 and get a couple of KP as well.
Yeah, they put 16 points on the board. And again, when you look at what Complexity were able to do in game 1, putting the 20 plus points up, you're not far behind if you're VK Gaming. The chasing pack suddenly is caught up to those initial winners. Remember, we saw an early exit from Fnatic as well. So this series overlay is going to look very interesting indeed, but it is Guild who take the plaudits, 19 points. But I think both Alliance and LG will also be happy with their points total.
Just looking down at the other side of the table as well, we saw a couple of fights that TSM had to take, and even though they were eliminated in 15, still get 7 points on the board thanks to those fights that they were able to win. And a very similar story actually for Envy as well on that points total. But your heavy hitters, Apex Predator, the man who lifted the trophy back in Mannheim, Phony has turned up on the main stage in game 2. 7 kills to his name. The Wingman and the Warlord, well, both his teammates.
Really would be insane if Phony won this event, and there's a few players here that you just kind of spur them on a little bit. You just want to see them have that success because of the trials and tribulations they've been through. But this is the series results I was talking about. Guild will now take the lead on 25. VK up to 2nd place with their performance. Complexity still in 3rd after their initial win as Fnatic fall down to 5th. Now Alliance overtake them.
One thing we can highlight here, nobody running away with it. Only 2 games gone, but I think it's something we are going to see a lot of different winners from different games, and with the maps changing, it is such a test for these teams of players to consistently put points on the board. But getting out to a good start is all you can ask for, Dan. And looking at the top of those leaderboards, especially if you're Guild and Complexity, getting a win on the board, whew, it's going to feel pretty good.
I think what what's also important to note is the teams who haven't been able to find points yet, not that far behind, like you were saying. So you don't have to worry, you don't have to panic, you don't have to take too many risks, you don't need to do anything stupid. Just play your game and you might still be able to catch up.
Yeah, a lot of Apex still to be played. I mean, the great thing is we don't know how much Apex is left to be played, because that's the beauty of match point finals. We're going to keep going until, of course, we have a winner. Now, 2 games are done. We've got our first 2 winners here on match point finals. We're halfway to match point with the points, and we'll see you for game 3 in a second.
Been waiting, all right?
Sony In Zone, the official monitor of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Beaver, the official controller partner of the Apex Legends Global Series. Use code ALGS on their site at battlebeaver.gg/ALGS for 20% off during the championship weekend. Go directly to battlebeaver.gg/ALGS to automatically apply the 20% off ALGS code. Love these controllers. I love the energy in the crowd. Welcome everyone to Match Point Finals. Vicky Kitty here. I'm joined with Genome, and no matter how many times we get to take you guys through another championship finals, it never gets old.
Oh, it couldn't. Not in a place like this, not with a crowd like this, not with the performances that we are seeing from the teams behind us. Some, though, maybe we wouldn't have expected. Depends how closely you've been watching. Guild, the Apex South, well, at least primarily team, take out game number 2. And they are one of 2 teams that I had my eyes on going into this as teams that have shown up in year 4 of ALGS and have just kept getting better. That's because over the last couple of lands, Guild have gone 11th, 9th, 5th. They are on an upward trajectory, just like Gaming Gladiators, who have gone 10th, 4th, and then 2nd. 2 teams that, if that trajectory keeps going, Vicky, there's only one place for them, and that's lifting the trophy.
And with Guild having Phony out here too, you have to imagine how that changeup has really kind of influenced Guild into now having that experience going into a championship final and having something to prove.
Exactly. Yeah, if you want to look at it, of course, that is the core of Jesco and Legacy there. Yeah. But yeah, with the addition of Phony in now, it'd actually be back-to-back for him. Getting some last-minute strats there from their coach, Winnie, who's been doing a fantastic job helping out the team with their macro this year. And soon enough, we'll be switching over to World's Edge. I do like this cadence of the maps that we're getting, Vicky, as we go 1-1-1, and then we will switch it back around and go in reverse order through the maps and so on for the rest of this series. However long that may be, because of course Match Point you never know. That's the fun of it.
You know my rule though, Gino. I always want some more Apex. I love it when we go the distance for our match point finals. For those of you tuning in that may not know what match point finals is, you have to hit that 50-point threshold and then further win a game after already hitting match point to be considered the champions within the ALGS Championship. It's been insane here in Sapporo. We had the mayor up on stage just a moment ago, and we have more action here as we also were mentioning the map rotation. We are moving over to World's Edge, and we'll be sticking over to World's Edge for match number 4 before we make that transition onto Storm Point.
Yeah, no absolute, like, domination game so far where we see like 15 kills or something crazy like that. But picking up a few there, as you saw from Guild. Now, looking at the POI draft, it has been interesting coming into the finals. We're seeing who got to prioritize this one. Enter Force 36. They come into this after a stellar performance with the 5th seed, and they take out Climatizer as their first pick. Alliance, they went for Skyhook West here, and that is an interesting, one to focus on because they were hoping, remember, they're 2nd seed, and they were really hoping that they would get the Trident going into Storm Point. It was a risk they took, and, well, the other teams weren't going to let them have it. They went to North Pad, and that was after Liquid Alienware took the Trident away from them over there. And yeah, you guys heard Mark and Dan talk about that before. Tridents will just be an ongoing sort of discussion point in this series, regardless of which map it is, because of course the flow-on effects from picking those most high-priority POIs out of all 3 maps flows onto World's Edge, flows onto E-District, because it pushes your drafts into that 2nd and 3rd round.
You can use that to your advantage too, to carry some of that momentum as we make those transitions into these different maps. And by the way, everyone, thank you so much for your patience. While we do get ready for World's Edge, I did get word that there is a player on stage that is dealing with a nosebleed. You know, sometimes the excitement, the nerves could get to you.
No shot.
Also, just making sure that there's not a mess here. Everyone's ready to go on even ground here. And when you're sitting on a stage like this, when you're looking at this audience, everyone watching from home, there's over 11,500 people in this arena. It's gotten fuller and fuller as the days have progressed. Look at this. The fans, you could hear them from like a mile away from the arena. The line that I saw snaking to get in here has just been insane. I love the fans. I love the dedication that we've been able to witness in Sapporo.
We at least will get a little sneaky little preview of what legends have been picked from the teams as we wait for that issue to get resolved. And we do see that EXO have picked up the Loba. Now they're landing at Harvester, Vicky. And of course, if we've seen a Loba so far on World's Edge, it's because they are somewhere in the vicinity of a loot vault. So this means, of course, I mean, typically we've seen it more from Landslide, but with Guild over there, not running the Loba, that does mean EXO Clan can use the Loba and grab that black market loot ASAP.
You know, aside from the Loba, though, Genome, another legend we've been seeing a huge uptick on for today has been the Valkyrie. Something that I'm actually really surprised to see, but also at the same time, with that level 3 purple perk, being able to scan those survey beacons to see where a lot of these teams are trying to prioritize their positioning in that next zone, it really helps allow these teams figure out where they want to find an open space, since they have basically the hacks to look at where everybody's already sitting in those buildings.
Yeah, so we saw Fnatic pick that up on E-District. That was the first time they had played Valkyrie in this entire tournament. And the reason we're seeing more teams pick this up is actually quite different to how Valkyrie used to be used. If you've seen it in times past, it was more of a quick rotational tool. And then, you know, yeah, once you get your Skyward Dive back, you are going to use it towards the end of the game, but it was more getting there quickly. We're seeing it used differently here at Year 4 Champs. We're seeing teams wait, get that third beacon, grabs the ring console, also grabs
some survey beacons, and then because of that perk you mentioned, where you can see everyone, you do need to be purple, you need to be level 3 first, but once you've got that, you get essentially all the information about where teams are below you, and it's a lot easier to slam those end game positions. The last bit, of course, is that you've got 2 support characters on your team, and they'll res you even if you get shot out of the sky.
While we're resolving the nosebleed up on stage, everyone, I want to throw it over to a beautiful content piece while we take a look at this audience, while we take a look at the community, a love letter to Apex.
Apex is my community.
It is the best and most competitive battle royale that exists.
Apex といえばドーパミンブシャーみたいな。
I've spent years playing this game and meeting different people. It's just become such a big part of my life.
The community is crazy with Apex. It's the only game that I've ever played where I've felt like I can be involved in something.
I remember one of my friends hitting me up and being like, you need to download this game. It's amazing. I'm like, okay, whatever. I couldn't get off. It was one of those situations where I'm contemplating, like, do I call into work tomorrow?
Apex almost feels like it's my life now because I've done so much with content. I've met some of my closest friends through Apex.
I'm autistic, and part of my life I was kind of lonely. I found my community there in Apex Legends, and I made a lot of friends along the way.
音楽を作るのが自分の仕事なんですけど、行き詰まったりこう気分転換をするときに必ず Apex とかやるようにしていて、だから結構音楽を作る上で欠かせないっちゃ欠かせないですね。
Apex has changed my life in so many different ways, from meeting people at LANs to meeting people in communities.
I know that there's a very loud voice on the internet, but there's a lot of people that care and play and love the game, and I know that because I talk to all of them.
もっといろんな人と一緒にパーティー組んだりとかするようになって、だから普段だったら知り合わないような人たちと一緒にこうゲームができるっていうのはめちゃくちゃ Apex のおかげでこう開けたっていうか、はい、それはあります。
I think the positivity comes in a different way. You're never going to see me tweet out, 1,000 times like, oh, this game is great. But what you will see me do is put out 2 episodes a week about Apex Legends for 5 years.
Everything's produced for a reason. Nothing is just randomly added to the game because they wanted to.
They make the game feel a safe space for us to play in.
And it doesn't matter what language you speak, it doesn't matter where you're from, everything is left at the door and everybody's a family as soon as you come through those doors.
I hope the developers see there's a whole stadium full of people.
I feel like we're in a very great time with this game being here. I think this competitive scene has the legs to stand for years and years and years.
Apex Legends has changed my life.
Apex Legends has changed my life.
Apex Legends has changed my life. Apex Legends has changed my life.
Apex Legends have changed my life.
Apex は俺の人生を変えてくれたゲームです。
Crowd shock.
And Apex Legends has changed my life, has changed all of our lives. It's about the community, it's about the friends that you've made along the way as we gather together to get into game number 3. We're ready to go. Let's get started on World's Edge.
We drop in with Guild, winners of Game 2. Just had a chat about their rise throughout Year 4 of ALGS. Losing their IGL MT to Shopify Rebellion, but replacing him with the last LAN winner. It was a straight swap for the 2 teams, but not one you would have expected.
Part of the beauty of roster mania when it comes to that downtime. Happy to see Phony find his home. Happy to see him find that success. Already starting off amazing. Taking that dub, game number 2 on Stormpoint, and as you mentioned, Genome, earlier on, it hasn't been significantly dominating. It hasn't been those double-digit KP. As we see where the zone is going to be pulling, as our squads are going to be able to scan that circle beacon at their POI, and Aurora being over by Skyhook East, Wida Transcend over, going to be able to split loot those buildings. Same thing could be said about Alliance, who actually have that ring console. There's something that Aurora do not have on their side of Skyhook.
No, it's very hard. It's very risky for a Skyhook East team to try and grab that information. Of course, starting over at Skyhook East is, you know, not your favorite place to be, but Aurora, they were first seed going into this, and at the very least it was, yeah, that was a pick number 41 for them. Having a look at this zone, of course, seems quite likely to go into Skyhook, but I have seen a zone such as this go down towards the train station, and we also did see a zone there yesterday. So if we do have some of those teams, as per usual, hitting that ring console and going for that third ring scan, Vicky, you know, if we do get a crazy pull, that's where you get the maximum value out of that strategy. As you can see, teams streaming through Landslide and using their ring console on the way to the northern ring.
You can expect that with there being a ring console there, another ring console being by Lava Fisher for the squads that didn't take their time on their rotate from the southern POIs of World's Edge. And if it does end up pulling towards Skyhook, something that we've seen plenty of times in the history of ALGS, we know that this is a POI where a lot of these teams could coexist in these buildings. You could expect an end zone to have a lot of these squads left in the lobby to find some of these buildings, to find some space here in a very chaotic composition where we have double support cycling through that utility. As you mentioned already here with Team Falcons already on their move trying to get over to Skyhook West.
All right, sounds like we've had one player DC from the lobby, so we will be getting them back in. In the meantime, let's just have a quick look at the highlights from Game 2. Of course, we went over to Storm Point for the first time in our match point finals, and Fnatic giving the crowd something to cheer about in Game 1. It was a little tougher for them in Game 2.
I love the energy, though, from the crowd once you saw that first game kind of start things off for Fnatic. Missing out, by the way, on that Arc Star stick.
I mean, yeah, we keep talking about tridents. They're so important, and that also makes teams taking tridents away from people also so important. So you will see teams continually. They'll try and work out what those paths are. They'll rat them, and they will wait their Arc Star in hand and say, hey, if we can't draft a trident, we'll just steal one away from you.
Literally Grand Theft Apex out here. Can't trust nobody. Falcons too, with the way that they were able to try to take some of those fights over by that side by Mill, finding themselves in that next zone. Look at the cover that Guild were able to build up for themselves, but it was Guild in the end to take that second game.
Phony been wreaking havoc on the Rampart here. And it's really interesting to see, you know, how you distribute those roles across the team. But I kind of like it, right? Because Jesco and Legacy are honestly just such insanely, not aggressive, but like, you know, fierce, damaging players in their own right, that I don't mind giving the minigun over to Phony. And it kind of makes all three of them then quite significant threats on the battlefield.
They're also very good at taking up space, which is crucial when it comes to showing presence against the other teams that may want to force out your Gibby bubble. That's actually something that we see a lot in these end zones, where if you don't have a Gibby bubble and you're forced to use it very early on because the other squads ended up using their Gibby ult too early, it's kind of the survival between who's going to slam that Newcastle wall last. It's usually the squad that ends up taking up that space rather early. You have the energized wall to help you out if any of these teams try to bombard you with nades and you don't have your dome to protect you. Same thing with the mobile shield and why we've been seeing so many thermites as it explodes and it creates that space behind and pressure behind these enemy squads.
Yeah, one of the other interesting things we saw when we were looking into those nade stats, as you said, you know, Thermite's more explosive than ever, was the switch from Arc Stars being more important to frags being more important over the last, say, 18 months in Apex. And I think part of that were some of the nerfs we saw to Arc Stars. I mean, over the years, I think they've reduced the damage, they've reduced the amount of time it takes once stuck to explode. They've made it more obvious to you and your team when you are stuck, so that your team could try and so it's been interesting seeing how you know, the sort of grenade tier list has changed over the years.
Still feels so good though once you get that stick, feeling yourself just a little bit to find an opening position, to fully send it on a squad, to ape them. Let's take a quick pause and looking at the crowd. BKG having a huge turnout. No surprise, obviously, too, from Fnatic. The Fnatic fans going absolutely wild. EXO always showing up no matter what land, no matter where we go, here in the crowd to show their support.
Yeah, pretty great start from VKG, huh? I mean, they pick out their 18th seed. They're starting at Overlook this time. They did get the ring console there. If it does end up being a Skyhook zone, priority matters less because there are so many buildings available to you. And that means that they hopefully can find their way in. Of course, VKG have been one of the teams pioneering this new form of Valkyrie. It hasn't always been, you know, that kind of pick, as we were mentioning before, but in this tournament here, we've seen them, really find some success. I think there was another World's Edge game yesterday where they, they hit the ditch in between Lava Siphon and the North building, and were able to pick up quite a few placement points from it. I guess the other thing is that, because you can hit that second ring console and get in there a bit later, you are sometimes early on going up against teams with blue who've gone for the hard rotate versus you who have had some time to pick up extra Evo hards and then get in there on the purples or the reds.
That's why it's so important to look at where these ring consoles are spawning within these POIs. Once we swap over to these maps, which teams will be able to have that advantage as we take a look at the journey from Guild and how they even got here to the finals. We highlighted them before. This is the team that took game number 2 on Storm Point with 7 KP. You mentioned Genome being able to have the integration of Phony after winning when he was part of Space Station on our previous LAN for Split 2 in Germany. Now looking at a different spot, a completely different look, and the way that they've been able to try to cycle through the way they want to approach comms as well.
Yeah, I mean, Guild have managed to pick up some wins on World's Edge so far. It's only the one, and they've got one on E-District as well. But honestly, at this point, it's actually less about the wins, and it's more about getting to that 50 points first, right? You can worry about grabbing that dub and lifting the trophy a little later. And look, honestly, 2 games in, it's been, I want to say, like one of the more even, one of the slowest starts to a series. And that, of course, does lend itself to being a longer match point series overall. We haven't seen anyone really take over both games and jump that far ahead of the pack.
I ain't complaining. Again, I'm always in it for the long run when it comes to our match point finals. And when we highlight Guild, this is a team that ended in that winner's top bracket in 3rd place. Really showing up, but right behind Enter Force 36. We saw what Aurora did too in that lobby. It was actually insane, like what, 96 or so points?
It was solid. I actually went through and had a look at winners brackets over previous LANs, and it wasn't the best, but it was an above average performance in terms of points per game. I think it was something like over 11 points per game on average for Aurora. The best to ever do it in that situation was actually Fnatic, who hitting like a 14 plus in the winners bracket at one point. And obviously it was a slightly different route for them into this one, but because of their great group stage performance, and the same kind of goes for Falcons, right? Where they picked up Falcons 11th and Fnatic the 13th seed coming in. And it almost meant for those teams, it didn't matter too much where they ended up in that top 10 in the elimination round 2. They just needed to get through because they already had that big piggy bank of points that they smashed the other teams with in the group stage. It's one of the good changes I think we've had in the rule sets this year with the introduction of the POI draft was, group stage now matters because those points do go towards your POI drafting for the rest of the LAN.
So many changes we've seen within the history of ALGS. Between the POI drafts, seeing our teams choose where they want to go here too.
I like that there's smiles coming out of the Falcons there.
That's good news. That's a good sign.
It is, because we all know they, it can be a bad game into the crash out, or it can be a dominating game into domination of the lobby.
Say crash out. I was going to say. That's sometimes what we see from teams that end up getting a little too quiet on their comms and they feel a little tilted. All right. So while everybody's waiting, thank you again so much for your patience. There is going to be a lobby restart. There have been no kills. So once we get that done and settled, we're going to be able to reload into our next game. While we wait, why don't we take a look at the upcoming season 24 to see what's in store for us.
Got me looking. Getting faded on that top grade. You ain't walking out alive. You know we young. They ask me how you be like this. How you be like this? Yes, swerving. Moving to the money like it's urgent. Hands on God, so I'm in it like a surgeon. Only thing I'm breaking is a bag. Yeah, baby, go bring out the goodies. Studied it inside the hoodie. Now we turning up to boogie. It's cool, I used to fight the police. Now I'm fighting in the dark. Guess some things don't leave me. Push me in the job, pull me better when I go. If you got it in the sky, my pussy. What you did is this. We ain't worried about it. Why she skirt you with it? Ask me how you be like this. What you did is this. We ain't worried about it. Why she skirt you with it? Ask me how you be like this. How you be like this? 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 Getting goosebumps. That video really showcases what Apex Legends is all about, just as this crowd with their chants.
Is it about dancing? Because you were dancing a lot.
I was
during that.
Oh man, it's crazy. It's been a fantastic time thus far, hearing the chants as well, but I'm also getting word that we have our Apexies, our end of the year, Year 4 Championship Award Ceremony. Why don't we check that out?
Welcome back to the Apexies with your hosts, Wink and Reindeer.
Thank you, and welcome back to the Apexies, the biggest night of the ALGS calendar.
It is so big, in fact, I'm surprised you haven't already leaked it, Wink.
Jokes aside, though, Rain, we are almost here for our last award of the night. That's right. The best roster of the year.
And we do want to apologize for the previous language on the most recent award that was accepted.
Thank you. But what are you clapping about? I win an award and you're clapping? Are you uncomfortable? Get uncomfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah, sponsor's not going to be happy about that one, unfortunately.
When's TSM playing?
It's literally an award show. They're sitting right there. They're not going to be playing.
Get the gameplay.
Really? All right, Mr. Nice Guy, seriously?
Just breathe.
At my award show, can you believe this guy?
Okay. In the ALGS, winning is everything. Here are the nominees for the best celebration of the year.
Your nominees for best celebration are Jen Burton, Furia, Imperial House.
And the winner is Jen Burton.
Hell yeah! Oh, that was a tough watch. We should just keep it moving.
Your nominees for cleanest comms are Monsoon's Kissy.
Honestly, give me Kissy.
Nesky.
It's a body! It's a body! Triple verdict! Triple verdict!
Zero.
Sykes!
And the winner for cleanest comms is 0.
Actually, it's a maybe you stay there. It's a new mic, so you can just let's keep it away from this thing. To win the strongest player award, you gotta be dedicated. You gotta be motivated, and most importantly, Rain, you gotta be strong, baby.
That's why there's only one player in this room who could have won this award. The winner is F. John.
Yeah! Watch it. What a night it's been, Rain, but it's time to slow down, switch gears, and pay respect to those who we've lost.
This is it. The moment we've all been waiting for, the apexy that everyone is coveting.
Best roster of the year, Lane. The reason we're all here tonight, to celebrate the team that stuck through thick and thin, defied all odds. And the winner of this apexy will be Split 2 winners, SSG.
So they broke up.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. They did.
Yeah, they broke up. All right.
So,
sorry.
Gil, Timmy, and Waltzy for Moist. They're the winners.
Yeah, they also broke up.
They did.
It's okay.
Yeah, they did break.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, FaZe?
Yeah, they broke up too.
Oh, that's 3 now. No, I think I could work with this. I know 2 people. 2 handsome, talented, dedicated, motivated, single individuals that have put their life on the line for Apex Legends. And the winner, the best roster of the year, is Wiggy Greek. Come on now. You know what it is. Come on. Hey, don't forget the name. 0 land wins, but we still here, baby. Unstoppable, baby. Call him. You know what it is.
Wig, what are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing? What are you talking about? We get hired, we make a fake award show, so we can finally get what we deserve. Me and Greek, best roster of the year, we're finally winning what we deserve. Right? Come on.
Okay, I see what's going on here, and I don't think you need me. Okay, so good luck, have fun. Bye.
あいつのことは忘れなよ。あいつは俺たちのビジョン何も分かってない。
I don't have one child. You have 4.
We're gonna be stars.
You're telling the wrong guy and stuff. Well, yeah, you get man.
These keep getting better and better. Shout out to FGem, by the way, my MVP. Oh my goodness, the Apexies!
I'm kind of hoping whoever wins, FGen just kind of like runs on stage, pushes him out of the way, grabs the MVP trophy.
And then has to flex real quick at the same time while holding the trophy. All right. Well, we have the fans literally pressing against the wall right in front of us, by the way. I'm getting word that finally we are getting into the game. We are loading up into World's Edge. The EXO fans always do this, Genome. They always ring loud in our ears.
I can hear him. I can hear him loud and clear. I don't know if you guys count on the crowd mics as well. Oh, man, everyone's bringing their A game. There's signs today as well. Unlucky effects. Lots of love for Alliance, as there should be. 4th place at the moment. Some of the best Apex and fans in the audience. EXO, of course, also always showing up in the crowd. We love to see them, and they love to see their guys in the finals again and again. I mean, it's been, I think, 4 in a row now, actually, finals appearances for EXO.
Can I just say, Monsoon in the camera that we just saw right now, listening to the comms, that was such a throwback in the Apexy. I've completely forgotten about that, but he hasn't changed. That's the thing. Like, Monsoon is still Monsoon. Amazing personality from every member of that team. They're ready to go. The audience is ready. I'm ready. Our players are ready to load in.
Ratty is ready.
Ratty is ready. I like that. Back to back.
One of the fun things, of course, about having a lobby reset, Vicky, is we're going to get a different zone.
That is true, actually.
And I mean, we're going to talk about it. I mean, how is that going to affect the players' mentals as well, right? Like, I mean, you get delivered, you know, a skyhook zone, and then all of a sudden you got to go to the other side of the map. Who knows? It's been it was a great couple of days to start with for Fnatic, and then they did it hard getting through the Elim brackets. But look, now they're here in the finals. They've had 17 points to their name already, and honestly, they've come up with a lot of very hype moments for the crowd. And every time we see them in a 3v3 and they pop off, the stadium almost pops its roof off.
It's literally like an eruption. You know it's Fnatic. Like if you take a quick break to go to the bathroom for whatever reason, and then the floor just starts shaking, just best believe it's because Fnatic is on the screen popping off. That's what I heard for game number 1 when they came in second place. Getting what, like 8 KP to their name. Great start here for Fnatic. They were also the first team to take a dub to start off our championship weekend. Seeing some of the highlights that really showcase their moments. Also, one of the only other squads aside from Aurora that have been trying to get this Mirage to work. It's been interesting to see how some of these teams have been able to shoe in that Mirage after the changes we saw going into the season.
It's interesting because we, you know, were theory crafting it as a very strong end game legend, but I think from the stats I saw, Fnatic were actually doing better in the end games with the Rampart. Either way, it is fun to see them bring it out. They've been doing an awesome job at finding their way through the backs of zones, playing pretty late on the rotate there, and sitting at Thermal Station here on World's Edge, we can expect something similar from Yuka and co. And of course, 36, another home crowd favorite. Insane what they did in the winners bracket final. I think they were probably, you know, one of, if not the most surprising team we saw here. Coming off a disappointing end to the last LAN, where they copped a lot of flack. They said, well, we need to give them something else to remember us by, and there was a performance to remember in that winners bracket. I mean, especially that one game where, what was it, like 20 kills? I don't know. It was something nuts. They just won 3v3 after 3v3, clean wins, and cemented themselves from almost out of nowhere as one of the best fighting teams that we've got in our arena.
Literally aping every squad in the lobby. When you're in the winner side of the bracket at Champs, this is not something I had in my bingo card when I was looking at Enter Force 36. Like you said, Gino, having to give people something else to talk about for this team.
Well, they've been consistent in the past, right? But not necessarily in the way you would like to be. They've made it into finals lobbies, but they went 18th, 20th, and 18th. So they barely made a dent when it comes to Championship Sunday. But with the way they were playing in the winners bracket, now it's not the same, but it's similar to the lobby that we've got on our hands here. I'm expecting a much different result. It's not going to be that hard for them to beat their previous high of 18th, and I'm expecting them to do it here today.
Also opting to go to Climatizer on World's Edge. A lot of loot here, a lot of split looting. Also the way that they're going to be able to try to rotate from that northern side of World's Edge specifically for this game 3. Not going to be much longer now, everyone. Thank you again for your patience, but looking at our legends ready to go. Laughing a little bit, looking at the chat from the players. A little cold, by the way. That's what the players are talking about. You got to get those
-2 degrees right now, mate.
I mean, it's cold, but even in an arena full of people, you still feel the chill. And you have to keep your hands cold. Once you take a little bit of a break, you come back, you're ready to go.
I mean, I'm certainly looking forward to the Snow Festival coming up in Sapporo. And it's just a sort of a little taste of what's going on there and around the, I was about to say like the birthplace of snow, but that's probably not geographically accurate. I don't think I've got the data to make that assumption. But here is some of the cool ice sculptures that we've got just outside the arena. Nice little time lapse here. If you are in and around the stadium, you can go out and check those.
That is so cool. Like, what the detail to this is actually insane, especially with the banner behind them. It's like when you are the champions with the ice sculptures right in front, taking their positioning. It's been an amazing time in Sapporo. Even better time to see it snow as somebody from the tropics. Not used to it, but it's been beautiful.
No, I walk outside and I'm just, I believe in magic, Vicky.
In an instant,
Never seen something so beautiful in my whole life.
The white blanket of snow covering the grounds.
That light crunch when you step across it.
It just makes me feel like it's Christmas all over again.
Ah, well, see here. Here we can give you some Southern Hemisphere info, Vicky. We have hot Christmases in Australia. Don't know if you realize that, but...
You know, that makes sense, but I kind of understand too, because also where I'm from also gets pretty warm up there for our Christmas, as we can take a look at the mascot, Dalakun. Mascot for the arena, by the way.
Oh my God, I'm surprised that guy didn't, like, you know, get, like, pounded into the ground after he got the high five there from,
how big his wing is.
From the big hands.
Trying to throw these hands with the way the competition's been shaping out.
That guy doesn't need a baseball mitt, that's for sure.
Now watch out with the beak too, may poke out your eye.
Just catches the ball and crushes it in his hand.
Reminds me of what Waltzy would do if he was the one with the ball instead.
Someone throw me a baseball right now.
No, don't, because
okay. All right.
With my luck, it's going to end up hitting me, and I don't have the proper hand-eye coordination to retaliate, so let's not...
I got it. I'm ready.
You're ready. That's because you're so used to it. Even though it's a little deceiving right now, it could seem like maybe Tall Genome and Vicky are like right there aligned. Unfortunately not. I am on top of an apple box. I've been able to get strapped down on the box a lot. Wait, I don't fall off. Otherwise, then it'd look like this.
You know what we need? Oh no, they know the truth. They know the truth.
You can't deceive them.
You know, like on a spaceship where they have those like magnetic boots so you can like walk on the outside of the spaceship and not fly away? We need those for you. And then you can sit on the apple box and you won't
actually
fall
be
off.
afraid, actually, because there's been a few scares when it comes to us setting up for everything, but this is taking a little slightly longer than we were expecting, everyone. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hop over to a break, and hopefully we'll have everything sorted when we come back.
Now some of it is yours.
It's time.
This is where it ends. I love a dying world. Everyone deserves a chance to rise.
The truth will be known to all.
Bigger the sword, greater the ruin. Tragedy. It brings out the real character.
Sony InZone, the official monitor of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Welcome back, everyone. The crowd is ready to go. And what I love to see that's been integrated into this lovely few days of champs has been the cool stats that we've been provided, thanks to Hugo. Shout out to Hugo, working extra hard in the back.
Big fan of Hugo. He's been plugging away at Apex status for quite some time. Just started off as a way to say, are the Apex servers down? And then evolved into so much more, and now becoming an integral part of the back end that shows us all these wonderful stats and helps us keep on track of who's performing. And it looks like Phony is so far this tournament. Oof. Of course, Guild threw scot-free into the winners bracket. Obviously, partly in give some of that credit to Phony there. Legacy, yeah, look, Guild, that was one of the stats that stood out to me was them as a team, but yeah, incredible to see that Legacy is trading with that much efficiency, 14k. More damage he has dealt out than he has taken. That's what the damage differential is there. That's also insane that Phony is IGLing and also has currently the most kills.
I was going to say, it really highlights too how aggressive that he could play while also allowing his team by giving them guidance and direction on where they need to take up space, how to position, but also with the way that we've been seeing this weapon meta shape up, Gino, with the amount of G7s that I hear now in my sleep, the built-in perk that's attached to that G7, that per damage, you get that ult charge back. Not too surprised to see a lot of that poking damage being put on.
Okay, moving now into complexity. Monsoon has the most damage. Mr. Charge Rifle himself.
Yep.
Almost 38k.
I don't know. Is he trying to say he really needs to go to the bathroom?
I was about to say, I'm not sure I want to know. Light show.
Sorry, Mon.
He's ended the runs of 9 players with the Charge Rifle.
At least you'll have to look at lava on World's Edge, not so much water on Stormpoint. As Monsoon is also our Bocheck kill leader. 2 fall into his arrows, okay.
His hair also styled quite wonderfully today. I thought I'd just point that out.
You have to let him know that, Gino.
Does it say glorious on his shoulder there? Is that what, yeah, I think yeah, I think that's referring to his hair. Not to that expression that he's making right
there. I'm not gonna lie, between Monsoon and Kimchi, like the way that those two interact with one another is just on another level.
It's so awesome. And for anyone trying to say that Falcons is an NA team, by the way, do you see that koala? See that koala on the front of the stage there, Vicky? It says Australia on it, just in case.
I was honestly, you know, I understood what you meant, but I couldn't find the koala.
How many Australian people you see there in the box? Count them. Count them for me. No, 3. The coach.
Okay, yeah. Okay, the coach. Yes, 3. I love how you have to isolate Hal over to the side. As we take a look at more stats here, Zero has dropped 287 Gibby Bubbles in Sapporo.
Yeah, it was interesting watching this team go through the process of deciding on what their team composition should be coming into Sapporo, right? They actually went through quite a lot of iterations. Zero was saying that he would I guess this is before Rampart came into it, and they were saying, you know, it's easier to tell someone else what to do with Gibby, but unfortunately, the margin of error and the speed with which you really need to lay down those Gibby bubbles, you need to have like complete trust in the other person, and it's just very hard to do sometimes with the way that the Falcons play, because you know, Zero is the one dictating the flow, and like dictate I think is the right word there, because he runs that team like a bit of a dictator, right? It's very different to some other dynamics we see, like say Shopify Rebellion, where you'll have Zainu on the Gibraltar, and it's a more collaborative effort.
I think that's worked into the way that they've tried to establish their own pacing within the comms and the way that they approach macro into the game. As we take a look, the Falcons fans here in the crowd.
Yeah, gosh, if you
privacy being right there.
You're talking about stats. There's the man with all of them. Falcons have repeatedly talked about how much of a great impact he's had on their team, especially back in the days of contests. There were some pretty insane stats he was pulling out, you know, down to the level of a weapon is more likely to spawn on this tarp or in this bin, and therefore that's where we need to land to get the better of the other teams. Now that we're into the POI draft, part of the ALGS history, not so much of an issue anymore.
A nice flyby with the EXO flag. Fnatic fans still lighting up the crowd here. Alliance showing up, a team that I'm just waiting for them to take an ALGS land right now, because this squad has just been so consistent. You talk about IGLs, figuring out how you want to find your positioning. Hockey's being one of those players, being that IGL for Alliance to be the foundation for that squad.
Yeah, he's also got the most kills so far, I believe, on this team this LAN, which is pretty insane. You're on Unlucky and Hackers, sorry, and Effects team, and you're telling me you've got more kills. I mean, yeah, that is an insane effort from the IGL, and yeah, he's just been incredibly consistent, right? I mean, at one time they were called, you know, group stage merchants, but I'm having a look back through their LAN performances: 5th, 9th, 19th, 14th, 1st at EWC earlier this year, and then 3rd at the most recent in Mannheim. That's an impressive record. They have rarely failed to show up.
It's just a matter of time. That's why I was saying, you know, waiting to see what this squad could do. But in a lobby like this, in a meta like this, it's been so unpredictable. Honestly, Gino, this has been the first time that I've been able to sit up here for a championship final where it is not a clear determining factor to see which of these teams could take it. I was stuck on like 3-4 different squads. It's just so stacked to see which of these teams could be the one clutching it out.
Gotta love that sleeve that Kimchi's rocking there. Looks like he's almost bursting out of it, honestly. I wonder if he had to order like a specially, you know, large size, or there's a point where you just like burst it one day because you're just like too swole.
It's a good thing Waltzy plays on controller. To make like
do you reckon they rate them for that? Like, you know, the amount of grip that Waltzy is able to exert on the controller. Like, is there anyone who's actually in these factories who is, you know, are they able to test with that man's strength? I doubt it.
Withstand the pressure. Maybe. Especially when you're dip and dodging around, like you getting shot at from a distance, where sometimes you just have to grip the controller to just fully be locked in.
Maybe that's his career after being a pro player.
Controller tester.
Controller strength tester. Just walks in every day. Just like,
how many controllers will it take before you find out it's strong enough to withstand?
In 15 years' time, when we're here casting the 2040 ALGS LAN Championship, the players will be playing with titanium controllers, and you'll know why. It'll be all Waltzy's fault. Are there any other players you'd like to speculate on their careers after ALGS, Vicky?
F-Chan and how much he could start flexing.
Okay.
Maybe the trophies, or
he'll be the sleeve model. He'll be the guy who models the sleeves with those biceps.
All right, everybody. This is no joke. I won't get you this time. The crowd is excited as we get ready for game number 3. Who will be the champions of the Year 4 ALGS? Finally getting our sneak peek of World's Edge. Thank you for your patience. I've been waiting for this moment. And our legends are ready to go. The players are vying to jump into these games. I know Monsoon was a little sitting on the edge of his seat. Hopefully he could hold it in.
Hopefully.
He'll have to. No other choice.
All right. We're in. We're underway. Exo Clan. Ooh, interesting. Remember we were talking about the Loba and potentially looting the tunnel. They're not going to be doing that, by the way. First black market goes down. It's perfectly on top of Harvester. They're just using it purely for fast rotating purposes. Perhaps there's an option if it's a more northern zone. Maybe they save it. Maybe they use the second black market on the way, rotating through the landslide tunnel. Guess there's some potential for that. But remember, the original zone was going most likely Skyhook. Of course, full lobby reset. That means the zone resets. And we pop another one out. This time, it'll be going south towards Harvester. Maybe even Thermal Station. We have seen some endings around the train station down near Thermal Station. I'm sure you're all familiar with it, having played Winter Express recently. Actually, no. Does that go to the Thermal Station? It's more up the northern side of the map, isn't it?
I was going to say, it's always by a fragment. Old Cap. Back at home. When I get to enjoy that limited time event, which gets me excited. As Envy getting shot at from a distance, though, making their way through Epi. I believe it's Shopify Rebellion who are taking shots at them. And as we had mentioned, Enter Force 36 that had chosen their POI over by Climatizer. They'll have access to a ring console. They won't hear those shots. But neither team are trying to fully engage. Shopify are going to be able to take this jump tower and start planning out their pathing, seeing where they want to try to take these fights. Because if they do want to go over to the north side, where we saw Enter Force 36, there is a ring console over there by Climatizer.
Yeah, I mean, they would have scanned theirs at Survey Camp, but there is an Evo Harvester to the north of Climatizer, so I think that's where Shopify Rebellion are going to go. Oh, Virtus Pro lose one to TSM early on, and that's a shame, because Virtus Pro could have been holding on to the southern side of this ring firmly.
That was a TSM who land over by launch site, who have a ring console, and were now able to not only rotate to the edge of that next zone, but also get that KP off of Virtus Pro. See what VP could do. Well, fighting has not stopped here now, over by Guild.
Guild lobby leaders in trouble early on. So many teams finding a lot of action in this congestion to the southwest of Harvester, but Sweet gets the better of Zero. As we said, many teams. This isn't a straight-up fight.
Yeah, so many squads in this congestion spot, and in the distance complexity around here too. So Falcon's backing away after being able to get that res. And yes, like you mentioned, no bubble here, but the Sheila's also on the other side. The bombardment forces out LG to use their bubble here, dropping down from the high ground. They were able to get the knock though on Zero again.
Yeah, they're taking huge damage. As you can see, Zero, without the bubble, could not save himself from that. Luckily, Hal's still up, and they do get back in. The support perk making these, well, passive, I suppose, making these resets so much more possible than they used to be.
Forcing out the bubble again from Zero.
And he's so split.
Yeah, and because of that bombardment kind of cutting them off, but at least they were able to back away. But you saw that pressure. You saw the aggression from LG over by that no-name house as Fnatic eat out these names over to TSM, who have found themselves up on the second floor. They're trying to engage on this fight. Huge nade, getting that crack. Send another one.
The nade gets in there just before they get the amped cover up, and that means they do get the crack. You can see Verhulst with only a skerrick of health left.
And utilizing Newcastle wall right through the dome here too. They have left TSM stuck in a corner. Verhulst, one shot here. He's able to pop the bat.
They wait. Hopefully
TSM.
Patient, but not patient enough. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion, remember they were going for that Evo Harvester up north. Now in a 1v2, 2 shots left, and Zainu clutches up.
And the pop-up from Zainu in the cams is what I like to see. They clutch it out, they take care of Aurora, and now they're gonna be able to get the res, but they lost out on MT.
Did he hit 2 in 1 shot?
Looked like it was a clap.
I mean, the Mastiff spread is quite horizontal. If both of them peek him at the same time there, I think that's the only way he could have won it.
Back to back off of that bullet spread. And we know that they had that beacon right there too, so they'll be able to get their third right back in. Enter Force 36. Off there, rotate after scanning the ring console over by Survey Camp, now making their way towards Grandma's house. Fury, a team that will be taking their time to also rotate from Skyhook. They also wanted to get that ring console over there, so they'll have that information as they also be going through that tunnel side of Skyhook.
Okay, next zone now coming up. As we saw with TSM, some teams are opting, calling this potentially towards the thermal side of things. They're not right. It's going to be Harvester. Gaming Gladiators, Envy, Team Burger set up early. Knocked him down to the south, actually may have a good spot. They're sitting, I believe, in the train cars on top of the highway, and they'll be able to spot out these teams rotating in from the south, from Tree, maybe even VK Gaming over there. Meanwhile, Shopify, very long way to make it towards Harvester, and they're also going to have to go through some gnarly chokes.
Really, only that free choke would be coming out of Monument side towards the south side that would lead you into Harvester. We know that there's that snake building that some teams could try to coexist in over by Harvester. Looking at Liquid Alienware though, only 2 games down, and they've only been able to accrue 2 points in total. You could see them trying to take some shots with the longbow. I think safely, they were looking at VP originally, who were able to get the reset, by the way, by Tree, and could also hold on to that ring console there to deny that opportunity from other teams.
They get the reset, but they lose all of their priority, Vicky. I mean, you know, they're landing VP at Lava Siphon, one of the closest zones in here for them, and yet they're going to be one of the last teams into Circle 3.
Here you're one of the teams running that Valkyrie, sticking to this too pretty consistently.
They've been rocking it for a little while.
Yeah.
You know, as we said, teams like Fnatic trying it out for the first time here today. But Furia have got their reps in on it.
Confident with the fact that they have a survey beacon right there, right next to staging, while overlooking the teams that may be crossing their path on their rotate. They noted already how many squads were closer to those tracks by staging. We had seen LG in that building originally too. Saw that initial fight with Falcons and Guild. Alliance had moved up to that spot instead now, with a lot of teams really securing their spot in the middle part of Harvester, where there's also a ring console, by the way.
Yeah, it looks like VK Gaming are playing for that one. They might be just, if they haven't hit this survey beacon already, they'll grab that and then take the Skyward dive in. It looks like Go Next may have had a similar plan, but Jiran is not going to be able to do that with VK Gaming. Trying to scare them away. You can see, though, it's a 2v3 firefight right now.
Because they didn't have that ring console, because they're running the Valkyrie, they get to scan that survey beacon instead to see where everybody is on the map. VKG were able to successfully hold off Go Next, forcing them to go through that bunker tunnel on the outskirts of Lava Siphon. And once they pop out, though, they'll be in that next zone, maybe trying to see if they can try to take a different angle onto VKG. Well, Shopify Rebellion, this is that snake building that I had mentioned before. There was no other team on the northeastern side of Harvester, so they actually get to walk in this for free.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah, I said how hard this rotate was going to be, and it's like a walk in the park for Shopify. Not only that, I think they're actually going to be able to walk in and bubble the ring console. They're about to get a next zone scan. This is insane. They'll be able to switch over to the snake. It looks like Gaming Gladiators. Oh, actually, I don't know. They're kind of playing up the top. Depending what Shopify read here as they move forward, they might be able to play the position underneath. They might be able to play the position on top of that wing of Harvester, but it does look like they're going into the snake. I like this. I think this is the safe play.
Yeah, if you want to rotate up on the top of the high ground by that hilltop once you exit out of that vault tunnel,
that's crazy.
Very early on could sometimes be a little scary because you're going to be in the line of sight of a lot of squads. If it pulls away from you, it's just going to be easy pickings. You see teams now taking to the skies as Alliance are on top of that grandma's house, looking at the squads in the distance. That hill that I'm mentioning is where that squad is situated, right in front of Alliance.
Yep.
See the charge rifle still lighting up the feed from drops. Force teams now trying to find their spot, but effect, he was so fixated on the teams landing in front of him. He's got to worry. So the squad's looking at him to his side. It was Legacy that was able to get that knock, but Guild are not going to push on that. They're just building up their Evo shields. They're going to sit pretty underneath that tunnel.
And Alliance are a little bit worried about a team like Furia who could, you know, reset that Skyward dive and then, you know, potentially Valcolt on top of them. 2 TSM members? No, only, well, 2 being knocked. I'd say Zap is gone for good, but we all know that resets are very, very possible in this day and age. Verhulst can't get the punch in, and in doing so almost goes down himself.
This is going to be hard. I mean, he has one wall that he could just set up right there in front of those boxes if he could manage to get that Moby, but then good luck trying to get that res. TSM feeling pressured. Envy within the vicinity. The squad's looking at them. Falcons, full red Evo shields, by the way. They were able to get a mythic bin, as you could see from their weapon loadout. It's all gold gun. Looking ahead by the choke.
Yeah, coming up from Lava Fissure, the Falcons, you got to remember they only had the 11th seed in this draft, certainly lower than what they were expecting. When I talked to some of the coaches about what they would hope for in terms of the POI draft, most of them were saying, you know, you kind of need to be top 5, probably at the worst, say top 7, you know, in order to get those good POIs or just have a good way to get through this and grab Tridents. But the Falcons, they have to take a different route now.
Complexity, we're trying to get sneaky by the crevice of the rock right next to Falcons, and Falcons saw them send out a thermite in their direction. That's going to let Complexity know that it's time to set up shop with these walls. You can get the pressure too with the Sheila.
You can see how practice teams are at this now, right? The bubble goes down instantly. Castle wall, 2, maybe even 3 amped covers from the rampart come down, and their whole fortress is up in just a few seconds.
Same thing with the answer to the bombardment, right? You use the bombardment second so that way you could force out the enemy bubble in this case. No team wanted to extend yet, but since the bubble has been used from Complexity, they won't have that bubble to create the space if they want to find an engagement versus Falcons. And since they were able to ping them from afar, they also now have information that they have full reds. Fighting continues on with VKG, losing out on the Newcastle here. But right behind them, still feeling the pressure. Drop has just been terrorizing with the charge rifle. VKG get eliminated. It is Burger with the plethora of dead boxes to their feet to work with for extra loot.
Yeah, and they're pretty close to the zone, which has done yet another switchback, by the way. So Shopify maybe not sitting as pretty as we thought. Falcons move further. We saw that when that last bubble went down, Complexity were in a spot of trouble. Now Waltzy finally will pull the Sheila out.
And we saw the Falcons use their Gimme Bubble earlier on. They lose out on how, and Waltzy gets deleted. It's only 0 alive. Falcons trying to take this fight, but also right behind them is Guild. Well, they're trying to see if they can manage to back away, try to reset. They put down the bubble here. He tries to get the res. Complexity are just going to fully send it to Ape and delete Falcons from the lobby. Complexity now get to reset, and Guild didn't even try to extend on the potential third party there.
A team on either side, it's rarely a recipe that works well for the one in the middle. Team Burger, they make their way to the high ground, but it's not for long. Virtus Pro steal it off them. And as we see here, the zone went first north with that scan that Shopify got, and then it's now switched back down south, and Liquid Alienware actually the closest sitting south.
That was so good from LG. Envy had given up that high ground spot too, and LG just were able to wait for Envy. They had nowhere else to go. Now forced to play this out as a solo. Nugt and Verhos are across from one another right now. Both teams on their last legs within this game. Verhos also the solo for TSM.
Still around. Complexity taking the lead after that fight win over Falcons, now on 27 points.
Solo taken out from Nizul. As Liquid had called out the zone, by the way, they also stationed themselves next to two Mobies as some extra makeshift cover. They're the only team, by the way, aside from Alliance, who are still in Harvester in that next zone.
Alliance stuck up the top here. One of the only teams still playing Catalyst in this finals lobby.
Catwalk cutting through the double dome that you saw right there. Alliance still trying to stay alive right behind the Newcastle wall, while E36, a team that uses the bubble the moment they find some space here, are looking down at Team Liquid Alienware, who again are not going to be giving up this space, because if they do try to extend on this, Furia are looking at them, but they may have time because VP is fully sending it onto Furia.
3 Valk teams still left in the lobbies. We see E36 slam their position, and Furia don't get to do the same.
Timing on this fight for LG here too, to go in for that third party. E36 get taken out. There's that opportunity now for Gaming Gladiators to pick up that KP. And while they're trying to hold their spot in the middle of the zone, Complexity have to look at Guild. Guild had just slammed the Newcastle wall in front of their face, and Complexity take care of Guild. They had the Evil Shield advantage as well. Gaming Gladiators get eliminated. 7 squads left in this lobby.
Great play from Complexity. The res comes out. They're back up. T-Law are firing shots at them, but they're not getting through the walls. 3 teams still up at the top, and Complexity want to throw themselves into the mix.
And you have 35 seconds left before this circle closes in right behind you. Alliance are getting some kills. Complexity move in to try to 3P this, but Alliance are hiding behind the mobile shield. They still have a sliver of the Newcastle wall allowed.
With the Catalyst, you can see they're providing themselves so much cover in this final zone, though. The wall goes up, and Complexity, they were hesitant about pushing in because of the spikes.
Such a good notice here. Complexity backing away. They don't have a catalyst. They can't extend to create that space if they did in that case. Instead, they have that rampart. So good call from Complexity to back away, while Shopify on the other side are still neighboring that of Alliance.
By the way, LG sitting above, I believe it's a solo from Virtus Pro. They haven't noticed he's there just yet. Bubbling forward. I think they've gone past him completely unnoticed with 6 squads left, gaining crucial placement points.
Nothing to see here for that solo. While Complexity now try to engage. They put down the dome. Let's jump into a listening with Complexity as they take this fight.
Do you have wall? Yeah, wall on me north. Good.
Went fucking far.
Good. Fine.
Cat's walking up.
Get ready to fight this.
Chill.
Yeah.
Try to. Yep.
Cat's on. He's taking 1 HP on him. 1 HP.
Kill him. Come on right.
I'm looking. 2 are dead. I'm batting right now.
I'm getting a slow.
Yep. Top 3, boys, okay? Look above. Careful.
Yes.
Healing.
They're gonna drop.
We need heals on these left boxes, okay?
I'm taking so.
We're
gonna head. Grab it. They're shooting out. So bottom right. Yes. I'm taking bottom right.
I need cells.
It's bottom right and top. I can drop these cells.
I'm 1-0. On me. A lot of shit. Okay. We need to go probably left side rock. We need to go left side rock.
And with the way Complexity and their comms are flowing, you wouldn't think Monsoon actually has to go to the bathroom. Sitting on the edge of his seat, playing off the low ground. They have to worry about Shopify Rebellion on the height.
Complexity with the throwback logo. It feels like they're throwing back to the glory days of Monsoon. We've said this is his meta. Maybe this is their land.
Let's see how they play around have so much KP to their name, 12 total KP for this squad, but they get hit with the Energized Barrier for now. They use up the dome. Liquid Alienware are staring at Complexity, who are low on health. Shopify will eventually need to drop down from the height. Kimchi gets knocked, by the way, by the ring. The pressure, as now Complexity are down to a duo. They get taken out in third.
Shopify Rebellion, they've come all the way from the north, and with a massive clutch from Zainu at the start, they clutch out the end too.
With the pop-off, Shopify had the positioning advantage, looking down at Liquid, looking down at Complexity. With the KP distributed throughout that game, Complexity, even Shopify out here, 13 kills.
Zainu was feeling himself after that first fight up at Climatizer. He finishes up with 6 kills and over 2k damage. MT and Koiful right in there as well, though 7 between them. Shopify, couple of points starting out, and now they add 25 to it. Here's that banger game that we were talking about. No one had after games 1 or 2.
That's with them coming out of survey, right? Coming in from the north, like you had mentioned, Genome, finding their spot over by that southern side of Harvester, close to that jump tower in between that rock. But in the midst of the chaos of the teams that were fighting out of Harvester, they found that space right in between Liquid and Complexity.
And we've talked about how bouncy the zones are right now on World's Edge. I mean, it was one side of Harvester, then it was the other. They get one of the luckiest late game scans I have ever seen, and still, it kind of debates them, right? And despite that, they fight their way into the position and make it to first. And yeah, look, I think this pick of MT is kind of...
It's so accurate.
What we want, what we're expecting here, right?
My face when you see that entire side of Harvester was free for you to just walk in and get that ring console. Zainu with the pop-off. Koiful, we were highlighting him throughout the course of the last few days, how he's just that bragger that this team has together to put everybody in place for Shopify. As we take a look at the series results, Complexity still consistently, by the way, finding their kills and their placement points. That has now elevated them to 41 points. Once again, let us not forget, match point is 50 points, and Complexity are right there after 3 games alone.
Yeah, by far the closest to grabbing that out of any of these teams. And, you know, that first fight against Falcons, now that I'm just thinking back on it, was so impressive, right? Remember, they were stuck in a tiny little ditch on the low ground, and somehow they switched that around and used all of their abilities to manage to actually get the high ground over Falcons and then take them out. It was a really impressive and well-called fight by Monsoon. I mean, big props though, of course, to Shopify Rebellion for taking out the dub there. It's almost like MT is the one like holding the akimbo weapons, you know? MT, the IGL, just showing where MT and Zainu, whose 2 young chargers, go, and he just fires them away. As the double fraggers, some of the best in this entire tournament.
You're calling Koiful and Zainu basically the last meta of Mozam's coming in as Zainu.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the way that Zainu's able to hold both MT and Koiful, it's been beautiful to see with Shopify. It's been great so far within our first 3 games. We see where Complexity stands. The competition's getting tight. I want to hear more from the desk guys after the action that we've seen from all of our teams at the 3 maps that we've had.
Thank you so much, Vicky and Gino. It's been fun. I mean, you guys have done a great job. Obviously, we had a lot of stuff happening on stage, but so goes the saying, it's live, baby, so we gotta roll with it, and that is exactly what has happened. The teams who are bouncing back, well, Shopify Rebellion find themselves winning yet again. But guys, as we join back on the analyst desk, we've got Glitter Explosion and some new faces here. You know, you guys are normally casting, now you're joining the desk. Graceful, you've been here for a minute, but Dia, back on the desk, no POI draft this time.
I know.
But I shall say, we gotta do a little fit check here. I'm loving that shirt. I'm loving that style.
Thank you.
You know, always bringing something special to the table. You too, Graceful. Looking sharp.
I mean, you know, if we're not going to be playing, we got to bring something special to Sunday.
Absolutely, guys. And, you know, Lauren, looking great as well. I don't know if I said that, but, you know, you got to give it to Lauren now. I mean, I can't not say something. Complexity. This is the story of the tournament. 41 points, 9 points away from match point. Who would have expected this?
I think this is so exciting for them. We talked about them a lot yesterday during Elam Round 2, and they were one of those teams that barely squeaked in, right?
Yeah.
2 points separating them and that bubble of not being able to play here right now. And I don't know what type of pep talk Monsoon gave them or what was in their breakfast, but this is the complexity we were looking for. They're so capable of doing this. And one of the big things that we kind of called out when we were looking at them is that they had decent placement points, but they weren't getting the KP. They weren't aggressive enough. And now we are seeing that aggression, and they look fantastic.
That certainly hasn't happened, but Graceful, this moment for these players, it's bigger than almost anything they've ever experienced. This Daiwa House, still, it takes a second to realize the enormity of what you're playing for. So that's even more amazing to see a team like Complexity kind of stealing the show.
The thing about Complexity is I actually met them at the hotel after the day, even though they, they just made it through. Yeah. They weren't happy. They weren't. And a lot of the teams actually are happy when they make it through. Oh, at least we're in the finals. But they were just, we're not happy. We shouldn't be happy with this. We're looking to re-lock in, and they look beyond locked in today. And I've been, amazed by that so far.
It's a version of Complexity we've often known is possible, but it's been so hard to realize, Stia. And this is, I think, a bright light for people who have seen members of this community like Monsoon, like Kimchi, who they've wanted to succeed, now finally in a position to do so, and if not win, be in a great spot when those leaderboards are done to earn some decent cash prize.
Yeah, I mean, they're certainly, they're almost our first team on match point, which I think even if you tell Complexity that a couple of months ago, they don't
They'd say,
believe you.
what?
Yeah, like, I mean, this is a team that has always invested in themselves, but I hesitate to say that they've believed in themselves to the expense of reality. Complexity have always been very realistic about their chances, especially when, I mean, think back to when Kimchi joined the roster. They weren't even
coach turned player.
Yeah, they didn't expect success that season. They expected survival, and Complexity have hung in there. They've survived. They've kept showing up at LAN, and to see this be the huge payoff where they're taking the lead on Championship Sunday in Japan is wild.
What a story. What great players, parts of our community. We'll see if that continues, of course, because other teams have won games as well. And let's start getting into it as we walk through those final circles from our first 3 games. Lauren, Complexity did start things off. They've been very consistent to walk us through match 1.
Yeah, and we kicked things off on E-District as well, of all things, but Complexity were able to really play this zone to their favor. They were on that south side of the zone, and they were able to kind of wait everybody out as they were pushing in. You had Envy in there, you had Fnatic in there, you had Furia in there, and they were able to kind of use these outskirts to their advantage. You can see Enemy here putting in the work with Sheila, and they just had the perfect amount of patience. And this ties into our storyline that we talked about yesterday. They kept running into Fnatic, couldn't win those bubble fights. Well, then when it comes down to Fnatic and Complexity top 2, they finally get that turnaround, and they're able to pull this one out.
I mean, is it because they buffed the charge rifle midway? I mean, we know Monsoon finds a way to do well with those snipers. Graceful obviously voting well, but it wouldn't be the only story here. Guild would take game 2 and put themselves in a position to be close to the top of the leaderboards also.
Yeah, I mean, I think Guild is doing like Guild stuff, as people always seem to, they're kind of under the radar for a while, and then all of a sudden they pop off really big. Even this game, I didn't think they would actually be able to close it out, because from the top end view, we saw Alliance in a rock spot, we saw the opposite team underneath the cliff, and we saw them on the pin. So I was like, yeah, they're gonna get pinched. BKG decided to opt for Alliance fights instead, which opens up for, Guild to close out the game. But the most important part we always talk about is, can you close out games? And if Guild keeps these up and they already have a win on the board, if they hit match point, they've shown, hey, we can win games. And if they, if stars align, they close out the tournament, who else would be super happy except Phony himself? He proved so much, and he has for sure.
I mean, it looked like things were going so well for Guild, and they certainly were. And you have this conversation right out the gate. Well, Phony and MT, they do the hard swap on Shopify Rebellion and on Guild. Phony gets that first win. It's looking like, uh-oh, could be redemption. Still could be. But game 3, Shopify Rebellion would say, wait.
Don't leave me behind.
Don't leave leave me behind. We're still here.
Yeah, I mean, managing to pick up a win here was really good for Shopify Rebellion, especially given the zone misread that Genome called it. I hesitate to even call it a misread. The zone was pretty wacky that game, pulling us into Harvester, then north, then switching things up to south. I actually anticipated that Liquid Alienware would have one of the best shots because they chose to take a really slow approach into this zone from the south side. But using Catalyst even at the end to stall out the fight wasn't quite enough for them, simply because Shopify Rebellion get to hang on to this all-important high ground, and that really is what determines their win at the very end of the game, is that nobody else fights on low ground, but at the end, it's still going to be an incredible high ground advantage that you have when you're able to drop in late. Shopify Rebellion, I think, with a very well-earned victory and great navigation of that zone, especially with how tight Harvester can be.
I mean, our kill leaders so far in our match point finals, Phony and Monsoon. Was he trying to not blink, or was he trying to blink, or was
a Pokemon?
I mean, what was Joe Brady doing behind the camera is what I want to know, because I think Monsoon was reacting to something. Joe?
He's giving his best Gibraltar.
Yeah, I was about to say it. It looks like Gibraltar.
I mean, yeah, he's a character select right there. I mean, that's like a that's a personality. Phony also showing a little swagger as well. You know, Phony had the phase of rocking the top hat and looking smooth out in London, and now obviously he's got the shorter hair and he's ready to go. And these are our two kill leaders for match point finals so far. Now, when you break it down to the assist leaders, well, they belong to the same teams. Still, some pretty good poses. You can tell the energy from Kimchi is matching Monsoon, and he's helping to set up what is his fragger and very good frame, Grace.
I feel like a lot of people always look at kills, but the damage is there. You know, they're not doing anything.
Yeah.
They are their support fire, and most of the time you can't even see the stats that are even more crucial. It's not even stats, but the important factors that also weigh into the fights is how much damage have they tanked in regards to like taking their front line or swapping positioning. Oh, I'll take the first shotgun for you so you can clean up. Being willing to do that might throw, you know, the kills for your teammates, but essentially it helps them win the fight, which is honestly more important than having, you know, more stats on the leaderboard.
Talking about Guild as well, I mean, I think it was Snipedown brought this up a few days ago, but what a turnaround it is to have him be one of the kill leaders in a finals lobby. Because Phony, I think, was critiqued when he was playing on SSG for being somebody who mechanically wasn't able to keep up with the rest of the team, because you have, I mean, Zainu and Koifel right next to you. What are you going to do? Yes, but now seeing Phony really step up in this whole LAN, but especially in the finals with the team, just going Legacy are no slouches mechanically, so it's not like he's just like pulling ahead of a team that just isn't there. And I think I'd say a very similar thing about Monsoon, although with him I think it's a bit of a special case, especially given how many people he's knocked out of the tournament so far. The man is a sniper specialist, and that especially is really important when they're collecting kills.
Let's take a look at the series results. Lauren, walk me through other storylines that have caught your eye. We know Shopify, we know Guild, we know Complexity are at the top of the list. Who else are you focusing on heading into our next three?
You know, I think obviously even just going off of the predictions, everybody definitely had their eyes set on Alliance, and they're not that far behind. And right now, even though it looks like Complexity has a big lead, everyone is still one solid game with him being right in that exact same area as Complexity. Also, Fnatic, the hometown heroes, we wanted to see what they were going to bring to the table here. A little bit of a slower start for them, but still all really safe. I think the big thing for me is when I look to the second page is you have Aurora.
That's right.
All the way down at the bottom. After the performance we've seen over the last 4 days, they are not going to be happy with that right now.
We've almost kind of expected that there might be this flip-flop on these Sundays with Falcons, because we know that they've done it before. But Aurora coming into this, we were really expecting a pop-off continued. That has not happened yet. We'll see if that changes. However, something that has happened is an award has been given out. We've been talking about it all week long, and it's something that I like very, very much in my own life. Positivity, bringing the good vibes. Well, EA likes it too, and every year on Championship Sunday, we find a way to award the positive player. And yes, it was between Hockeys and MT, but guess what? It is MT who got the win, handed over by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Match Point Phenom. I don't know, that wasn't the best word. Creator, John Nelson. So congratulations to MT, and what a great opportunity also to highlight what it means to be somebody who not only is playing and competing at a high level, but keeping the big picture in mind and putting out positivity while doing so.
We talk about that a lot in the green room too. It's obviously we're here for the competition, but there's so much more outside of just the literal stage, these lands. It's about getting to know the players, their personalities, and what they're bringing on the whole. I mean, sometimes it can get pretty frustrating in these matches, and to be able to be someone who's just a beacon of light in the community is an important thing.
It is, and we have to keep acknowledging that. There are a lot of ways to win in life, not just by undercutting. Sometimes being the big person, being somebody that impacts somebody positively is the way to go. So congrats, MT, and hey, you just got the win. We'll see if that continues. For now, it's time to get back into the games, and Gino and Vicky are ready for you. Guys, take it away.
You already know, Rain Day. I like seeing that, being able to highlight the positive faces within the community to really help elevate the competitive Apex scene and what makes us different when it comes to also bringing everybody together.
And, you know, I've even heard people who, you know, maybe go on Face of Watch and like hearing the team comms throughout the games and stuff. I've seen people, you know, make comments like, hey, who are the most positive teams? I actually want to go and listen to their comms. That's how I enjoy watching the game the most. So, yeah, it is really cool to be able to highlight some of those players and teams.
At the end of the day, this is championship finals, match point finals, and there could only be one winner. $2 million on the line. First place walking away with $600,000. Woo! Second place gets $320,000, and the difference between those two spots, it's like a $280,000 difference. It's a $280,000 money match. Some of these squads now waking up. Shopify Rebellion sitting in second place right now with 28 points. And as Glitter said, Complexity leading the way with 41 total points. It takes one good game from any of these teams in the middle of the pack to elevate themselves.
Imagine if you had the number one place team versus the number 2 place team going for it, like at the end of match point, both on match point, 1 shot left each. There's like 2 shotguns involved. And we're like counting the pellets by the end to work out, like, you know, how many dollars per pellet was won or lost in that fight. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see at the end of today.
If I was the one that gets second place, it would actually break my heart. But that's the type of macro that you have to just break it down to. As we take a look at where our zone is going to be pulling for game number 4. Sticking onto World's Edge here, go next. Going to be able to get that ring console over by Big Mod, split looting over to the north side of Geyser.
Yeah, I don't read this one as a Geyser ending. I believe in recent times it's been ending in Geyser. It needs to be a lot more east, and we'll see it end near those bins, you know, hugging the south mountain of Geyser, or maybe towards the N building. And as we see Go Next move forward, that, you know, also lends some credence to that idea. I definitely think we're going to see it more in, say, Lava Siphon or the north part of that.
Yeah, north part of the Lava Siphon by that fence line too, closer to those crates that you kind of see when you exit out of the bridge side. When you're on your way to Lava Siphon, it's going to benefit the teams that get to rotate from Lava Siphon, considering that there is a ring console right there. VP had already gotten that information very early on, so they look like they're situated in one of those buildings that are north side of Lava Siphon. Gaming Gladiators, another team that are looking to get some info.
It feels like Zone 3 has been, you know, sort of relatively stable. Like, you can get a good idea of where that will be heading. It's after that we're seeing the chaos, right? Zone 4, 5, 6, that's when the players are real. Like, even these guys, even the best IGLs in the world who do their homework on zones all the time, being helped out by the best analysts with all the information to work out where these zones are going. Even these guys are struggling to work out and predict those zones.
It's been giving me whiplash as Noctem are on the other side of field versus Liquid Alienware, who had made their rotate out of Dome. Knocked him out of Tree, trying to take this fight, trying to trail up from right behind them. Well, they are going to be able to try to chase down after Liquid Alienware. It looks like Team Liquid had split up. Now forced to go through stacks to see if they can try to rejoin together, while Noctem are just going to keep chasing after Jaguares. They know that he's separated from his team.
Oi. Charge rifle in the hands. A lot of teams will only be picking this up if they see an early select fire, not Monsoon. He knows he's got it dialed in and he will be doing damage. Charging Evo, supercharging Complexity's points all the way up to 41 in the first place position on the leaderboard right now with that weapon.
Now shifting our focus onto E36. We're surrounding Go Next by Overlook. With the Valkyrie pick for E36, it can get into that high ground position that you currently see aimbot on. Bombardment called in, forcing him off of that one side of the high ground. Found himself playing off that lip. The other members of E36 are going to be able to go around the side opening of Go Next. Still trying to isolate that member of E36, aimbot dropping down. Nice dome here. Now E36 don't like the situation. They can't get that survey beacon. They're trying to get away.
Shopify Rebellion on the backside of this as well, though. As we see that damage coming out, it's probably only a matter of time until Shopify Rebellion get there.
Oh no, E36 get taken out. Go Next. Remember, in that last game, E36 were trying to deny the opportunity to Go Next for them to get the survey beacon over by Lava Siphon, I believe it was. Oh. This time around, though, with Shopify Rebellion on their tail, is going to be able to move it.
Initial crack. Is it done? Oh, Sinews. Bullets go just wide. They have to give up the space. They've already used up their abilities, probably the Gibby ult in that earlier fight, and that means Shopify are able to push them out of that position with Sinews, as you can see, just ticking up now. This does give them immediate access to the death boxes, but I'm surprised that they didn't push harder for those kills.
They didn't see the opportunity right there. They had used up the bombardment, like you said. They had to use up the dome so that way they had the space through that crevice to back away. They take the loot away from Go Next. Go Next are going to be able to scan that survey, which will also let them know that Aurora are on their rotate from the northern side of the map. Aurora, a team that benefits more when it comes to having to go for a long distance into where that zone is pulling rather than having the zone pull on top of them. Team that we were expecting to really pop off, but unfortunately hasn't been able to find that stride into this final day.
Yeah, considering they've changed up their macros so much from previous tournaments, Vicky, I was expecting them to do well here. They've been hitting the placement points harder than ever before. And not just running at people like they have in previous tournaments, and that says something about the growth of a team usually. That is usually the trajectory a team takes. They start off as a great team fighting team, and then they add more macro into the mix until they are a truly versatile top team.
Yeah, where they check all the boxes. We knew that they were able to frag out in these lobbies, but their positioning in these final zones just were not working out for them, although in this today, just transitioning from their progress in the last few days, Aurora not looking like they're in top form. Instead, seeing where this zone is pulling and seeing how many squads have already found themselves in this space. Gaming Gladiators Guild in one of the buildings that I've highlighted, actually, northwest side of Lava Siphon. Shopify Rebellion are going to be able to try to gatekeep a lot of the teams that may want to find themselves going through that choke, exiting out of Fragment East. Fighting over here by Falcons, though, looking at Go Next, they're about to get sandwiched.
They're constantly finding themselves in these early to mid-game fights and not being able to clean them up cleanly enough. Let's see if Hal, with the aggressive slam here, can do that. Is it unflies up? Waltzy will confirm the knock.
Hits him with the Go Next here as he takes them out. Two members of Go Next running for their lives. Shopify Rebellion were looking to maybe get involved.
Unlucky does the same to Furia, and it's madness on the wrong side of a PK.
And Gaming Gliders get eliminated in your feeds. Alliance taking this slowly too. With Falcons just right around the corner. Do they want to extend to try to go in through that choke, or do they want to commit to going through the choke that we saw Shopify Rebellion in? This is Force Furia to play this out as a duo. Now rotate through Harvester, see if they can get them back into the game.
Yep, Waltzy catches them out. You can see that from the ping. They are aware the EMEA powerhouse is just ahead of them now. Instead of streaming forward towards them, they actually take their time. Look at the death boxes on the way through. There is a little bit of space they can play here on the other side of Harvester, but of course then that forces you into those two snake-like chokes that can be hard to force your way through.
Oh no, right through the evac, tries to take some shots with the Sheila, but a bit too far away. Doesn't even shoot at the evac tower. He saw that it was a little too late when they were trying to go up, it looks like, but Alliance dropped down. It was Effect now that moves up. They don't even try to commit here, and Falcons are right behind them, just trying to commit to going to Harvester because there is a ring console for them to access.
Yeah, you're right. You usually want to hit that when it's just gone up. That does enable you to maybe cut off one or two of the members who are trying to take the evac, even if they hit it straight away. Okay, TSM right into this with Noctum down in Lava Siphon. They're fighting for an important position in the northern building here.
Talk about the damage from reps, by the way. Over 1k damage already, 3 KP going in their pockets. Octane just down to what looks to be a solo. Well, they have secured this entire northern side of Lava Siphon. The teams that are neighboring them, VP, over to the smaller building to their north, Team Burger. Fnatic still on the south side of Lava Siphon, where we note that there is that ring console, but you'll be forced to burn the dome for a ring console scan there specifically.
Yeah, Remix Powers making it all the way back into the zone. Looks like he might dodge Furia. I think he's going to try and res in launch site. Luckily, Furia coming from Tree. Different Southern POI. Furia coming in from the zone. Of course, we saw them get hurt later, so I think they've just come off their reset. And they're now pulling up behind the command center where Fnatic is set up.
I got in that res originally here, while Falcons are looking down at Alliance. Taking the time for this, while Alliance backing away, forcing them to go into their line of sight without giving up that platform here out of the bunker.
Yeah, and as you can see on the little cutout there, Guild smack bang in the center of the zone. I believe they have that building. It's almost hard to see because they've got so many rampart walls set up and around it, but that means that this spot that Alliance have, oh, they're actually been pushed underneath now. That's great for Falcons. If they can hold on to this tunnel, that is absolutely a doorway into one of these final zones.
Noctum managed to get the res too on 2 of their members, so they're back as a full 3-man. And as you noted, Genome, Alliance playing off that low ground could also work into their benefit because they don't want to get pinched from Team Falcons from behind, but they also keep themselves out of the line of sight of the other spots that still have that slight height.
Oh. Furia, very dicey rotate in here.
I think that's TSM, by the way, pinging at them from that northern building of Lava Siphon still. They're forced to move up into that middle building of Lava Siphon. The only squad there for now, while Noctum coming out of that fresh res in the middle of their rotate, playing on the edge of the zone.
Okay, Aurora trying to get set up in the caravans. Triple Reds at least, that's something to their name, but we know that these caravans they're basically death traps. Can be a little bit better with all the walls we've got right now. Still think having the Watson is probably the best way to survive in them, to zap all the nades, because that's omnidirectional, whereas you can't really stop the nades coming in from both windows at once with the castle wall.
Guild moving away from landing over by a landslide, finding that spot very early in the game. Finds themselves the opportunity to get that mid-game loot. Like it's usually scary when you have a lot of these teams trying to force their way into these buildings with the bubbles.
This is the exact rotation we saw VKG take last time that we had this zone. They got some placement points out of it, didn't convert massively, but they certainly showed the power of Valkyrie in these situations. This time, Shopify on the other side, and they take too much damage. They're not in there early enough.
And we saw the engagement from Falcons. They dropped down from high ground right on top of Alliance. We saw that first knock from Hal. They get Hockey's next. And Alliance now just down to a solo, but Team Falcons now have managed to take over the Alliance positioning while Complexity are staring down the barrel at LG, but they're getting pressured over to the side. They have to be careful because there's a team in the distance also taking shots at them. It is Noctum also looking to get involved in this fight.
Oh no, Complexity. They didn't need a huge game here. They just needed a good one.
And it's not just LG getting involved here with Noctum. It's also Furia for the fourth party. Complexity Electricity get annihilated. 15 squads left, and Noctum drop down from the high ground. They try to chase down Sweet, and right behind Noctum will be Furia.
Okay, so at this point, we do not expect anyone to hit match point at the end of game 4. With LG going out, Furia picking up some points here. This lobby is evening out, Vic.
Doesn't even want to take the risk at not committing to popping that shield bat with all the shotguns that we've seen. Furia successfully go in for the fourth party. They clean up what is left of Noctum.
Oh, wow.
And they call in the evac tower too. Isolated, by the way. No other team were really looking at them, but I did see on the map that TSM were looking at Furia and they shot down their evac tower with a Sheila.
You know, we're watching some of the teams in the north side, North Siphon Village here. They're going to be pretty happy. I mean, Shopify Rebellion, they're set up underneath the bridge, and it is, like we expected last time, going somewhat towards that dome. VK Gaming, by the way, they've managed to respawn one of their members. Oh, and they did actually manage to get the other one reset too, so congrats for VKG. That is happening under everyone else's noses.
XR trying to fully engage on this. You saw the boat check shots hitting, getting those cracks, but K-Swinny was incredibly low, having to reset. Still looking at the teams right across the bridge just to make sure that nobody tries to take that zip line to try to get right back up here. EXO want to hold this high ground, looking at Envy and also denying themselves the opportunity to move in from the bridge side, making them drop down instead.
Furia getting ready for a slam. Maxon seems to be waiting for something. There we go. He pops it in while his teammates come in at the same time to do the damage. That was so well coordinated. Love that from Furia.
The trust and also Vax having to back away, knowing that the boat check shots from EXO were still hitting them. Now Team Burger move up to 3P. They drop down. Furia get eliminated. Team Burger.
Oh my.
The timing on the bombardment, that's actually what started their engagement for that fight.
Pricey couldn't see anything. Almost went down from hitting a castle wall there. I mean, that's it. They've stayed alive, and Burger in 20th at the moment want to be scrapping out every single point they can from this game.
Oh, they called out Unlucky. You saw him as a solo alliance get eliminated. Solo no more. It's gonna be a bloodbath for the teams that have to come out of the east side. TSM with Zap moving up, utilizing the dome. They're looking at Fnatic. They're inside the truck right now.
Okay, playing for the south zone. As soon as these bubbles go down, Falcons will become a factor as well, fighting from afar.
Oh, this really shows you how hard it is to get inside these trucks. TSM had gotten the initial knock. Fnatic were able to get the res and now win the fight. The Sheila from Melstera melting TSM.
Yeah, but Yuka F is gone. They'll get his banner. Falcons are close by, but you can see Zero doesn't want to commit to this too hard. Falcon's spot is God's spot right now. Okay, respawn beacon comes out, but they don't have the bubble to sit on it.
Falcons are lighting up the feed. They're not only looking at Fnatic, over to the north side too. VKG get eliminated. Melstera still alive, being able to find this crevice.
Had to play his life there. Lyca's actually crawling into the zone. Purple knockdown shield. Melstera cannot even find a chance.
This would be the biggest clutch. This would be the biggest clutch. He's got the mobile.
Got another
He's
one.
got the mobile. Can he find a spot? He can't find a corner. He can't expose himself. And Gil just fully send it up to Melstera. Can he run? He's running for his life. He's sliding around. He's trying to get Falcons to perhaps engage, but there's not much you can do. Fnatic get eliminated and Guild have claimed these crates.
Love the movement from Melstera there. The most recent pickup from Fnatic. Certainly someone who is helping them stake their claim here in Sapporo.
Making it rain with these archers from above. Shopify neighboring the rock alongside Envy. Right next to them. EXO looking right down below. Still from height. Aurora neighboring EXO too from the tower.
Okay, now we saw in that pip in the corner there, so many teams shoved into one side of the map. Falcons have dominated this end circle. This feels like the Falcons of old. This is like the exact position they want to play from.
Still from the north side here, too. Also holding that fence line. Shopify are waiting for these domes to drop to let the Sheila sing. The EXO still behind them. They're on the low ground this whole time now as the dome goes down. They get the knock onto Koipo and Zaidu. MT trying to play his life, trying to for Envy and EXO to take out each other first to play for their positioning. 6 squads left. Shopify get eliminated. EXO beat them back in the lobby. Aurora now trying to get the KP while Falcons are still alive, are still on high and looking at Guilds.
Yeah, Guild are about to lose their position to the zone. So are Aurora. Falcons need to try and find a way to put pressure and push them into each other. Otherwise, they will be the ones in trouble. Guild getting focused by 2 teams at once.
It's the sandwich here. Aurora helping out Falcons in this case while Guild trying to push onto Aurora. This is the green light for Falcons to move into 3P. Guild get eliminated. Last 3 squads.
But Envy are down low. Somehow no one's looking at them right now. Aurora so focused on Falcons, but Envy need to find their way up.
Oh, the grand slam of the Newcastle wall pushes 9 impulse back here. Geza gets taken out first. Walty slides in. The PK shot singing. Falcons now have held height, have the advantage. While Envy are still on low ground. Aurora get eliminated. Envy forced to play right underneath the platform.
Envy want a second, but at some point they've got to come up.
Here they come up with the zip line with the Newcastle wall. The hit fire shot from Howe, but he gets traded off. And Falcons take game number 4 in such a dominating fashion.
Oh, they knew that game was theirs. What up, Jayhawk? Loving that one from the crowd. We saw they pushed through the tunnel behind Command in Lava Siphon, and from that point on, it was Falcons' game to lose. Alliance, I believe they were in the tunnel at one point, and then they dropped down underneath. Alliance went out in 11th. They could have potentially held their ground there. Could have been a whole different story. The other thing I think to note was we had that mid-game fight, that early game fight even, where Falcons didn't go down too early, didn't engage too hard, as they have done so many times so far this tournament, and that finally allows them to get a good end game spot.
They prioritize getting the ring console over by Harvester to allow themselves to have that free rotate, understanding where that zone was going to pull. Huge dub for Falcons, 16 KP.
And I mean, of all the end game God spots you can have, when you have a high ground disparity like that, like you have coming out of that tunnel and looking down at the ditch, you just sit up there with amped walls, everyone's doing, you know, amped scout shots, amped Sheila bullets are coming out, and it results in 16 kills.
Good call from Falcons to drop on top of Alliance in the early mid-game too, because no one's going to look at them when they're stationed inside those houses.
Imperial Hell with 3,200 damage in the finals lobby at the championship.
He heard everyone. Falcons with a huge dub. Walty was 7 KP. I mean, under the Warlord title, that is definitely one way to pop off.
Are you feeling it? Are you feeling that HAL finals magic? Like when they got the back-to-back-to-back. You know, it's got that taste about it, Vicky. I can feel it on my tongue.
Can't talk about a finals without mentioning HAL. A lot of attention on the quote-unquote super team for a reason. Coming out of the elimination bracket, now finding themselves in the top 3 of our match point finals. 37 total points after that last game.
I mean, they only had 9 going into it. Of of course, this will happen in our first 5, maybe even 6 games where teams who have been struggling can get one massive game and you know, get the majority of it from that. But now that we are pushing up closer, complexity was 0 in that game, by the way. And that feels like this has potentially extended this series.
Remember when we watched Falcons yesterday, when they had to tear up through elimination round 2? When they found that stride, when they found that game, that dub, it was a completely different Falcons. It was the momentum that we know that this team likes to roll with. And with a huge game like that, can they carry it over to Storm Point when we make our map transitions?
I mean, here's an interesting question. Would you rather just sneak through in 10th place in the winners bracket? Or would you rather have a resounding success in the elimination bracket round 2 and therefore have a bit of momentum on your side when you finally do push into the finals on Sunday?
Keep your hands warm. Keep going, every single group that you could push through. This is amazing looks for Falcons. Can they keep it up? We're moving on to Storm Point for game number 5. Don't go anywhere. It's coming to you on the other side of this break.
Battle Beaver, the official controller of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Herman Miller, the official chair of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Fuck! Dead! 10, 5, 60! Dead! Shotgun, I need shotgun, please. I have 3 bullets. Let's go. Last team. He's willing. I'm up to you. My A low gun as well. I can in. I'm fucking them. Timmy on. 90. Dead. Okay. Let's fucking go! Good fucking shit!
Welcome back, everybody, to Sapporo. As you can see, the snow is continuing to fall, but the games are heating up. Falcons, it felt inevitable that at some point during this tournament, we would be talking about them winning games of Apex that really matter, and that last one, it certainly did.
And again, you saw it from their reaction, just what it means to put themselves back in contention to win this tournament. If you start to fall away from the leading pack, you start to worry, you start to panic, you start to maybe take more risks that may lead to you exiting those lobbies early, but instead now they join the lobby leaders, they're closing in on match point threshold, and that makes match 5 very interesting indeed.
It certainly does, and like I say, it just felt inevitable that at some point during this tournament, Falcons would have a say. And I just want to touch upon something you said there. You know, it's good to stay in touch with the chasing pack, but for a team like Falcons, who we know sometimes the mentality can be a bit of a problem, just an early win, staying in touch, being in that conversation, that group of teams at the top of the leaderboards, which just breeds confidence. It breeds belief. And as we head towards Storm Point as our match 5, Falcons are going to be feeling good.
Yeah, Falcons will be delighted to be moving to Storm Point. One of our top 3 performers in this lobby on this map, averaging over 10 points per time. We see them. Can they cross that threshold? Complexity maybe had a chance to do it in the previous game, but fell short, didn't get the points, and now they've allowed the rest of the lobby to catch up with them. Who is going to be the first team to cross it, and will it happen here in match 5?
Will it be someone else who joins this group that is starting to form at the top of those leaderboards? Team Falcons, 3rd place in the overalls at the moment. Still need some points though. Fair few of them, 23 to cross match point, being with a chance at winning the ALGS Championships. Looking at where the zone is going to be going, we're going down to Barometer by the looks of things here, Dan.
Yeah, Barometer, which Go Next are currently dropping at as well. And I'm trying to see whether they actually have a ring console to work with, because if they do, they'll be in a good spot. I can only see a survey beacon at the moment, so might be one of those situations where a lot of people begin to arrive and they don't get necessarily the priority spot. But we look at the leaderboard at the moment, and you look at some of the names of people that have won so far. Mark, I mean, you've got Complexity up there, of course, but then you've got Guild with Phony, you've got Falcons with Zero and with How, and then a Shopify Rebellion, you've got Zainu, you've got all of the previous winners right up there.
Are you hinting at some potential rivalries that we might have been talking about for quite some time, Daniel Gaskin?
It does seem to be that way. And
interesting, right?
The consistency we've witnessed in Apex Legends starting to be on display here in Japan as well. Not to mention Alliance also in 6th place, and they also won a major LAN last year too.
Guild, we mentioned their win. We mentioned the Phony story. Well, it's not just him, of course. It's Legacy and Jesco, who are part of this lineup, who are contributing to the success of Phony just as much. Trident, of course, going to be taken a little bit closer to the zone. It's going to be a pretty clear shot for them by the looks of our map overhead in towards Barometer. Go Next, who have actually read the zone very well here. We mentioned how they don't have ring console over at Barometer. Well, they're playing the very backside of this circle, and if it pulls that way, it could be a brilliant read.
You did see in the kill feed there as well, Complexity just got a knock, and I believe an elimination onto Team Burger. Speaking of Team Burger, here's that confirmation. They've lost Price, but they are respawning him, but they're under pressure from Exo Clan. And it looks like they should be able to stabilize, but the real question is, do Exo allow them to get away with this?
Well, it looks like it's one of those situations where now that you're starting to move towards Barometer, we know teams are going to be stacked up. The risk of the fight slightly increases, but they want to keep the pressure on here, Exo Clan. And I tell you what, if that frag grenade hits, it makes the job a little bit more simple as to whether or to push or hold.
Burger on the receiving end of a bit of damage, but they are going to get aggressive after some big chunks.
Exo got to be careful here. Swinny going to be last alive, and he's down on the low ground. Frag grenade does go up. You can hear the Newcastle res coming in, and now all 3 players are alive. Pricey goes back down thanks to that grenade and will be finished off. But Exo Clan probably thinking about restarting this fight. Maybe think it's not a good idea because now Noctum Esports are here, and they want a 3rd.
Yeah, I think Exo Clan get out of there. Yeah, Case
bye-bye.
Into the cannon, but now Team Burger might just fall to Noctum here. A last-ditch attempt to try and get away, but not going to happen. Team Burger will be our first team out of the lobby, but Fnatic now fighting against E36 here. And despite the fact the bombardment's gone down, it's not stopping Fnatic in their press.
It's Blue Armors versus the White Armors of E36, so Fnatic certainly have an advantage. This is an isolated fight as well, happening down towards Devastating Coast. Elsewhere in the feed, you can see that Koiful has managed to pick up a knock of his own. Look at this position that's been taken by CNAP, by the way. Leica's trying to flush him out of this position, and will do indeed. E36, goodbye. Fnatic KP on board.
Bittersweet for the crowd. Yes, Fnatic get the kills. Fnatic climb the leaderboard, but at the hands, and sadly, E36 are the ones who fall. Now, Shopify Rebellion and Team Falcons, both in the same kind of area, both up there in contention for getting to match point first in our top 4 right now. Team Falcons definitely capable of going back-to-back, especially here on Stormpoint.
Well, it looks like Shopify are going to have their rotation slowed by the progress of Falcons. Also, VKG kind of split at the moment. One of their players is all the way over in zone at Zoo Station trying to get the respawn. House just got the knock onto the solo. Obviously, Falcons don't know that this player is on his own and the rest of his team are in Zoo Station. But this is going to be a free KP, so you take that if you're Falcons off the back of a win. Easy point on the board. Things are looking rosy in the Falcons camp.
Yeah, I think they'll be feeling so confident in this game and happy to push fights when they are able to get that damage in, especially in a circle like this where they perhaps don't have that priority to zone that
Imperial
a lot of others do on the
House.
southern side.
The man,
As Fnatic continue
the
their journey.
legend.
Exoclan, by the way, have got back up, and they will be a full 3 and will have the chance to go again in this lobby as well.
Wait.
Where do
That's not
Fnatic
my
try and go? They're going to go for a...
Micah, what up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
This may be the last ad you see. With Pi Adblock, visit your favorite websites and watch ads disappear. However, you can also opt to see certain ads and...
I was like, what's that noise? Yeah, I'm about to get on, buddy. About to get on. I just gotta take off these things from the pin chat. From the pin bug. Yeah, sure. That is fine by me, Micah. Our coach's little league team, that's not enough. Because it can't fit the hat. So tired today. Copy. Coach Bro, because he can't fit the hat. They changed the picture? They did. Coach Fro. Coach Fro, because I can't fit the hat. Coach Fro. Coach Fro. Oh, let me see something. Micah. This guy. All right. This freaking guy, bro. All right. Hello. Did you find out about that guy already? Zacchio or Zashio, whatever. Oh, freak. He's an ex-predator. That's why he was so good. Well, I think that could be one of the reasons why he was so good. He's an ex-pred. And
Champions.
look, watch, ready? I might try to take us in with him. I'm gonna try. Ah. Okay, he's with somebody. Hello? Okay, never mind. Alright, he's with somebody. Okay, so anyways, he's with somebody right now. But, hold on. Yeah, he's with somebody right now, so it didn't let me take you in. But, let me see. I think I took a picture. I should have a picture of him here. Hold on.
It's go time! Throwing jump pad.
What the freak are all these, bro? Oh, look, okay. Oh no, that's somebody else. Bro, what? Ew, dude.
It's go time.
Well, whatever the case, I saw it. I don't know where that picture's at, but I already saw it.
What the rush?
I don't know why he didn't just tell us. Hey, you know, he did say that we weren't gonna find anything either. Or I think he said something like that we weren't gonna find anything. I totally saw it. He's on my friends list. It's on his horizon. Or it's on the horizon that he uses. If you have him as a friend, you might be able to see it. He did, and that what you were saying that he had multiple accounts, that Zashio does have multiple accounts, or Zashio, whatever it was. There is multiple accounts, dude. Because there's no way, bro. There's no way with a skill level like that. Nuh-uh. And usually, bro, like I'll say in pubs, like whenever I face somebody, I'll usually say, like whenever I'm fighting somebody, if I call out like, hey, this person's really good, I'll usually say it like, you know, serious. And I'm usually not wrong. Yeah, like I don't understand why he didn't just tell us. You know what I mean? Like why you gotta lie for that long? You know what I mean? If I'm correct, if that's really the case, like why you gotta lie for that long? The only thing I can think of that would make, you know, that would be like the person that was playing. No, because then it would still be a lie. He said he was on controller, right? Yeah, he was on, yeah. Yeah. That's wild, dude. Yeah, in a bit. Usually I mess up because I don't train my aim as much when I 1v1 you sometimes. And I think that's really been messing me up. So right now I'm training my aim. I think that's what really needs training, bro, is my aim. I like your the tag you got, Stim. That's cool. Hold on. Micah, why don't you use your mic? Cause there's something I wanna talk to you about for next season if to try to get to Masters next season. what's your language? What's your main language? Oh, bonjour. Is that French? That's French, I think. I'm super wrong. Oh, okay, bonjour. I'm grateful to radio. Okay, where do y'all pay the rent at? Question mark. I forgot. Micah, where yeah, just give me a moment. Where do you live, Micah? In France? Quebec? Quebec. Is that in France? Nope, can't. Oh, you live in Canada. They speak French over there? Oh, only French place in Canada. Oh, shoot, you're a rare one then. Well, that's cool, shoot. Amazon got banned in here like a week. Why? Wait, who? Amazon, the company, or? Oh, I use Amazon. What? I heard they were trying to shut down TikTok. I like Amazon. Oh shoot. Okay. That sucks. Oh, you know probably why, dude? It could be something to do with our president. Our president, if I'm correct, has been raising this thing called tariff. So if they're not like, for example, he tried to send illegal immigrants, if I'm correct, I could be wrong, illegal immigrants back to the place where they belong. Well, the dude from the place where they belong, he sent them back. He sent the airplane with the immigrants, illegal immigrants back. He sent his own people back to us, if I'm correct, in the US. And he's like, until you treat them like, you know, like they're not criminals, then we'll take them back, or something like that, right? So I think when he did that, our president raised something. Like, I guess it was gonna, like, you have to pay more or something like that. Your president don't do the best choices. I think that's almost every president. I'm not gonna lie. They're humans. Yeah, they make mistakes. Yeah, that goes for a lot of us, dude. Like my mom, my grandma, me. I don't have children, so that's, you know, human. Hey, Bigger, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. So anyways, I think he raised this thing called tariff. And that could be something that's affecting the cost of the Amazon. Because Amazon comes from over here, if I'm correct. Jeff Bezos, he's the owner of Amazon. Or maybe it has to do with him. Maybe it doesn't even have to do with the president. I'm not sure. Maybe it does. But yeah, it's a... You don't think so? The only reason why I would think it might have to do is because the president does have... I'm thinking the president does have to do with international things. Like trading goods, the percentage of what it costs to trade goods, stuff like that. And not only that, he's working with one of the smartest minds that we have probably in this earth. and that is Elon Musk. And I think Elon Musk, I don't know if you know of him, but I think he lived in Canada for a while. And he came over here. Elon Musk is, I think his net worth is probably the biggest right now. And he's one of the smartest men, if not the smartest man on this freaking planet. Sandikai. But IDK had to write it in. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the thing he's talking about is tariff. But, yeah, no, you're good. That he was gonna raise if that's what he's been talking about a lot. But I think my thing, I don't know. I don't want to get too political here. Yeah, I'll just leave it alone. But yeah, that sucks, man. Hopefully it gets better because Amazon is cool. So how's Canada? You like Canada? The world is not going well right now? Yeah, kinda. I don't know, dude. I don't really look at the news too much. I try to stay away from the news because it stresses me out. A lot of war. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't watch the news. Like people passing away, stuff happening. Like,
yo, got an upgrade. You should try it
I've gotten very stressed out looking at the news, and it doesn't give me a lot of hope. So I kind of just, try to stay away from it and do my own thing. Yeah, see, yeah. And don't get me wrong, it is smart to stay up with the news if you can take it, but... Like, for example, for a driver's license or something like that, looking at, different stuff, for the vehicle inspections, I know that was something that we were going through, I think, where we weren't going to have vehicle inspections anymore. So that's important because I drive. I have a driver's license. And then if I'm been thinking about going to get my gun license if I can. That way I can purchase a gun, firearm. But I want to make sure I know the gun laws and take a course first and make sure that I'm just living my life like if almost nothing bad happened. And see, that's kind of what I do. Yeah, I just try to focus on my life, what I need to do, and if I want to learn something, then I'll try to learn it. If it involves looking at the news, then okay. But yeah, for the most part, where I live is pretty calm. Like, at least with me, like, I don't really go out too much. I do jog and stuff outside. And I've been here for a long time, but hardly people bother me here. It's not that big of a town, like maybe 100,000 people. A little city. But I like it. Oh, you can get, yeah, so I don't think everywhere it's like that, Micah, but I did hear that all good. Awesome, bigger, happy to read all good. I do like the I think in Texas I was hearing that it's a lot easier to carry a gun, and I think that might be, I don't know, my guy, there's so much, people have their own opinions and I don't know that much about it, but it can be dangerous, like, because it's gotten way easier to carry a gun here. I think there's people wanting to go get guns so they can protect themselves from the people that are getting guns that are not being asked many questions, or take out a gun with a permit. Yeah, oh yeah, bro. So I heard I took mine out in Louisiana. Yeah, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, bro. So I heard you can a freaking handgun and a rifle, bro. Where some of the, some guns that you can walk around in some place. Like, I don't know if it's open carry they call it. I was like, a rifle. I was like, the freak, bro. Like, I understand a handgun, but freaking walk around with a rifle? And I don't know. I guess maybe I really don't know why they did that. okay. Yeah, but see, where I'm from, there's not like coyotes. Like, you know what I mean? Like the biggest danger here, one of the biggest things with the guns dangerous here is literally the people that have guns that are not using them properly and are getting them easy. That's like, you don't gotta worry about bears here. You don't gotta worry about no animals. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we live in a city. It's not like. So I understand, like, if you live in the woods or like, you know, you live like close to the woods, I can understand that. Like Florida with alligators? Yeah, I'd have probably bought a gun a long time ago. Yeah, and you know what? I've heard. Okay, have you ever heard of? And I could be wrong about the state, but have you ever heard of Baton Rouge? Or something like that? Is it Louisiana? Okay, is that the state that's a very like? It's Louisiana. Is that a very state that has high crime? Like, it's a very like bad or rough city. Like, dangerous. It can be. Like, a lot of shootings, killings. Yeah, almost everybody has a license to carry. Yeah, okay, see, in a place like that, I can understand why. Yeah. I've heard about that place. That place, I've heard is, I don't know, I just heard about that place. It's hard for me to speak because I'm streaming, but, yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, I thought so. Man, I wish I had my aimer over here, bro. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know what the flip happened. Yeah. So I don't know what happened where it got easier to get a gun. And then more people were getting guns because gun violence was rising. That's what I'm thinking. Like, something happened where guns were more accessible, and then more people got guns to defend themselves, and now there's just a lot of guns. Well, shoot, you never know. You might not have children. And besides, and also, that might be a... I hope I do. Oh, okay. Well, you really gotta think about that. You're still young, if I'm correct. You really gotta think about it and make sure you're very well prepared. And from now to when you do, it's probably a good while, a good amount of time. And the world is the how it is now, it's more than likely gonna change. Laws, technology, schools. By the time, you know, you may decide that you want a child or you're ready to have a child. One of the best advice I can give you for that is I'll tell you what, he's probably gonna be really good, or she's probably gonna be really good if you teach her. There was a lot of illegal ones. There are too many armed assaults and deaths. So the state gave easier access for people to defend them. So yeah, to defend themselves. Yeah. It's wild, bro. Man, dude. What was I gonna tell you? You know what? I don't know, Micah. I really don't know, but I can tell you. I can tell you. If it is, then I might still be playing it. If I'm still here.
We could check out here.
Michael, let's fight somewhere else. Like not in the pit. We freaking fight in the pit a lot. Fight in the building. You wanna fight in this building?
Amigos, let's go here.
Wait. Oh no, this building. Like you start right here.
Let's go here.
And then I'll start on the other side. Like right here. See me?
Never mind.
Like we'll start right here.
Aki, over here.
Alright. Wait, let me turn on my audio.
Forget I said anything.
It'd be super. Did you finish your pass for what? Bigger for Master Duel? If for Master Duel, no. I was close though.
We could check out here.
Okay. I'm gonna teach you something. 2 things. Come here. Okay. So whenever you're on height, right? You wanna be looking down where you hear the opponent's footsteps, right? You wanna be looking down, cause watch. In this animation, are you watching? Okay. Hey, look. Sorry, it looks like your Octane's not looking at me. In this animation right here, I cannot shoot. I can't shoot. So that's when you want to beam your opponent. If they ever climb up to you, they just made a big mistake, right? So right here, I can shoot, but if I start climbing, I can't shoot. Did you see all that? I was holding on the shoot trigger or the shooting trigger all the way down. Look. But I didn't know the fight had started. Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. Okay, and then come here by this door. Wait. No, let's just. Can we move this desk box? Or no? Is there another double door around here? Look, come here. This way. Okay, so let's play the door. This is very important. Hold on. It's closed, right? For both of us, it's closed. So usually I squat down, right? Okay. So whoa. Okay. So press open. Okay, you see how I can open it? Do you see that? So if your opponent opens the door, let's go, showtime, congratulations. If your opponent opens the door, press open. Okay, so you open it, right? Okay, so now watch this. Hey, you didn't open it. Open it. Okay, there you go. Now watch this. Okay, something like that, right? So if you're, okay, that's very important to know. If you're, wait for your opponent to open the door, that way you can pull back, shoot, and close it again. Okay? Okay, now, another trick. I think it's okay. So depending on where you're standing. Oh, play the door. So depending on where you're standing. See? If I try to open the door, I can't because you're blocking it, right? But if you step back a little bit, that door's gonna open. See? So sometimes what I'll do is I'll step back. Okay, you step back. You step back a little bit. A little bit. Go. See? So basically, if you step back a little bit, enough to where you can catch the look, open it. You see how I'm kind of back? So if you see your opponent do that, freaking open it on them. Open it. Boom, close. There you go, good job. So it's not only it's when your opponent steps back a little bit, you can open it and shoot him, right? But remember, the other one I taught you. If you open it and I step back, then I have the option to scoot back and shoot you and close it. So it's super important to know these, like, to play these doors. Okay? Do you got an idea of how they work? Okay. Alright. Yeah. Dude, congratulations, buddy. Congratulations. Alright. Second ping. Go. Yeah, figured. Bruh.
I like the wind in my hair, bugs in my teeth, and long walks off a high cliff.
Dang, what the flip? How the flip did you land that shot? Okay. Alright, ready? Set. Go.
Over here. Faster, faster, faster.
Very nice.
They're shooting at me.
Oh, baby. Dude! Dang, my guy. All right, let's go play. I didn't feel like trying that hard. My freaking arms got tense and stuff. All right, let's go play. You wanna go play? Okay. Before we go play, this guy. That's fine. We'll go to the lobby. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you. Okay, so, and if you have any suggestions, if you have any thoughts, any opinions, feel free to let me know. I was drinking water. So I'm thinking I can try to do it, but there are gonna be some things that I would like for us to do, because it's not just gonna be me, it's gonna be my cousin as well. So my cousin is already very good at following me. My cousin, I also talked to him as well. It is very important, if the fight is not going well, first of all, try your best not to go down. Try very flippin' hard not to go down. That's gonna put us in an extreme disadvantage. Another thing, if I make a call and we go, I'm gonna be the leader. I'm gonna be making the calls, but keep in mind, these calls are not written in stone. Meaning, if you feel that you're gonna go down, I need you to back away. If I made a call and we push and we all go and one of us and the odds are against us, basically, I do not want to take chances where we're fighting the team one-on-one. Okay, good. But the good thing, I prefer to listen. Okay, if I make a call, I always follow my teammate, because we not. Okay, so one thing that's very, very important is, if we're not making it with our team, we might need to switch up the composition. That's going to be important, more than likely in Diamond. Once we hit Diamond lobbies and we're at D3 and we are not able to continue to get positive for the most part, or almost every game we get positive, or that's going to be hard. We're going to try, of course. But if our team composition requires us to play different legends, because the meta's more than likely going to change again, the guns are probably going to change and the legends are going to change, we are going to be assigned legends according to the meta and use the guns according to the meta for keyboard and mouse for you and M and K for me. I mean, sorry. M and K for you, controllers for us. So, and then, because that's going to make it easier on us, and we're going to have to practice with them. Another thing, one thing I didn't get to finish saying is, if I make a call, remember, it's not written in stone. I need you to stay alive. I need my cousin to stay alive. I need to try to stay alive. one of the most important things is for us to stay alive. We are going to be thrown in a match with 20 other people, a ranked match with 20 other teams. We need to try to be the number one team almost every time. And we are hopefully going to talk about why we went down, why somebody went down. And that's going to be very important, whether it was a lack of heals, whether it was a lack of positioning, whether good positioning, whether it was a lack of using, abusing cover, what happened. We're going to talk about it or hopefully discuss it and let it be known that this should not happen again. And I know this sounds rough and this sounds hard, but it's going to be hard. This is the hardest rank system that this game has to offer on PC. And these guys can hit from far freaking away, and one mistake can get you knocked. I know this very, very well. Now, if I make that call and you feel like you're going to go down, back away. Back away, because we need to make placement. One of the most important things is in these 20 squads where we come into this rank match is to be the number one squad. If we are the number one squad, we came out the best in that squad. We did the best. We did what the rank system is intended for the best squad to do, is to get champion. And that is the goal. We're not going to risk that for 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills, a guy's low, nothing. Our goal is to get champion. That is our goal. Almost every game, that is what we're going to go for, to be the number one squad every flipping time. If we can. And if we can't, then we try to mitigate, which is reduce the amount of points that we lose. And the last thing for now that I can think of, if we're going to do this, I want all of us to be in the same rank. I don't want one of us to be in silver. I don't want the other one to be in diamond and the other one's like in gold or platinum. That's going to mess up how much we care about our points, if I'm correct. We cannot see the other player's points or how much they're negative. When you can see your points, sometimes for me, and I'll speak for myself, I try harder because I still see that I'm like negative 20 something, negative 30 something, negative 5. And there's already like, I don't know how many squads, like 7 squads left. I'm still like negative 5, something like that, example. So being in the same rank is going to be very important. So all of us can understand where the freak like we stand with our negative points and not have to be asking so much. That's another thing we can avoid. Because you don't use your mic, you're going to need to get very, very good with your pings. And I'm going to work on it as well. Ping where you heard audio, ping where there's an enemy, ping where to go. They've implemented a good amount of pings in the system, and all 3 of us need to get better at using our pings, especially you, because you do not use your mic. So that is going to be super crucial. Not only are we going to have my cousin that's on console and he's already at a disadvantage, also you don't communicate with a mic, that's a disadvantage. Sometimes he will not be communicating with his mic. That's another disadvantage. It's going to be hard. But it's going to be hard in the later lobbies. The only one I'm really concerned about is Diamond. Plat, we can make that. The one that concerns me is Diamond, and also how the rank system is going to work. Studying up on the rank system, studying up on the patch notes, studying up on the meta, studying up on the gun meta and the damage per second on each one of the gun, or on some of the best guns. The ranks of these guns is all going to be super important to making masters in the next rank system. Because if we can figure out how this rank system works and play it, then we can get it easier. and we gotta try to stick together. We gotta try to stick together. And if it looks like we do not have the advantage, then we need to back up. For the most part, we are going to be third partying. We're not going to take one-on-one fights unless we absolutely have to take that fight, because there's no other way to get away. Then we fight. Other than that, we third party, get our kills, and go for champion. And these things we can keep on practicing in pubs or even in ranked. That way because we need synergy. All three of us need synergy. And the more we play together, the more we can see our play style, and the more we can start adapting to how we play and how much our skill level. Like, for example, my friend V, an ex-pred, he takes care of two people usually. For the most part, he takes care of two people. I usually only have to take care of one. Like, get one knock. Because he can knock like two people on his own. For the most part. And he told me that he doesn't push unless he almost knows or has a high chance that he knows he's going to win that fight. That's one of the only times he'll push, is if he knows he's got a good idea that he's going to win that fight. So all these things said, is there anything you want to say? Is there anything you want to add, or you want to message, put there, add, anything? I don't think so. If there is something, let me know. If it comes out later, let me know. One of my biggest things is we stay in the same rank. We do this together. We try to do this together. Stay in the same rank. Do not go and start leveling up by yourself. I don't care if it's freaking bronze. I don't care if it's freaking silver. We need to go up together. Because if we don't, one of us, for example, I can tell you myself, I can't see your points if you climb up faster. I can't see my cousin's points. If he climbs up faster, his kills, his assists, his participation, I don't know where the flip he's at. And I don't want to ask him. It'll be better if we all stayed in a similar rank, close. I get it. Like, he's plat 1, you're plat 2, I'm plat 3. Or plat 2. That's okay. But silver, gold, and plat? No. That's not okay. And the only other thing I can think of is before plat, if there is two of them that are like in a lower rank, then those two play together and get up to the higher rank. But the other one's not going to be able to play with us. And that's going to cost us more than likely later when we get to the diamond lobbies in D3. Because if I'm correct, in D3 is where we're going to start playing against masters and preds. And these are pros and leaderboard grinders and people that freaking do a lot. Hackers, cheaters, placement, campers, freaking, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. DDoSing the servers. Well, we're gonna get kicked out and lose points. Yeah. There's a lot we're probably gonna see. And I really hope this rank system, this next rank system is a good one. Because there have been some bad ones where it's been very, very hard to rank up. But yeah. Those are some of the most important things to me. If we need to change composition, we change composition. We all get better with our pings. We all have a time that we're going to get on. And trying to stay in the same rank. So yeah. I don't know where this guy's at. Let me call him. Oh shoot, I sent a freaking friend request to my cousin. All right. Let's do this. I've been burping and burping. I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Let's not finish quickly. Where's the fun in that? I'm always dressed to kill.
I need to get a better, like a good gaming chair, bro, one day.
Introducing your champion.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm the jump master. You're falling for me already.
That's what we gotta figure out. That's what we're gonna figure out when we have time to all three of us to get on, all three of us to train, how long we can get on for, and how long can we play for every day, or what days we can play, and for how long and what time we're gonna be getting on. So, for example, you have school, my cousin has work, I have my provider and my job. So that's gonna be something that we're gonna hopefully get figured out. Get right here.
Let's see what we have over here.
Usually when I'm Loba, try to land with me, because I'm gonna put down the shop really fast. 301? No? Trash. Oh, I'm good here. If you need anything, Micah, ping it.
First blood.
Bro, I was leaving without energy ammo.
Long way to the next ring. Lots of ground means lots of treasure. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
60 seconds until the ring closes. No sweat for me. Can you keep up?
Okay. I have around 90. Okay. So
45 seconds.
Let me think about that one.
Evo harvesters are now available.
The reason I need to think about that is because
interesting.
Just let me think about it. I can tell you one of the reasons why I choose my server to play on. Somebody's here, Micah?
Reloading. Recharging shields.
Cracked one. Path is slow. Good try, good try, good try.
Maybe you were created to lose. Fun twist.
Should have backed out.
Syringe here.
That's fine. It's still pups. Yeah, with the ping,
Come with me over here.
I gotta figure that out. I gotta think about that one.
Thanks.
For that, Micah, what I think we can do is, and I don't know, but I do have a lot of experience in this game. And the person with what server we're gonna play on, whether it be ours or yours, that's more than likely gonna depend on the knowledge of the rotations and the knowledge of the rotations and the getting the information to where having the ability to back out, when to back out of a fight. So the person that goes down the least and has the knowledge to rotate,
Use some high caliber accessories.
that are some of the biggest things that I can think of for whose server we're gonna play on. If so, we do play with my cousin.
You think you're tough? Try fighting in 6-inch.
More than likely, it's already leaning towards playing on our server. Right now, I'm at like 70, 80, 90 ping as well.
Remember, eyes on the prize.
100 something, I don't know why. 130, 120. Where are we at? Like right here.
Let's head that way.
Behind it. You're at 50? Yeah, I'm at 70. I'm at 70 something. Here.
Let's go here. I've got just the thing for you.
You have cells, Micah?
Or here. Shield cell here.
Thank you.
No bueno.
Reloading.
Thank you. Keep it up, keep it up.
Let's go here.
Recharging my shields. Reloading.
Bad guys, let's do this.
First blood already. Round 1. That's what happens when you get too. Reloading. Reloading. 1 minute until the ring closes, and everything here is gone for. I cracked an enemy shield.
No, he got me. Good try, good try, good try. Dang, by the sneaker. I thought it was a Pathfinder. I need to put my phone like this so I could see.
Upgrades strapped in.
Taking a while to load this in.
Right here. Come on, I still.
I can also tell you, Micah, that you might not like the grind, and you will probably not play this game. You'll probably not like this game as much after you do this, and you will probably not play this game for a while or get on every now and then. This has happened to multiple people that I know, including myself. I freaking hate it. I spend so much time trying to reach diamond on my own. Oh, so what I'm saying is you probably might hate the rank system, playing in the rank system. Once you do make it, if you do make it, you're probably not gonna want to play this game. Okay, yeah, okay, if it's easy, then okay, yeah. Because there has been a rank system I did like to play, but it was 1 out of freaking 23. 1 out of 23 rank systems that, there's only one rank system that I've ever liked.
I'm the jump master.
And I've been playing since season 1.
I'll take care of you.
So 1 out of 23 rank systems is very, very low chance that it's going to be a good one.
Remember, eyes on the prize.
We'll see how it goes, but golly, I've had a lot of experience, and with me, I've never really had a team. It's usually been me and my cousin. Yeah, I did have a team like every now and then, but it was usually me and my cousin. In here, and here, and here.
These only.
Shield here. First fatality. Let the game begin.
Remember who hooked you up. I've got your back.
Countdown. We're already. So run in circles for fun.
Here.
New kill leader? Not for long, pal. Hey, mira, got some enemies right here.
Careful, buddy. Somebody's on the floor, Micah. Never mind, you're good, you're good.
Amigos, let's go here.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Where you at?
Come on, come on.
Reloading. Took care. Recharging shield.
Good. That was good. You said you put 1 tap. That's what I needed. You can just put 1 for shorter too. I think that'll be easier.
Healing.
My mic is lagging. Hey, they're here. They're here. They're here. They're
There's an
here.
enemy close by. I feel kill leader.
Down that one.
Yeah, she's up top.
Charging up my shields.
Where's the one you down?
Reloading.
Good stuff. Go up this
This
building.
way. Let's go. We took out the whole squad.
Oh, you ain't.
Prowler, SMG here. Rampart special. Come with me, over. Mama's got you now.
Ah, I didn't see what you said, Mike. I was in the shop. Sorry. I'm gonna go to the vault. I can
we'll find
open it
something good
with
here.
Loba. Oh, he's not. I love him. One of the reasons I don't play him because I know you like to play him.
New kill
And I play Lobo for rank. Octane. I love Octane. Yeah, I played him in pubs. I played him in rank.
I've leveled up. An upgrade awaits.
Oh, Vantage.
I've sharpened my claws.
Oh,
with that
Vantage
new
is really
upgrade.
good, bro. You're gonna more than likely see Vantages in the rank. You didn't come to the shop to over here?
Backpack here. Backpack here. Level 3. Hop up here. Boosted loader. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Yeah, Vantage is really good, bro. I played her in rank before. She is super good. Alright. You can check these, right? Or
We have a new kill leader. I can't wait to meet them.
finally. Try to at least carry one grenade with you if you don't already.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
Fighting this way,
I wonder
Micah?
what we'll find over there.
Like northwest 330.
Jump drive in position.
Bang smoke right
There's
here.
someone over there.
I feel like they just got done with the fight.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
There's
We're
a
already
Nessie.
in the next ring. Good. More time to loot.
Attention, delivering replicator. Replicators on their way.
Freaking Nessie.
Charging on my shields.
Careful.
Hey, we got bad guys over there.
That guy's flash.
Reloading.
I'm down. Actually got hit.
I cracked.
I think they're fighting somebody else.
I've got a minute to dig up something good before the ring closes.
They're fighting somebody else.
I looted our teammate's banner. Taking fire! Jump drive activated.
I forgot to close the door.
Recharging shields.
Oh yeah, dude. And I didn't close the door either. Micah, I'm gonna leave you a shot. Get the Evo when you come down, loot the shop, and then I'm gonna go fight that fight. Or go check it out.
We made it to the top 3. Now to clean up the rest.
Sweet.
Two of them. They're right there, they're right there.
Watch out, enemy there.
Careful, because we don't know where the other team's at. Probably back up, Micah. Yeah, back up. They have an advantage on us.
Recharging shields.
Freaking nasty, bro. No way.
Complete. Recharging shields. I've reached the highest level.
I don't know why she went in that ring, bro.
They actually got heat.
We've got a minute until it's your lucky day. I got you. We killed the kill leader. They won't be bothering us again.
Careful, back up. Come somewhere, come somewhere. Yeah, come somewhere.
Reloading.
Back up, Micah, back up. Go to ring, go to ring.
We have
Head towards
45
ring.
seconds, and the next ring's right there.
I need an orb. I think you're okay. Yeah.
Throwing jump drive. Hold on, I need to heal. We've got 30 seconds to get to the next ring. If you go down, I'm not carrying you.
One's up top.
Shooting at me. Recharging shields. We've got 10 seconds. I need to save the looting time. Reloading. Hold on, I need to heal.
I think they were coming like this way. Keep moving, Micah, keep moving.
Let's move there. Recharging my shields.
Try to go up here if you can, but take the geyser.
Over here. Stop for VIPs only.
Charging up my shields.
They just can't resist me, can they?
Nice. Oh boy, what do you have, Micah? Kraber? Okay. Come this way, come this way.
Throwing jump drive.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's the last team. I just want to keep getting height on them and be in circle. What is that? A sentinel that he has? Ping him if you see him, please. Alright, let me just finish this this game real quick, Michael.
Recharging shields.
Charging on my
Healing.
enemy shield. Must go faster.
Careful, Michael. Careful, behind you, behind you.
Yo, cracked an enemy shield. Charging on my shields.
Yeah, back up if you can. Back up, back up, back up. He is super low. We won.
You are the Apex champions.
I'm waiting for my cousin. Go, go, Power Rangers! That's a cool costume. Or whatever. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, I think I saw you playing something like that. Team Deathmatch. That one's fun, dude. I like playing those, but I don't think my cousin likes it as much as I do.
Time to dig up some gold.
This is your champion.
Hope you're not afraid to get your hands dirty. I'm the jump master. You're falling for me already.
Going on. There we go. Where are we at? No, what's happening? There we go.
Let's find something good.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of teams here. I'm gonna check if my shop can get all these seed or most of these buildings here.
I bet we'll find something good here. For some
Yeah, they're good for sure for warm-ups.
Mastiff shotgun here. Let's go there.
Right here, right here.
I see someone over there.
They just knocked somebody? Dude, that lifeline's super hurt. Knock lifeline.
Target down. Harvesters are online.
On me.
Shield. Reloading.
She is super low, bro.
Jump drive input. We have a new kill leader. Recharging my shields. Reloading. Throwing jump drive. Recharging shields. Grenade! Now they have to come. Jump drive in position.
Mother freaking Loba, bro. Ah, she's good, dude. Yeah.
Got my eyes there.
Golly, dude. And I wanted to turn left, but that would have led me closer to them.
Underestimate me and pay the price.
$85 members.
This is your champion.
Take care when you approach me. I'm in a class of my own. I'm the jump master. Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
We should land there. Looks like fun.
Think the hunted will become the hunter?
Sure.
Eyes on the prize.
Soaring.
Rival spotted. Let's head that way. Let's see what we have over here.
If we can get enough people, we need one more, well, we need one more, Rob. If we can get one more person, then I think a bigger might want to play. We have 3 already. You, that would be, we would just need one more.
Round 1, beginning.
Right now we have 3, 4, possible 5 people. No, it's 6. If I'm correct, it's 6 players.
Enemy over here. Drawing back the veil.
This guy. Rob was like, dang, I only know Texas. You motherfucker, bro. You didn't die? Dang. I was like, oh shoot. They got him.
Need to compose myself.
They're rezzing somewhere? There's a purple mag in one of these.
Death box here. Let's see what that does.
Oh shit, sorry. Left, Micah, left. Yeah, that way.
I wonder what we'll find over there.
Thank you, sir. Oh, but just do a ring over there on the other side of the top thing. Somebody's right here to my right.
There's an enemy near me.
Over here too. What the? Oh, he's under. I'm gonna drop down.
I'm taking. Bleeding out. Enemy close.
like the sound of that.
They're up top, they're up top, they're up top.
I have eyes on the enemy.
Lifeline's coming, I think.
Kill leader imminent.
Good scan, good scan, good scan. The lifeline stayed back. We should probably go up.
Quick, here. Zipline here.
They're over there.
Look out, enemy. Quick, here. Shops open.
Ultimate is fully charged.
Here.
Need it. Never mind.
Hell of a time for shopping. Remember who hooked you up. I've got your back.
Thank you, Sim. Octane.
Flip, did you hear what he said? Okay. Somebody res over here? We can push that?
Get ready. There's an enemy close by. Dropship here. Let's give them a warm welcome. Jump drive in position.
One? They have height? That sucks.
I've sharpened my claws with that new upgrade.
Wait, they're fighting back over here?
Let's go there. Let's see what we have over here. Activating jump drive.
She's on top healing, Micah. A freak? I see him, I see him, I see him. Michael, check.
We took out the whole squad. It's your lucky day. I got you. Reloading.
Gotta reload. I was gonna tell you, check if there's anybody else, but your ult usually will show unless they're not moving. Fighting back, northeast. Right here.
Enemy there. Tossing jump drive.
Somebody's on top. This guy.
Enemy over there. Don't let them see you.
I saw someone, and I don't think they're selling cookies.
Grenade out.
That one's out for the count.
Took care of that one.
That's how you do it.
Reloading.
Devotion here.
This way, let's go. Open up shop and shut them down.
Here.
We're already inside the next ring. There'd better be some good loot around here. My favorite kind of loot. The kind that's all mine. Replica.
They're shooting at me.
Careful,
Hell of a
Micah.
time to go shopping.
Reloading. Come on. Amigos, regroup here.
Jump drive in position.
Zipline here.
Where?
That dude's over there.
At the bottom.
It's the ejector seat.
There's someone over
Jump on top of the building.
Activating jump drive.
Woodline.
Somebody's at the bottom, knocked. Careful, because there's a couple teams here.
Reloading. And then there were two. Keep up with me. No kill leader.
I looted our teammate's banner. Recharging shields.
Throw an arc stop.
Don't drive.
Back up if you can, Micah.
Throwing jump drive. We have a mobile response. Jump drive set.
Remember, we're playing trios, Micah. So there's probably 3 of them.
Reloading.
Taking fire. Recharging.
Oh, no, 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 no. There's another squad. Healing.
Recharging shields. Hold on, I need to heal. Go there. Recharging shields.
Are they fighting?
Hold on, I need to heal.
Are they fighting somebody else?
Complete.
No.
Replicator being delivered.
I don't know. Alright. Let's go this way.
Go there.
Reloading.
Let's go here. 1 minute until
Yeah, don't worry about them.
Grenade. Ha! Hitting the eject button.
Hold on, Micah. He's fine. He should be fine.
Charging on my shield. I am taking fire. Must go faster.
this way. Let's go.
Healing.
Took a take, bro.
Quick, here.
Care package.
Come with me, over here. Hop up here. Select fire. Shield back. Medkit here. VIPs only.
Thank you. Your taste remains impeccable.
Already in the ring.
Nice choice. You got good taste. You are coming home with me tonight.
Taking a beat to heal. My ultimate is ready.
Bro, what the flip?
They're shooting at me.
Mother freaking people with the triple take, bro.
Reloading. Opponent over there.
Watch that triple take to the left.
Damn. Charging up my shields.
I'm present, Gina.
Round 4. Beginning countdown.
Where's the triple take at?
Hey, we got bad guys over there.
Replicator being delivered.
Come with me. Finally.
Ah, what a lovely new upgrade.
Bro, my freaking controller, bro.
R99 here.
Let's go there.
Come this way, come this way.
I bet we'll find something good here.
Reloading. Motherfreaker. Try it again. Oh, this game.
Throwing jump drive. Recharging my shields.
Somebody's on top. That freaking triple take team, right? Get up here, get up here.
Charging up my shields.
Probably save a slot because when they die, there's gonna be more loot. Where's that triple take team? Somebody's right here.
Enemy that way.
Freaking dudes are they're on top. What? What is it? The all thing? Yeah.
I'm hit. Mama's got a brand new bag.
We should all have gold bags now.
We're good to our left.
Like a face thing. Oh wait, what? Come here. Hold on, Micah. Oh, hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Mama's got me now.
Freak these freaking guys.
We made it to the top for me. Now to clean up the rest.
Dude, they're stuck in this bus.
Yeah.
New kill leader? Interesting. Recharging shield.
Come up, guy. Come up. Freaking guy. Come this way, Micah. Come this way. Y'all come this way. Y'all come this.
Dude, they all have swords.
Jump drive in position.
He's blocking all my stuff.
Recharging shields.
Dang.
Good try.
Dang, bro. Dude, those swords are wild.
It's probably better that you didn't push that fight, Micah. We had game up. We hopefully had game up there, and I'm not getting mad. I'm just saying. We had the God spot up there. They had to come to us. All we had to do was wait for the ring to close. They would start fighting each other, and then we just hold our position. More than likely, we would have won. We need. Oh, okay, Micah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Good night, Micah. GG's, buddy. Hope you have a good rest. Good day tomorrow. So, if I'm correct, we need 2 more.
What?
For customs.
Who wants to play?
Well, Micah, I think Micah. This guy, he's like, no, go to bed, Micah. It's better you go to bed. Yeah. This guy. Probably not, Micah. Probably not. No, my guy. It's better that you get ready for bed. We have 4 right now. Maybe 4. We need 2 more. I know, my guy, but it's better. Trust me, it's better you go try to get some sleep. I need to get sleep earlier today. Because today I messed up. So I need to get sleep. Good sleep today. Mm. 1 hour. But we would still need 1 more player. Let me see if I can. Cryptic Hollows. Hi. No, not right now. I mean, I can put in the Discord. Hold on. Hey, this guy. Hold on, let's see. General chat. Call Arnie. Let me see. Hold on real quick, guys. Let me see who I got on. Dang, my controller keeps disconnecting, bro. Where's my friend's list? Okay. I mean, I got 1 dude. Hold on, hold on. Kind of high. Let's see. Even at that, I don't know where the flip Rob is either. The only thing I can think of is posting in the chat. Let's see. Hold on. I try to invite people. Oh, I went to go see if I can invite some people that were on, but the only thing to go see if I can invite people in my friends list for customs.
How many do you need?
We need 2 right now because I don't know where the heck Rob went.
2?
Yeah, we need 2. Hardly anybody's on right now. 1 if Rob comes, but the only other thing I can think of is post on the Facebook thing and in my friends Discord.
Try it.
Try it.
Or whatever. Or whatever.
Okay. Well, let me make the custom lobby. Yeah, I don't know where the heck he went, and then I don't think he has Facebook anymore, bro. Let's see. Dang. All right, well. Hey, Rob, how do we get a hold of you, bro? Yeah, we still need one player. Alvo said that he would come, but he's busy. Yeah, I already sent on my friend's Discord. I put on my Discord and on the thing on the chat. All right. Rob, how do we get a hold of you? Like besides Twitch, you don't have Facebook. You don't have nothing. Are you in my Discord? You have Discord? Okay, okay, sounds good. And did you take that one pain medication you were telling me about that did all that good stuff for the cramps and other stuff? Oh, okay. Oh shoot, super excited we got updated our program. Now we can link to 65 points data for marketing. Nice. New program can literally tell if a person is a smoker, their political views, interests. Holy shoot. We had to sign a federal NDA due to all the personal information. Holy moly. Dang, well that's cool, bro. That's freaking awesome. Got you, got you. Team deathmatch. Let's try. Y'all know, y'all can chat here. Just if y'all want to say something. I'm trying to basically states that we can only sell to places like Progressive, Allstate, and so forth. Dude, that's super cool, bro. Well, congratulations, buddy. That's awesome. A lot of red tape. So we can only sell to places like Progressive, Allstate, and so forth. Cheers, good. Let me see if I can join that other Apex group. Cheers, guy. Here a moment. Bro, let me find out. They're gonna say something about so dumb, bro. Oh, look at all this.
chump.
This guy.
Emotional damage.
I know, man. I'm trying.
And his name is John C. Screw the rules, I have money.
This guy. I found a streamer that would maybe play. Okay, sounds good. Bad part is the government watches anything we use for our servers, so we can't be dumb. If that makes sense. Oh, for sure. No. You really gotta do stuff by the book. The medicine, like Medicare, when a person turns 65, we can contact those people before anyone else does, and it does daily updates. Nice. So when the company pays us insurance companies, so when companies pay us insurance companies and real estate get a lot of insurance info about the customers. Oh, okay. Yeah.
What the dog doing?
I mean, he probably will. I just gotta call him. We're just missing one more player besides him. But like I said, it's very strict. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I can go look up someone because there's a boyfriend and girlfriend being noisy, and they would go, "Holy moly,
Bruh."
That's hardcore." Oh, you can't. Oh, okay, you can't. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we just need one, to be honest. I love you too, and I miss you too. And read that medication to see if you can take it again. And that sounds really good, my love.
Holy Spirit, activate. Oh no. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 All right, let's go.
I'm still trying to post in these groups. The new gamer tag. Scared cow. What? Scared cow got you? This guy.
What the dog doing?
Oh no, I'm not getting squat, bro. One, two, three, four, five. Hopefully with Michael. Oh, Scarecrow. Oh, Scarecrow got you 6. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's cool. Engine search would automatically contact federal peeps if they use it improperly. Dang, that's hardcore. Yeah, just be very careful. Do stuff by the book.
name is Jeff.
Join? Oh shoot. Okay, okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's Michael? Hold on. Bro. Hey. Go. Okay, go together. We can play.
See you, chump.
He has his phone off, bro. Launching game? Okay, hold on. Michael's cheap, dude. Zashio, you're in my server? Oh, you're good. Dude, he's not at. He turned off his phone, bro. We're waiting for one more. Oh shoot! No, send. How trash, right?
Holy Spirit, activate. Oh no. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate. All right, let's go.
Yeah, for sure. Study up on the rules. Make sure you're making logical decisions.
Emotional.
And before you do, if you're not sure, make sure you're sure and do stuff by the book, man. Because it sounds like a lot. DX12. These shaders are taking. Yeah, sometimes the shaders take a while.
My name is Jeff.
What about the disco? Oh, Zashio or Zashko. Are you in my Discord? Is that how you found out about the thing?
Money don't jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle, for sure. Make me wanna dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
No, you appeared. Zasco. Yeah, Zasco. Oh, okay, I appeared in the. Look, unassigned. Okay, okay, we're waiting. Let me put the code because there might be some people in chat because I've already posted it in. Yeah, there's more than likely people in chat, so if they want to join, I'll pin the. Hold on. But I want to put custom lobby code. All right, all right, bro. You're good. Okay, that's what I want. Freaking Michael, dude, what the flip, bro? He's all fake. So we already have we have 6 right now. We're just waiting on one. Panda Man, we're waiting on one. And yeah, and then we'll have 7. Where'd the code go? Okay, there it is. Okay.
Emotional damage.
Dude, I can't. That's so trash, bro.
And his name is John C.
Oh my gosh. I really don't like these freaking... Okay. Okay, you're in. Oh, that's you? Okay. Panda Man, were you gonna want to join? Alright, so we have enough right now. Give me a moment because I can already see the skill level or self-assign off. Let me try to even out the skill level. So okay, I don't know him or him. Rob, I know Rob. Okay. Okay, give me a second. This guy. Hold on. Give me a moment. Okay, so we got... I don't know his. So I know his. Don't know his. Okay, these two. Then it's gonna be me, Rob. Then a bigger can come with us. These two are on console. I'm going. Yeah, but you're an ex-Predator, Mr. Horizon. Look, another one. Cool. Another one. Okay, so we got. What do we got here? Okay, I'll give a random. There we go. Let's play. Yeah. Let's go. That's the new streamer, the girl? Or Nifty gal? Nifty gal. Okay, can we start now? Yeah, we're starting already, Nastasmo. Whatever, bro. It's either gonna be you or Micah. I don't know about the other people, but you or Micah is probably gonna get the highest kills, more than likely. I won't be that behind, but I will be behind. And the other players, I don't know how. Yeah, Micah's good. So are you, buddy. I saw it. I saw it already. No, Micah is good. No, he's saying you're good. Micah is good, for sure. It's just Zashko is better than both of us. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're not good, Micah. You're still really good. We should have made 2 teams to make it more fair? We do have... Wait, what happened?
I wasn't always a wolf. I had to make these claws.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. There are 2 teams of 1? Ah! Wait, no. What? Okay, what? I only have Micah. A bigger, where are you? We're on the same team. Yeah, we're on the same team. We just don't have comms. Dude, shut the freak up, bro. It never started? So you're not in the match, Bigger?
Recharging my shields.
Is anybody not in the match? Okay.
This is your champion.
Hold on, y'all. We're missing somebody. We're missing a player in the match. We're missing a player in the match. Give me a moment, and I think I know what I did. Okay, so look at this guy. Okay, so he's probably gonna want to go against me. Okay. Oh, a Bigger, where are you? Okay, we're waiting for one. We're waiting for one. Micah? You're gonna catch Micah? Can be with us. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, and I was snaking. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll have 9, which makes 3, 6, 9. Give me a moment. How does this work? This guy who. Okay, I'm sorry for the wait. No, you're good. You're good. That's fine. Me, team 2. You want to be in team 2? Is that what you're saying? Look, for now, while we wait on my friend, y'all go ahead and self-assign, and I'll try to fix it later. Y'all can move. There he is. Y'all can move around if you want. Let me try to see why big team deathmatch is not working. Why is big team deathmatch similar to? Oh, this is big team deathmatch. Oh, okay. Can we play Thunder? Sure. Guys, try to, let me see. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many do we got? How many people? Put me in team 2? Okay, you're in team 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 8. The Pred left. No, he's right here. Let's see something. Super one guy. Okay, let's try team deathmatch. Team deathmatch, Thunder, apply. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so somebody's gonna have an extra player. Where the flip are you, guy? This guy. Hold on, waiting. Put me in team 2. Yes, team 2. Okay, we're waiting for one more person, guys. Sorry. Okay, let me figure this out. Okay. Rob. Oh, mother fricker. Micah. Rob. Me. My PS5 turned off by accident. You're good, you're good. Okay, and then this one. And this one. We're just waiting on one player. I'll go anywhere. Yeah, I'm trying to put it like the skill level equal. Put me alone? We can't. Oh, we can. I'll trade for a nifty spot. Okay, I get it. Okay. Hold on. I got an idea. Oh man, okay. How is it? Okay, sorry. How is this gonna work? Look, y'all move wherever y'all want, and that there, y'all good there? Wait, but a bigger's gonna be by himself. We need somebody with a bigger. I'll go with a bigger. Okay, there. There we go. Wait. Okay. I don't know. Dark goes with Texas. He's with me. No, Micah. No, mother freaking Micah, bro. Hold on. Micah, stay with a bigger then. Stop. There we go. I got it. Because Micah moved his. I was trying to make it the skill level hopefully even as possible. Who's that? Oh, bigger. What's up? I was like, who's that?
All good.
Scared me, bro. I was like, I don't think I know this guy.
What do you get for the
Yeah, I was trying to get this right. No. Oh, because I already picked.
Oh, yeah.
I thought, yeah, I was trying to be Octane. Okay, so that's our team right there.
Okay, so that's 4.
They have 5.
Okay.
Careful with that horizon.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Okay. Alright. Do this. I don't know where they're at. Nothing in the shop? Trash shop. I hope so, because I picked, what's her name and I don't want her. Oh, somebody's about to probably lose. Let's go. Hey, behind me, right here. Woo, Texas Gaia. Oh, wait, did it? Ah! Michael, my door! Ready? Go! Open it! Go! Freak that, bro. Back up, back up, back up. I got it. Oh, behind me. Oh, they clicked us. Can I switch legends? Yes.
Nothing down there scares me.
Oh, Micah can't hear me.
Oh yeah, no, my dad went to the other group of team.
Right?
He's on our team, but we're just communicating right now.
Yeah. Ooh, ah. Dang, we almost had him, bro. I guess go to the bottom, Dude, I was like, shut the freak out, bro. Yeah, I know. I was trying to get away, bro. Nasty girl? Okay. Alright, stats, alright. On my way.
Bro, that horizon is amazing, bro.
Yeah, dude, he's freaking good, bro. I killed my cousin. That's funny, bro. Dang, I killed 2 people before I went down.
It's showtime.
6 kills. Nice. Not too shabby. Got a jump pad right here. Careful, Burger, they're up there.
Almost.
Dude, shut the freak up, bro. I did not knock him. Dang, they're winning by 2, bro. Heal up. Dang it, bro. That was Rob. He got me. Shoot, we're losing. We gotta try to stick together. That was Rob to try to kill me. Heal up, bigger. My cousin, he's trying to kill me, bro. Where's that freaking triple take coming from?
I have mine, but I don't know who's shooting up there, though.
The other one, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that guy is so low up there. Knock the ult, somebody? Oh, what the flip? Wow, great audio. Freaking Rob got me.
I have to use the one that I use the most because
it's up to 40?
Right. Hemlock here.
Good stuff, bigger.
Charging on my shields.
Stick together, stick together. Who the flip is that, bro? Little freaker, that guy is super low right there. Behind? Thank you, good comms, good comms. Hey, somebody's here! Up there! Nice.
Charging on my shields.
Hey, a bigger stick with Micah.
Oh yeah.
I freaking forgot he was on our team, bro. Nice. Their team won. Yeah, their team won. They're winning. Okay, the Octane. Okay, Octane and the girl. Okay, I see the skill level. I see the skill level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You think it's because they had 5 or because who's the Horizon? A freaking very good player. Probably the best player out of all of us here.
Hey, it was good, bro.
Freak, yeah. That was my teammate. Yeah, that was your teammate. Where y'all want to play at? Skull Town, Monument, Core, Zeus, Estates, Frag. Let me see here. I'll let y'all self-assign. Skull. Yeah, we got Skull. Y'all can move around if you want. Trade my spot for the Nifty. Put me alone. Okay. Anybody else want to move before we go? This message is old. That message is old. What message? Okay, look, the people are moving. Okay. We're this is not fair, guys. 1, 2. I mean, we could try it. Y'all wanna try this? We'll try it, whatever. Play. No, bro. Freak, no. Okay, what? Team 2 needs 5 people. Team 2 needs 5 people. Move 1 down. Okay. Okay. Here, look. There. Hopefully it, cause my thing is like, you have more people to kill. So We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Sometimes having less people to kill is better against the best player. Because if they have more targets, then they can get more kills. But we'll see how it goes. I'm trying to think of last match, but I got a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's for fun anyways. Just trying to keep it, you know, like some type of skill level going on. Ah, frick, he's Octane. Frick it. I don't want it to be like 0 to 40. Because I freaking didn't manage it right. That's the new team. Yeah, so it's Rob, my cousin, me, and you, Micah, and it's Zasco, the 2 new ones. I think 3 new ones, or 2, something. Right here, right here. Mike, I gave you shields.
Charging on my shields. Charging shields.
Dang, nobody's died?
Throwing an arc star. Eyes up.
This way, this way, this way. Freaking lucky, bro. That sucked, buddy. You kill this guy, bro! Inside the building. Why am I healing all slow? Oh, that's trash.
Amping your shields. Recharging your shields.
No! That was a good flipping try.
I'm back. What'd I miss? Recharging my shields.
Inside. Bro, how, bro? What the freak? Oh, he's got a 9.
Rampage here.
Charging up my shields.
Recharging my shields. Hands up, ramped up.
Behind you, Micah, behind you.
Recharging my shields.
Golly! I don't. Oh my! Dang! That was a good battle, bro.
Enemy! We go. Rival here. Cancel that. Enemy nearby.
Charging on my shield.
We go. Rival here.
I didn't see him, bro. Hey, what the flip?
Back in the games. Don't worry. I'm good. G7 Scout here. Ooh, got you amped like a gym. Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me.
Throw an arc star.
No. Alright. Okay. Dude, what the flip, bro?
Charging up my shield.
Recharging my shields.
Woo! Dude, I need to move, bro.
Battery, check. Vitals, check. Mostly stable.
Charging on my shield.
Need to recharge my shields.
Charging up my shield.
Up top, up top, up top.
Need to recharge my shield. Need to recharge my shield.
No! Dude, what the flip, bro?
Throwing jump pad. Charging up my shields.
Void running.
Ah, that was a way more fairer game, I think, because we were close. Like, there wasn't such a big gap.
Nah, it wasn't.
Huh? No?
Nah, that one was good though.
Yeah, right? That's what I was thinking. Like, the gap wasn't so... Dude.
The Horizon is the one that caps it off.
He freaking... Dude, his aim isn't... I literally thought, bro, I was like, this guy might be hacking, bro. No, he did, Micah. He did. I know. Trust me, I saw him multiple times. I was like, is he hacking, bro? But I saw him miss. He was trying to track somebody in the air and all of the bullets were missing. If he was hacking, that would not have happened. Okay. Where y'all want to play at next? Oh yeah, Amos's does help, but this guy's aim is something else. AA is broken. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, they did nerf it, so it used to be better. Your freaking aim is like dead on, bro. Like, I was watching you, and I was like, what the flip? Let me take somebody though. Let me take this guy. Wait, swap out? No? What? You got 3 pieces with the EVA 8 and it hurt? Don't put me in this team. Who? Oh, he's also an Octane. Okay. This guy then? Hey, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Likewise. Like this? Did y'all pick a place? Read the chat, guys. Read the chat. Already up if you're ready. I like estates. I'm not core, Zeus. Pick any place we haven't played. Ooh, good one, good one. Okay. Let's try core. Monument. Okay, we could do random. Okay. Monument. Let's try. Yeah, I don't even know what monument is. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I do want to play estates. Yeah, we didn't get to do estates. We'll do estates. I think I already did it. Fragment. Okay. Oh look, it did put monument. Dude. Monument then estates. Okay. Or frag. We'll see. Game bugged. Did it kick you out? Well, let me know if it kicks you out. That way I can go back. Oh yeah, the map. Yeah. Not what? Not Sosmio? Nat sauce meal? So I still need to get one clip. Still need to get, ooh, psh, I already found my loadout. For sure, good luck, have fun, y'all. Alright, let's do this. I think I know why he wanted Monument.
Charging shields.
Sponsored by
Charging shields. Come on.
It's not safe here. I have a feeling we're open targets.
Where's the Ash?
Need to recharge my shield. Recharging my shields.
No, bro. This guy. Nice.
Look out. Need to recharge my shields.
Oh, cheese. What the flip?
Recharging my shields.
Ah! Nice. Dude, golly, what the flip?
Contact with target. Need to recharge my shields. Right here.
Juicing me shields.
Dang it! Ah, I should have straight through the air. Oh, okay.
Need to recharge my shield. Need to recharge.
Flames, what up, buddy? We're playing customs if you want to join, bro. We got some good people in here.
Grenade. Phasing.
Okay. Sounds good, buddy. I have the code pinned on top of the chat if you want to join. It's going good, buddy. It's fun. No! How do you do that? What? He kept shooting me. Okay. I get it. Okay. Oh, dude, they need one more kill, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna be the final kill, bro. Team 1 is a champion. Who's that? Wait. Who's Team 1? Oh, nice, dude. Dang, and that's because we were winning for a while, dude. GG's. Alright, Micah. GG's, buddy. Good stuff, man. That was fun. Okay, I see. So Micah's leaving. That leaves us with 1, 2. Oh, look, perfect. Okay. GG's. I'm God. This guy, GG's, guys. Alright, so let's see. Okay, we can leave that like that. a bigger. You want to go with somebody? Oh, my bad. Home move. I love that mainly on Texas that I did. This guy going to bed. Okay, Zasho. Dang it. Zasco. Okay, Zasco. GG's, man. That was really good stuff, man. GG's. Super fun. Okay. So we got one. What do we got? We got put here. And then hold on. To make it fair, I need me. This guy's pretty good. We could put Rob over here. A bigger. Hold on. I'm trying to fix this. Okay, so I think I got an idea. Me. Okay. Oh, shoot. Me alone, this guy. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, look, hold on. Yes! Thank you, Flames. All right, so Flames is okay. Look, here we go. Flames, me, and then hold on. Give me a second. It's gonna be Rob. Where did Flames go? Texas, Rob, me. Oh, Flames. Okay, you want to be with us? Yeah, Flames is really good. Okay. I mean, wait. 2 weapon game? 2v2v2? Let me try. Weapon game? Not gun run. Weapon game. Hold on. 2. Oh, okay. I don't wanna. Yeah. My cousin hates this one. I hate this one. Okay. I can go with a bigger. Okay, Flames. Okay. Alright, let's just go. Y'all good? I don't like gun run, but whatever. I'll do gun. Sorry, my cousin don't like gun run. Y'all good? Ready up if you're good. Alright. Ready? Alright, cool. Freaking rum.
Emotional damage.
Reckless and full of wrecks. Let's go.
Flame. Alright, hey, what's up, buddy? I was on the phone. I gotta put this phone where I can see it better. Alright, so I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think we're the best team here. That's all I was kind of like iffy about. Yeah, I was kind of iffy about both of us being on the same team. But I don't know. So we'll see.
I just got.
Oh, okay. The rusty.
Yeah.
Got you. Alright. Oh, what the flip? You better close that door, buddy. Somebody behind you, yeah.
Yeah.
Got one.
Come on, come on.
Motherfucker, they took the kill, bro.
Oh, don't let me die to this.
He's probably like, they're working as a team. That's kind of the point.
There's someone up top in Subway.
We've got company.
Yeah, I'm watching him. Oh shoot, I don't know who that is. I just got destroyed.
I'm in a bad spot.
Here comes my cousin's more than likely gonna push this. He wants to kill me.
Right under me?
Yep.
He's dead.
Yep. Following this guy. Ah, he's low. An Octane, I'm not sure who he is. Dang. Two of them got me. Okay, who's he with? Oh, okay, he's with the I think it's a girl. Killed one of them? Shoot, I'm on my way.
Nah, there's two. And I have
Two? Yeah, we got you. Oh, shoot, buddy. Right here.
Yeah, I can't do nothing with this rampage, bro. Holy crap.
The rampage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that gun.
It shoots too slow.
It does. My stupid gun overheated, bro. Yeah, my friend was, or somebody was struggling with the rampage too.
Yeah, that gun's horrible.
What is that? Did you get off of it or no?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Current.
Nice. Right here, I think. Oh, up top. Dead? No, I was in a bad spot. Who's winning?
I ran away from the light, compadres.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, why'd they put me all far? On my way? Oh, motherfucker, there's two of them. Dude. I could not one-clip this guy.
Yeah, but I don't know. I got an ulti, but I just like missed like half my clip.
Yeah, dude, I was missing. And that's because he's on PlayStation. I think, yeah, he's on the console. Do what?
I'm taking.
Okay.
Oh.
On my way. How many? I think I know what it is, my cousin.
No way.
Dude, shut the freak up, bro. Dang it, I couldn't. I was getting shot from out of nowhere. Oh, another Octane. Alright.
I ran away from the lights.
Alright, we're still winning. I haven't killed anybody with this Prowler, bro. I'm going. Are they both up there?
Yeah, they're both
Oh, shoot. Bro, what? Dude, I ran into 1, 2, 3, 4 teams. I think 2 one time.
Oh my god, I suck.
On my way. Shoot, never mind.
Missed every shot with the PK.
I have an Eva right now. Motherfuckers, bro.
Charging up my
On my way. Okay, because he was none of those two. Nice. I got him. We got him. $18, $16. The blue ones are close to us.
Yeah.
I got a G7, so. Dude, please let me. Oh, okay. Dang it, man. Oh no, it's not my cousins that's a fuse. It's somebody else. Got him! Oh my gosh, I got a Craver, bro. Oh, I killed him with a Craver. I just shot once and it hit. Oh, the girl's Ash. Okay.
Oh my god,
dude. I got him. But I gotta run. No!
Let's go here.
Dark, nice. We got one more to the knife. I got him. I think. I mean, if I know which one the frick he is. Dude! Holy shoot. No! He killed, somebody killed, was it him? I couldn't hit him with the knife, bro. Yes! The guy that was on top, my friend the bigger, he was still there. He didn't see me behind him and I just aimed and shot him in the back.
Oh my god.
Threw the knife at the back. That was wild. Ah, GG's. Good stuff. I was actually pretty fun. Wow,
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
It's my cousin that really doesn't like that. The gun run.
Oh.
Yeah, I can deal with it. Alright, let's see. Let's try Lockdown? I don't think we've played in the core. Let's see. Yeah, that was fun, dude. Dude, your strafe, bro, I could not knock you with your strafe. I was Octane. I think I have a black skin for Octane. Let's see. I was doing a lot of the shooting. Bro, I was fighting you, bro, and I was like, I can't hit him. Like, I can't freaking hit him. I wish I could see the scoreboard, bro. I gotta check the scoreboard before yeah, I ran into you a good amount of times, bro. I did. That is true. Yeah, there was another Octane. There was. I was running away and he caught me because he's freaking stimming too. I think Omega, I think that's one of this is cool, bro. Should do this more often. Alright.
If you want, you can play Wraith. I'm gonna play Resin.
Okay. I'm gonna stick to Octane. I like Octane.
Yeah, Octane is pretty fun, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I have a friend that usually plays Octane, so sometimes I'll play Wraith.
Gotcha.
Yeah. She's good, dude. She's really freaking good.
Break a leg. Mine are made of steel.
So this is... Oh, this is Lockdown. Okay. This is like controlling a spot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this guy's by himself. Did anybody on the stream not get to log in? We're missing somebody.
It's go time.
Incoming A. Oh, it's right on us.
Sir, we're gonna have everyone come in.
Yeah. They're gonna fight each other too, because I think they're gonna meet in that behind us. Dang it. That guy's super low. He's really low. I got an idea.
And ready to win.
No sweating bullets on my account. Rampart back.
On the way.
Still down below.
For your mates.
Mother.
Charging my shields.
my god, this. Okay, I'm Gucci.
Nice, nice, nice.
What the?
Good stuff. I'll watch run if you want to watch back.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna push that.
Alright.
Dead.
Cover for you, mates.
Nice.
Get my cover out of here.
Both dead.
Oh shoot, I'm not controlling. Dang it. I didn't know that. Right here?
Mates, check out this way.
Yeah. I'm probably back.
Alright.
I'm cover for you, mates.
They're on you?
Yeah, I got it.
You got him? Nice.
Cover, mates.
I'm gonna go hold that. It's 4.
Oh, it's a conduit.
Attention. And tossing up some amped cover.
I'm back. You got it. Attention.
I'm gonna go push B.
Okay. That's fine. I think I got this one.
Ooh, that's hard to ball.
Mother freaker, burn me! Dang, they got me.
Oh my god.
That was my friend.
2v1.
Where you at? Okay.
Both of them are cracked. I killed one.
Alright. Yeah, we still got a lot of points anyway.
Yeah.
That was flipping awesome. I shot the Ash a little bit. Nice. Dang, they still not caught up.
Yeah.
Ultimate's ready.
Nice! I don't know who that was.
You know what they say. It ain't great unless it's got Rampart written on it.
My account.
Recharging my shield.
Cover.
Oh, what the flip? Very nice.
Giving my shield a recharge. Tossing Oxstar.
Behind you? That's a good flipping nade, buddy. Ah, behind us.
I love a good party, mate.
Nice
Best way to
toss,
show
dude.
off the gear.
Where we at? Okay. Yeah, we still got a lot. We could just run around and kill.
Yeah, I'm almost close to a 20 bomb, so.
Nice. Somebody right here?
Star delivered.
Ooh, a favor? What's that?
Oh, mother freaker, who's that? My cousin, alright, guy.
Unapologetic. As am I.
God, I'm missing everything with the Quiver.
Yeah, Quiver's nice. Yeah, I see this freaking guy. Got him, got him, got him. Nice. Somebody's right here. Great.
Trick shot.
Knocked one.
Holy.
What's up?
Shields recharging.
3 more kills.
3 more kills?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Old Eva?
Recharging the shields.
I'm gonna get out of the zone so we don't win. So I can get this 20 anything.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't even know we had it.
Oh my
Nice, nice. I saw that.
I'm a knuckle sandwich.
That fuse is nice in here.
Let's go say hi.
Oh my god. I need 150. Okay.
You what?
150 more damage for a 4K.
Nice. We'll get it. Oh, you'll get it. This and this.
Oh, 10. I got it. I got
Nice.
Okay.
My stream, I love you too. Wait, what is that? Match limit reach? What does that mean? Oh, okay, it's just over. Okay.
That was a solid game, bro. 22 kills, 4K damage.
Nice. He only had like 5 kills. Good stuff. Ah, that was it. Rob. What, Rob? What happened? Oh, shoot. Did you catch on to what we were doing? Let's play control. Let's see. Yeah, dude. Oh, control involves, okay. Wait, 1, 2, How many of us are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that's my bedtime. I was dying laughing. I was like, no, no. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of us. Wait, who left? Oh, okay. Gal, you're welcome. GG's. Oh, okay. Sorry to mess up, Rachel. Okay, got you. GG's. Okay. Cheaters. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have 5. Why don't y'all play? Gal, it was fun. Wait, hold on. I want a bigger with us. There. We can't start it like this though. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need 5. Ah, we need 5 people. We don't have 5 people. Look. 1. Right? Yeah, we need 5 players. We don't have 5 players, guys. No. No, we need... What? For real? I don't think we can. Look, watch. Look, we haven't played. Look, let's go with states. I don't think we can. We need 1 more player. We need 6. Yeah, it says assign at least 1 more player to the team. I don't have anybody on right now. Let me see. My Discord. No. Yeah, we need 1 more. We need 6 to start. Nobody even messaged in there. In my chat. Nobody. Yeah, we need 1 more. I think that might be it, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The dude left. Couple of them left already. There's no firing range on here. Yeah, last game was fun, dude. No. Trios, duos, ALGS, Launch Royale, Big Team Deathmatch. Control. No, there's not. Let's see. Yeah, we would still need 1. If anybody's on the chat that wants to play in our customs, you're more than welcome. It's pinned on top. We do need 1 to start. Yeah, and I don't have anybody right now. Dang, 1 would be nice, bro. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably do, I'll try to, maybe I'll try to post early. Whenever we play Apex, maybe we can do this earlier. That way, because it is fun, dude. It really is fun. We'll try to do this more often. But yeah. Yeah, but I guess that's it, guys, because I don't have another one. But I am gonna get off, guy. Wait. Yeah, I'll probably get off. I do. Dang, and I have some friends too on. Nah, it's fine. We'll just do it. We'll just do it another time. Yeah, we need one more, Mom. We need a little, at least 6. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna head out. Hope y'all enjoyed. No, we need 6. We need 6 players. This guy. Hope y'all enjoyed. GG's, that was super fun. Hope y'all have a good night, good day, wherever you are in the world. For anybody that is here that doesn't know, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube. I try to stream every single day. Ways to stay notified are the notification bells on each. Other ways is my Facebook, my Discord, and the X platform. But yeah, hopefully we'll do this earlier next time. And yeah, if y'all want to play, just whenever I stream Apex, just show up and we'll try to do this again. This is actually really fun. The both times that we've done this has been pretty fun, so I think it's going good. All right, bet, bro. Have a good night and a good rest. I had fun on the stream. GG's. See you next stream. All right, a bigger. Thank you, buddy. Have a good night. Good rest. Likewise. I'm glad you had fun, buddy. I had fun too. See you next stream. Sounds good, buddy. Take care. Have a good one. This guy, you're crazy. He's wild. See what I put up with? I've been putting up with this since what? He was like freaking 6 years old. Patless, Texas. Steve. Oh shoot! I don't know where that picture is. I'll find it one day, and I'll show it again. When he was in the trap, he put his freaking Power Ranger shirt with no pants and shoes. The Power Ranger shirt, no pants, but he had his shoes on. No, Micah. Heck no. You gotta. This guy. Try to get some rest, Micah. Just even if you close your eyes and just lay there, I'm gonna go try to get some rest. If you try to go to sleep around the same time every night, Micah, it'll help. And if you wake up around the same time every day, it helps. So it's got to be a pattern. And what I'll do next time you're on stream, Micah, is I'll send you 2 links to a sleep doctor that helped me, because I'm 33 years old and I barely got the hang of sleeping. So yeah, why aren't my blurps on here? I had so much trouble sleeping for such a long time. Emote wall, blurb. Okay, so it's a browser source. Browser source. Try the blurps again, please. I'm chilling. It's only that I woke up very late today. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's probably gonna be harder for you to go to bed because you woke up later. Yeah, whenever you get up and you feel like, you're ready to get up, go outside and, look up in the sky, and that helps your, it's called a circadian rhythm. It helps your body like start up more. And then once that happens, then later on, you'll start getting tired earlier because you woke up your body earlier. So the shutdown is, yeah. What time is it over there? Are the blurps working? Did I send you the link already for that, Mom? It's it's 11 for me. Yeah,
Holy Spirit, activate. Oh no.
Oh, that's the channel points.
Holy Spirit, activate.
No, I gotta fix the blurps. The blurps are something else.
All right, let's go.
Oh, I think that's no. Yeah, I think that's channel points. Okay. Yeah, they're working.
Stop the cap. Bruh.
Money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. Make me wanna dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
My name is Jeff. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that
I no mom because I can get a copyright strike. Now that I'm partnered with YouTube, they're very, very strict on what I can put. So I think I took the cat off. Even the cat, even just a little cat and the I need a hero. I took it off because they're copyrights. I don't know, I'm not the owner of that song, nor do I have permission to have that song. Go to bed, Micah. We'll see if we can play tomorrow. Anyways, we need to train for rank. But all right, y'all. I gotta head out. I gotta get ready for bed. Y'all have a good night, good day, wherever you are. And I hope hopefully I'll see y'all next time. Y'all take care. Peace. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, Micah, me and my cousin will try to play with you. I can play it. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. We'll try to get some games in tomorrow in rank. That way we can already start training for next season.